Go somewhere else. I can't take this nonsense anymore. How are you gonna blame the defense?
I got the power. Screw Green Bean. Damn it.
But once you get to the sausage, I feel like we're doing something.
Go Jets.
And that's the other part of this, is people are insanely jealous of this show. This show gets the best of the best, and it does a different way, with positivity.
He scores!
Ow, my head. No, come on.
What would you give up to see a Jets Super Bowl?
All of my friends and family.
Hit those milk thumbs, boys and girls.
Freeze run.
Hold on to your underwear, ladies, and stand by, bitches. It's now time for Talkin' Jets with your hosts, Matt, Ryan, and Green Bean.
Oh, Becton! Whoa!
With the fourth pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Sauce Gardner.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about.
New York Jets select Malachi.
Wow!
Let's go.
Yeah! Let's go! I love it.
With the 10th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Garrett Wilson.
Ooh,
Let's go.
Wow, okay.
Let's go.
We get our receiver. Wow.
Jordan Travis,
Wow.
It is
All
perfect.
right, yeah.
All right, they
Yo,
went
we
draft.
are having a perfect draft. Cornerback.
Ooh, this draft sucks.
Would be there in the second.
Oh!
Oh, the Jets traded up.
Oh, they did. The Jets traded up. The New York Jets are on the clock.
Let's go. Let's go.
Who's it going to be?
With the 26th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Jermaine Johnson.
Yes! Yes! Oh, let's go! Let's go!
Yeah.
Oh, let's go!
The New York Jets select Braylon Allen.
Oh, yeah! Let's go!
Well done.
Yes!
Jalen Key. I gotta be honest with you, I didn't watch much Jalen Key.
Wow. All right.
What the hell just happened?
Welcome to day 2 of the NFL draft. We got rounds 2 and 3. We're back and about as better as ever as I can think.
Yeah.
We got Mr. Green Bean. Come this way. Got Mr. Matt O'Leary. Come that way. Green Bean, how you doing tonight?
Oh, dude, I'm excited, man. I think the first round was a lot of fun. Very interesting. We're learning our new guys. I can't wait. We have 2 picks, at least as of now. 2 picks, 2 rounds. I can't wait to see what this team puts together. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I couldn't be in a better mood.
O'Leary, how about you? How you doing?
I'm doing great. Hell of a start on night 1, ladies and gentlemen, and ready to get after it here for night 2. Green Bean set at 2 picks for now. Who knows? They could move. And a ton of really good players left over from night 1 as well.
I'm excited to get into the best available list. But boys and girls, make sure you hit that like button. If you're just popping in here, we're going to be giving away 2 tickets in the 100 level section and Tailgate Joe passes at the end of tonight. If you donated a $20 super chat yesterday, you are going to be qualified for tonight's and tomorrow's raffle as well. And if you send in a $20 super chat, you can get added into the raffle if you'd like to join in and potentially have a chance of winning a jersey. Well, I guess jersey was yesterday. The tickets today, or the pairs of Tailgate Joe season passes for tomorrow. And yeah, excited to get into it. Hit that like button. There's a poll question in the chat. What position for the Jets at 42? Wide receiver, tight end, defensive line, safety. I'm curious to get all your thoughts. Let's hop over to the best available list right here. And I guess, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna dial it back a little bit. Let's give our feelings after a day of digestion. Armand Membu, the thoughts from the first round in general. It could be jet related, could be unjet related. Matt, what were your takeaways from last night?
I'm sorry, they're showing Tyler Shuck on ESPN right now. I just thought it was funny that he had his walker next to him, getting ready to go to the retirement home. No, I had some time to sit and digest round one, Armand Membu being the pick, and what I noticed was a lot more offensive linemen than I thought were going in round one. And same with defensive, like interior defensive linemen. I know, we said that this was a strong interior defensive lineman class, but I was surprised to see that many go. But that's twofold. One, it pushes, it was pushing wide receivers down the board. There's some edge rushers at the beginning of day two that I didn't think would be here. But for Membu specifically, look, it's a guy we talked about for a really long time. I think it was a no-brainer fit for this team for what they're looking to do, their identity on offense. I think he fits it, and I'm excited to watch him, and this is probably the best offensive line on paper the Jets have had in 15 years.
Bean, what about you? How you feeling after yesterday's pick and the first round in general?
Did you hear what Membu said? He said, when I go out on the field, I flip a switch. There are no friends out there.
I saw your tweet. I loved it.
Love it. That's exactly what I want to hear. There are no friends out there. You know what? You've heard my crotchety ass bitch about it for years now. I don't like when we have to endure a painful loss and we're all upset and we're all miserable trying to figure out what's going on, and you look up and there's your players trading jerseys with the guy who just used his face to mop the floor. They don't care. I like Membu. There are no friends out there when we're on the field, and I'm there to kick their ass. That's what I like. It harkens back to an age, a different era, and gets me in a good mood. I'm excited about having this guy.
It's a statement pick by Aaron Glenn. This is setting the tone for his head coaching career. Same with Muji for his GM career. This is a mentality pick. He's setting the tone for the rest of the players on the team. This is what an Aaron Glenn and a Darren Muji player is. I completely agree. And I agree with the offensive linemen going off the board and the D tackles. Many more went than we kind of thought. There's a few more wide receivers hanging around than I think I initially thought would happen. There's some good players at the top. Emin Warry's there. Will Johnson, I didn't think would fall out of the first round. You got Siobhan Revel. There's a lot of guys that we can kind of discuss and kind of pick over. Dick Chimney comes in and says, "Let's go, boys. I was a little bummed after not getting Warren, and then the board that was left today makes me feel better about solidifying up right tackle position. So many more weapons available now than I thought would be." Yeah, for sure. The offensive lineman going off the board definitely made me feel a lot better about the Membu selection overall. I think just to go back to like the first round side of things too, I think the Giants, their trade up, I don't know how Jackson Dart's actually going to be, but I thought they didn't give up a whole lot to go get him, so I think that's a worthwhile swing. The Jags trade up to 2, I still thought was kind of nuts, and I don't think I would have done that if I were them. They have the potential of giving up a top 10 pick in 2026. So, yeah, just my thoughts overall in the first round. Dick Chimney is entered into another qualifier for a Raffle. So thank you so much.
Yeah, bud.
We've got Z-Breath comes in, says, "Awesome job as always, guys. Trade up for Burden." So he's a trade up for Burden candidate. Bean, I think, were you the one mentioning possibly going up for Burden?
No, I do like Luther Burden a lot. I'd be happy if he was the guy at 42. I was talking about, it's funny because I've been screaming the Jets need to go offense in the first 3 rounds for the past 2 months. But I got to tell you, I'm willing to use a 5th or 6th to jump up and grab Nick Emanwari, man. Like, I really am. The fact that he's there, I thought he was a first-round pick. The fact that he's sitting there, he would be perfect for our defense. Perfect. Not a single better safety in the whole draft, from my opinion. So he's real close. He makes it a couple picks. I might be willing to call somebody and use hopefully a 6, but I think I might be willing to use one of my 5ths to go ensure Emanwari.
Ooh, Matt, your thoughts on either trading up for Burden or what Green Bean just said with Emanwari?
I think you do it for Emanwari. And I know that goes against everything that we've been saying, right? We're going into today. Oh, it's got to be a pass catcher. But then it's like, oh, wait, hold on. this really good immediate impact starter at strong safety, because that's what he'd be. He's 6'3", 227, so he has the size to where he could come in, come down and make plays towards the line of scrimmage. It's exactly what they need. And as Green Bean was saying, like, you have 2 5th and 2 6th round picks. If there's someone there who you really like that you think could be an immediate impact and a plus starter for you, then I'm willing to forego the extra swing in the 5th or 6th round or whatever it is to ensure that I get that player.
I completely agree. And 𝐿 is the one I think that I would be looking at as well. We'll go over to the best available in just a moment. JJ says, I like when Membu called Warren a pansy. I did not catch that, but I love it all the same. Yeah, I hate that guy, Warren. I'm not a fan. Never a fan, never was. Don't care about him. He's terrible. Brandon comes in and says, call me insane. I want Sanders. He would be a steal. I do not want Sanders at all. I think he's going to the Raiders. I believe they are now the favorites. I think what's going to happen is we're going to see the Raiders trade up with the Browns, and the Browns will add some more ammunition for next year's draft for them to eventually get a quarterback. So I think Raiders end up with him. Bean, where do you think Sanders ends up?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised to see somebody jump up right now, too. I think a lot of teams, like, they weren't willing to use their first on him, but he's here. I think there might be even, I wouldn't be surprised to see some movement, but if I had to guess, I would say the Raiders are going to walk away with Sanders.
Matt, your thoughts on Sanders?
I think he goes, I'm going to say pick 40 is the latest he'll go with the Saints. You have 2 picks from the Browns. You have the Raiders at 37, and then the Saints at 40. He will go one of those spots.
Mumtaz comes in and says, good afternoon, gentlemen. Hopefully we stick to best player available because we miss a lot, especially in the second round. We have tons of ghosts of draft past. Yeah, we'd rather have a hit on a player of a position that we don't necessarily want than a whiff on a player of a position that we do want. So get the best player you possibly can. BPA is probably the way to go here. Quick round 2, round 3 mock. For me, 𝐿 round 2, Kyle Williams, wide receiver round 3, and then get your tight end in round 4. That's kind of what I'm feeling. Bean, what would your quick 2-3 mock be?
2-3, I would say. I would say the Jets go. Let's say. All right, let's do this. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐞𝐞 and Gunnar Helm. Oh, yeah, that's what I think.
Ooh, Matt, what about you?
I'm gonna go different than what my original predictions were. I'm gonna go. I'll say Higgins and Kevin Winston Jr.
Ooh, I like that.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, it's a good selections. Isaac says, day 2, I'm almost more hyped for today than yesterday since we got 2 picks. 𝐿 or Mason Taylor is who Isaac's rooting for. I'd be pumped with either one of those guys. Which brings me, JJ says, maybe Green falls to us. Let's pull up the big board right now. These are the top players according to ESPN. Will Johnson, Mike Green, 𝐿 the top 3 there. Then you see Shedeur Sanders sitting at 8, Jaden Higgins at 11, Mason Taylor at 12. Now the Jets are the 10th pick in tonight's draft, so there's going to be a few guys that we could be taking a look at here. Burden sitting at at slot number 16. And then I guess what would our next pick be for, 73? So that's what? 73 minus 32. Math is hard. Was it 30? Is that right? No, 40. 40 picks to our next pick. I was trying to figure out who might be the players in that range based on ESPN's big board, but we'll look at it as it goes by. That was the thought process there, but that didn't really work out the way I was thinking. So Matt, looking at this top big board, is there a player that you kind of envision? It looks like ESPN has a best fit would be Shedeur Sanders for the Browns. But I don't know. I'm not so sure that would actually be the best fit for them. I think trading out of that pick might make some sense.
Yeah, I mean, they were rumored to be trading out of pick 5 after they moved back from 2. So maybe they would want to trade one of these picks back and get even more capital, right? So you get more swings at it. Tough to say who the first pick is going to be of round 2. The just overall best available player, I think, is probably Will Johnson, but there's obviously an injury concern with him, which is why he fell. Mike Green, maybe some character stuff there, but there's some talented guys at the top here.
I just caught a few of these. I didn't see this before. We got John Davis joining the OnlyFans, Andrew, Mumtaz, Joel, Jake, and Hulk Smash My Mom.
I don't see those. Who was that? I don't see that.
I think those may have happened either earlier in the day and they like faded away because I had it set up, or maybe they're from yesterday and I'm just
today.
No, I have no idea. They might be duplicates from another day. They popped up in the like my funding side of like the
what was the name?
John Davis.
John. Oh, I don't have him, so that's today. Okay,
Yeah,
John Davis,
Andrew.
you're on the list. How many did he
Andrew?
give away, John Davis?
No one gave them away. It was people just
okay.
adding to it. So it was John Davis, Andrew,
I missed that one too. Okay, good. Glad we're catching these.
Yeah, Mumtaz.
I got Mumtaz and then Z Breathe and all that.
So, no. I'm talking about, these are all OnlyFans subscriptions. There's like 6 at the top of this funding thing that I have.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Those guys, I got these then.
Okay, so they were probably from yesterday.
Yeah,
it's probably
they're
just
from
because it's probably because I built the streams in advance and they probably live in the funding across multiple days because it probably hits the channel, not so much this like the specific chat.
Right.
That's my
Yeah.
thinking,
So
at
if you
least.
guys, if you guys give away, 5 OnlyFans or more, you'll be entered into the big ticket raffle as well. So we have, what was it? We got season passes to Tailgate Joe. So the entire season, when you show up at the stadium, you get a free, amazing tailgate for 2, right? That's 2 people.
Yep.
How many of those do we have?
We've got 3 pairs of those. So 6 people total will wind up.
Yeah.
It'll be 3 giveaways. So a pair, and a pair.
That's amazing. So every game of the year, every home game, when you show up at the stadium, you can show up without a grill, without a cooler, without anything, just your fucking sneakers and a Jets jersey and your thong, and just get out and you enjoy all the music, food, and drinks at Tailgate Joe's Badass Tailgate. We're giving 3 pairs of those away. We have, 2 100 level tickets?
2 100 level tickets and Tailgate Joe passes to the home opener.
Oh, yeah. So you get the tailgate and the 2 100 level tickets to the home opener. So we got some badass prizes today. So $20 super chats and up. And if you donate 5 or more Stream Beaner memberships, then that'll be entered as well. I'm keeping track of all this stuff. So I want to make sure you guys get in there. Kick ass.
OnlyFans.
What'd I say?
Stream Beaners.
Fuck yeah. That
Same
too.
thing.
OnlyFans.
It's all
right.
good.
Well, there you go. Thanks for the help, Ryan. I made it through with Ryan's help.
Marco Boy says, tuning in from Glasgow, Scotland. Love the show. The draft stream is the best. Go Jets. Marco Boy, thank you so much for tuning in from across the pond. J Boy drops in 10 OnlyFans memberships. Thank you so much.
Jets!
Let's go.
Amazing.
Mumtaz says, how does OnlyFans gift work? I pay every month. No, I think it's a one-time payment of like, here, you get a month of however many you donate. And then that, goes to that person for a month. TMK says, Glenn talked about building the trenches last night in his presser. So D-line for second pick, tight end for third tonight. Here we go, Jets. I do think there is a strong chance we're going defense in the second round. I think when you get a defensive head coach, there's just some innate thinking of like, and maybe not even so much innate thinking, but like new head coach and regime. I want someone of my mindset on offense. I want someone of my mindset on defense. And that's where I think they may be going. So Emin Wari, defensive back, maybe there's some love that way for Glenn since he was a Jets defensive back. Matt, what are your thoughts on that kind of line of thinking? Either D-line in the second round because of the trenches or, just going defense maybe in general?
Well, 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐽 has a chance to be the best player available at 42. And if they just want to go, hey, we're going to take BPA and safety is a position in need, and we think 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐽 is the best guy available, that makes sense. On the defensive line front, I don't know why I felt this way for a little while, but Alfred Collins screams New York Jet to me.
Yeah.
Right? Like just a fat bastard put to Quinnen Williams to eat against the run. I mean that in a loving way. I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I could totally see that. Even if he fall, I know it's like borderline. Maybe he's there at 73, so maybe not in round 2, but at some point today on day 2. Alfred Collins, name to watch.
Joshua Farmer too wants to be a Jet. Another defensive line guy we could take a look at. Bean, your thoughts on the trenches or D line in the or defense in the second?
Yeah, well, look, man, it's the most important thing, really. Outside of quarterback, it's the most important thing, and that even the quarterback sinks or swims as far as the offensive line, and if you got no defensive line to disrupt the quarterback, you're in big trouble. So it's a big deal. But here's the thing too, is that we look at it as one position. It's not. Like the offensive line is 5, right? And then you need the depth, right? So even if you got a swing tackle, you're looking at 8, 9 players just for that unit. Defensive side, similar situation. It's 4 guys deep, just to start, and then you need the depth. So there's a lot of love that needs to go into the trenches. You can't just have a couple names. So you really need to invest in it, which again is why it was so frustrating for 5 years to watch our GM Mike McCagnon use 2 draft picks in 5 years on the offensive line. It's like, dude, it takes 5 players to even man the damn thing, and he wouldn't use any draft picks, never went higher than a 3rd. So it's so great to see, a regime that's talking like that, build through the trenches, and they come out on night 1 and do exactly that. The guy that Matt mentioned, Alfred Collins, he's kind of in my opinion, the cream of what's left as far as the defensive tackles. There are plenty of guys I like. You mentioned Josh Farmer wanting to be a Jet. I think that's through Dom C. He told Dom C at the Senior Bowl he wants to be a Jet. So there's left. Now, if they did, I really would rather they didn't go defensive tackle this high, but if they did, if we come away with Alfred Collins, I'm going to feel pretty good about it.
I want to recognize Jonathan Francois, thank you so much for the 100 spot, brother. Francois, so fancy. Love you guys. Let's enjoy this weekend. Thanks for everything you guys do for the Jets community. Dude, you are a champ, and you are entered in 5 times for our giveaways over the course of the weekend. So thank you so much for all the generosity, boys and girls. It really means a lot. I want to acknowledge Mumtaz gifting 10 Talkin' Jets memberships and Jake gifting 5 Talkin' Jets memberships. I love it. I love it. Jet Dog comes in and says, from Tony Pauline today, the Jets would jump all over Mason Taylor if he's available to them at 42, but that seems unlikely. I'm all in on tight end Taylor. I like 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐽. Also great content, guys. So if Mason Taylor is going to go before the Jets, let me just pick up the, I want to see Tankathon. Where are we as far? Nope, I got to go to the second round.
Round 2.
We'll go full order. Just see what we're looking at here. All right, so round. Damn it, it's not the actual. Hold on. Draft. NFL probably has it, or I guess no. You know what? I think ESPN has it. Rounds. Rounds? No, that's not right. Projections, draft simulator, news, draftcast. Draftcast? I don't know. How do we see the?
What are you looking for, Ryan?
I'm looking to try and find like the draft picks coming up, like what teams are in front of us that might be looking tight end in general, and I don't know how to find that.
Yeah, Matt can find that shit for you, buddy. Right, Matt?
Yeah.
Scroll up. Scroll up.
I can't scroll up anymore. I can click on it.
You're see at the top where it says NFL draft and then round 1 is highlighted and there's a drop down arrow.
Oh, I can click 2. Oh, I see. Okay, let me drag this down. I clipped it, so I.
You have to adjust the crop.
There we go. All right. So we got the Browns, the Texans, the Titans, the Browns, the Raiders, the Patriots, the Bears, the Saints, and the Bears and the Jets. So is there anyone that you feel like may want a tight end right here?
Wait, what? Wait, what? I can't. I got to get over to the Zoom. I don't know where you. Oh, there you guys are. I was looking for like my extra Zoom window. This is on like a tab. Couldn't find us. I'm like, I can't see anything. All right, what are we saying here?
So we got the Browns. Browns have 2 picks. Who's coming up to try and get Mason Taylor, or who's taking Mason Taylor in front of the Jets? Because apparently the Jets want him at 42, according to Pauline, but doesn't think he's going to make it there.
Why wouldn't he make it? I know we were all talking about Mason Taylor being in the 3rd. I really did think. Honestly, I think there's going to be a run on tight ends in the 2nd round. So I think Mason Taylor is way up top, but the fact that, I mean, you know, we were hoping he would be there in the 3rd, that doesn't look realistic anymore, does it?
No, definitely not. I would bet he has gone pretty early right now. Let's see here. Let's go through.
The Raiders don't even.
No, I don't think the Raiders are going to go after him. Sorry, my thing froze up over here. Let me just pull this out.
Yeah, I'm getting lots of glitch. Are everybody else, or is that just me?
Yeah, no, my it like lagged on my end too. I think it was just my way to do chats just kind of locked up on me.
Gotcha.
All right.
Gotcha.
Here we go. TJ says, how would y'all feel about guard round 3 or later as insurance for either AVT or Simpson leaving in free agency next year? I'm not super in favor, but based on round 1, I see the logic. I'm definitely on board with a mid-round offensive lineman, someone that gives you center guard flexibility, because then you can move Tippmann out to guard if you wanted to. I'm open. You know, round 4 and beyond is kind of what I'm thinking for that. Bean, what is your feeling on guard in this draft, and where would you want to take one if you did?
I think we should. I mean, I'm really hoping that they do. I think, you know, I like the way you're thinking, TJ. I want to say this too, because I write down all the super chats and all that kind of stuff. TJ Bootgareet. Dude, every time I write your name, I write Butterguest. I mean, every single time. I don't know what it is. I even say to myself, like, come on, but I write it. I just did it before. I write Butterguest every single time. I don't know what that is. So good. I'm glad I'm finally telling you. Maybe if I get it out of my fucking head, maybe it won't happen anymore. But I'm with you, man. I think that they absolutely should. It's unlikely that we're going to keep both next year. I mean, I'd love it if we do, if we just keep the band together, so to speak. That would be really great. But keeping AVT and Simpson next year, probably going to lose one of them. Best case scenario is that we replace them with somebody that's already on the roster now. And look, we don't know what the new regime can do with guys like Xavier Newman. You know, we'll see. He's here. So they brought him back. But I think we should absolutely be using maybe a 4th, maybe one of our 5ths, you know, on that interior. I hope they don't wait till the 6th. I'd really like to see somebody with a little bit of potential, you know, brought in for our pipeline and get them going now. And then, like you said, too, like, you know, insurance for injuries, but really for next year. I think it's the smart move.
Matt, what about you? What do you think about interior offensive line?
You could tell me I'm doing that on day 3. I wouldn't do that in day 2. I'm trying to find someone who are starting for me this year or playing a significant role for me this year today. Like a Miles Frazier in the 4th.
Yeah, Dom C. If we could do that, right, fucking Matt? We could do that for Dom.
If we
Dom
could
would
do
run
that
through a wall.
Yeah, he would be pumped up. We need to get his immediate reaction on the show at that point. But 4th round's the earliest I would consider it.
Yeah.
We got Brandon in here. Brandon says, I hope I'm wrong, but I despise this regime. Brandon, we love this regime. We love everything about this regime.
What is it, Brandon? What happened?
I haven't even coached the game yet.
Yeah, nothing's happened. Eric says, does the raffle for Tailgate Joe come with a hotel and flight for those of us from the West Coast? By the way, did you guys hear JD speak on the 2023 draft? No, it doesn't come with flight and hotel, but if you've never been to a Jet game before and you never heard a Jet chant, you could potentially get tickets from us for our group buy. We do try to do the Wayward Jet Fan Fund, so if you fall into that category, you could, reach out to us, and, we try to select someone each year. Last year, Wyatt came out with us, our Marine buddy from Wyoming, stationed out in California.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy, right?
Oh,
Wyoming, a Jets fan from Wyoming, stationed in California as a Marine, flying in from a Wayward Jets fan fund to see the Jets in New Jersey. Ended up leaving his fucking wallet in a bar in Manhattan in New York City and had to go back by himself into the city. Like, what a crazy, crazy cool collection of things Wyatt is. I'm glad you mentioned that Wayward Jets fan, though, Ryan, because we try to help a few fans out every year to come to their first Jets game. So you never know, Eric. It might be you, buddy.
And as far as JD speaking on the 2023 draft, I did not hear that. I heard his thoughts on Membu. Matt and Bean, did you guys hear what JD had to say?
Yes. He said he really wanted Jahmyr Gibbs.
Ooh, really?
Is that what he said?
Which that was a rumor. That was a rumor
I remember.
a couple of years ago that they really wanted Gibbs, and that's what he said. But okay.
So why didn't you get him?
Because
he went before the Jets were on the clock.
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
Lions traded up.
Silly.
Fernando says, if we truly are serious on the O-line, extend at least one of the guards. We need continuity. No questions for next year. I would love to see one of our guys get re-upped, before the end of the season. And then if we have to compete or go into close to free agency before then trying to re-sign the next one, I'm cool with that. I would imagine, I don't know. Do you think we try to sign either of them before the season this year, or do you think
No, they're going to want to see him play.
Yeah. Charles comes in. Charles says, hello, Ryan, Matt O'Leary, and Green Bean. I hope you three are doing well and hope you guys liked the Membu pick. We did, Charles, and we do. Should have been tuning in last night. It's all right. We're happy to have you here tonight. JJ.
Jake's party.
Oh, there you go, Charles. JJ.
Where was he?
He was at Jake's party.
Oh, right. Yeah, how was that? We got to ask Jake how that was. I hope it was a good time for everybody.
Jake's supposed to be coming on. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow, but we could ask him how everything went. JJ says, I want Gunnar Helm in the third. I think he is a sleeper in the draft. He'll make a great target for Alar. So JJ wants the tight end this year and Alar next year. Entirely possible that it happens. JJ's got another entry into our raffle for the tickets. Jake says 30 minutes, boys. Now we're down to 23 minutes. Jean-Francois, can you guys rank up your top 3 wide receivers for us? So I guess for me, let's filter by wide receiver here just so we can see the top guys. I do like Jaden Higgins a lot, but I would say I also really like, Kyle Williams is the one I'd like to see, I think. But I like Besh, I like Noel, I like Higgins. Those are kind of the guys that are jumping off the page at me. Matt, what would your kind of preference of wide receiver be?
You took my 3, you silly bastard. I was going to say Higgins, Noel, and Besh.
I love it.
Guys.
I kind of scattershotted that. I think I said 4 names. Bean, what are you thinking for wide receiver?
Well, I like a lot. So look, Higgins, let's say Higgins, Luther, Burden, and I like Trey Harris more than a lot of people do, but I'll go with Noel as my third.
Hennessy comes in. Hennessy says, want a tight end or wide receiver, but we got to see how the board falls. Yeah, I'm pretty cool with best player available. I don't think I'm locked into just wide receiver, and I think there's so many wide receivers that almost be all right gambling on it in the third round. Not to mention Fields doesn't really utilize wide receiver 2. So if like Corley or Lazard needs to be wide receiver 2 for a year, I could kind of rationalize that in my head. If you have to get a more developmental guy that might need a year, or maybe it's a special trait that you would desire, like a guy that takes the top off of a defense that maybe you can, sneak in a little bit later. But but I like seeing how the board falls. Double R says, off topic, I wasn't happy the way Aaron Glenn treated Aaron Rodgers last week. Makes me rethink who Aaron Glenn is as a man. He should have been more respectful, disappointed. Double R, I completely disagree with you. I think that Aaron Rodgers was going to be playing the victim no matter what happened. I think if we had called him, he would have said, they didn't have the balls to say it to my face. And if we did what we did here, they're like, it could have been a phone call. Like, no matter what, he was going to play the victim. And I think his first comments when he came to New York, when he sat in front of the press conference, in front of the cameras, he said, I don't have good service in my house. You really have to see me face to face in order to get a message across. Talking about his time with, Gutenberg, trying to potentially move him or talk to him or whatever. Like, sorry, dude, you can't have it both ways. So I completely disagree with it. And I enjoyed Aaron Glenn's comment yesterday about the retort to Aaron Rodgers. And he just said, I think Membu's a great player. Matt, your thoughts on Aaron Glenn and his comments towards Rodgers, or lack thereof?
I agree with Double R. I think Aaron Glenn should have been bowing down and kissing his feet when Rodgers walked in the building, because he's such a franchise legend for the New York Jets. 5 wins in 2 years certainly is enough for him to bend over backwards and invite him back and say, we'll wait. We'll play your game. We'll wait until draft week to see if you want to come back or not.
Bean, what about you? You feeling the same way as Matt? You should have kissed the toes?
Yeah, he should have fucking tongued the taint. You know what I mean? You gotta do a little bit of that. So here's what I'll say, double R. Let me just reframe it for you. What sounds more realistic? That Aaron Glenn, who everybody in the NFL has known as an upstanding kind of no-nonsense, on the level, straight shooter guy, all of a sudden became a complete douchebag and was weird, getting up, leaving the meeting, came back, leaned up on his chair and said, you want to play football? Well, I don't know. Well, we're moving in a different direction. Does that sound weird? I mean, does that sound more realistic than the idea that Aaron Rodgers is just once again playing the victim and being a little bit dramatic? Like, what sounds more realistic? You know what I mean? So, listen, this is what it is. Aaron Rodgers is not used to having someone tell him, especially to his face. He got mad. Remember, Aaron Rodgers said, they made me fly all the way out there and they could have did it on a phone call. No, dude, you're under contract. We have a big decision to make. We're going to do it like men. We're going to look in each other's eyes. Even if it's a 5-minute meeting, if it's a 2-hour meeting, we're going to do it man to man. We're going to look in each other's faces and we're going to do it. What was that going? Hold on. But he said, yeah, they make me fly in and they could have did it on the phone. You know damn well that if we did it on the phone, he would have said they didn't even have the respect to call me and do all that. Dude, it's just Aaron Rodgers being Aaron Rodgers. He's not used to somebody saying face to face, we're moving in a different direction. We don't want you here. And he probably did it respectfully, whatever. He didn't, not like a douche. But like he just said that. Aaron Rodgers is not used to that, man. That's the bottom line. And like, look, I'm not throwing any real stones at Aaron Rodgers or anything. I'm not going to go back and say he's all this. I'm not going to, whatever. I'm not going to get into it. But the truth is that he does play the victim. There's always drama around him. Aaron Glenn is a straight shooter. He just said to him, look, dude, you're not coming back. We're moving on. And Aaron Rodgers didn't like it. I think that's much more realistic to what we're looking at. And not for nothing, doesn't it seem like maybe they made the right move? Imagine if Tanner Engstrand's schemes weren't working the first 3 weeks and we were losing. Aaron Rodgers would be on Pat McAfee, talking about this rookie offensive coordinator thinks he knows more than me, or what, you know what I mean? Like, you can see it. It was the best thing to do. I'm not buying into the story. I think you should slow down a little bit and, let's give Aaron Glenn a little bit more of a shot, Double R, before we pass judgment.
Yeah, and I also think that like the whole wishy-washy answer that Rodgers gave, like, it wouldn't shock me if Glenn was like, hey, Rodgers comes in here, I'm 100% in, let's go, let's win as many games as we can. Rodgers comes in and says that, I think there's a halfway, like, there's some higher percentage chance that he's like, all right, let's go. But he says, I could do it, maybe, I'm sort of interested. I'm interested in playing, I think was what it was.
I'm
all right,
thinking
fuck
about
that.
it.
No, you're either 100% in, you're 100% out. Like, it's one or the other. I think that played a part in maybe the snappiness of Glenn, if that is accurate. Hennessy says, I forgot Glenn was a scout. Love that for us. Yeah, the way that Parcells told him to come up through the coaching community was be a scout first, so you understand every little process that this team goes through. So I really like it a lot. Steven, thank you for joining the OnlyFans. He also gifts 5 memberships to the OnlyFans. Thank you so much, Steven. You are a gentleman and a scholar. He also gets entered into our raffle for the tickets as well. JJ says Rogers stinks worse than a dingleberry. Yep. Yep, I would say so. He's not on our team. Moose City says, I don't know about you guys, but I'm super happy with the fact that we have our tackles for the future. I think this line can be easy top 10 and pushing top 5 in the league. I want to run the rock. Moose City's entered into our raffle. And look, I agree. I think having the offensive line seemingly figured out. I mean, you hope for everyone staying healthy and, gelling together. The interior part is going to be a little bit of a question mark going into 2026, depending on who we can re-sign. But yeah, you got to be feeling pretty good right now. The tackles are the hardest positions to fill. And we got 2 top, 11, potentially top 10 caliber players, from each draft at those positions. So I really like this. Matt, how high of a ceiling do you think this offensive line could have? Do you see top 10, top 5 potential here?
Yes, I think if everyone plays to their potential, this could be a top 10 offensive line in the NFL. And that's really exciting because it's been a long time since the Jets had that, probably going back to 2010. And as we know, the 2009 line was probably even better because you had Alan Faneca that year. So it's been a really damn long time since the Jets have had a line like this. And again, a lot of this projection, we haven't seen them actually play a game yet together, but it is exciting.
Bean, what about you? How are you feeling about this offensive line, and could it be top 10, top 5?
Let me say this too. I see some comments in the chat. Just so you know, Double R, I wasn't shot at you or anything like that. Just know that. If it sounds that way, I'm just talking. Like, I'm not mad. I don't mean to disrespect or anything like that. Just know that if it came across anyway, certainly not my intention. I'm just talking. So my apologies if anything got misconstrued. What are we talking about here from Moose City? He says,
talking about
super happy.
The O-line being top 10 or top 5.
Hell yeah. Well, I'll tell you what's most important. If an offensive line is going to have a chance at being top 10, top 5, they got to play together for more than fucking 5 games. You know what I mean? This is the first year in a really long time that we're coming back into the season with most of our offensive line having already played together as a unit. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, we just put a rookie in there at right tackle, but dude, the last 5-10 years, we have really had a patchwork offensive line. Every single year, it's different guys. And even if they're the same guys, we're moving them around. Like you saw Becton, he was a left tackle, then he started at right tackle. Remember a couple years ago, we had Morgan Moses and Fant. So we started with Becton on the left side and Fant on the right side. Becton gets hurt. They move Fant to the left side and put Morgan Moses on the right side. Like, we're always doing this stuff. This is the first time in a long time that we're heading into the season with 4/5 of the unit together, having played significant time together as a unit. And like you said, we got our bookend tackles. They're young, under contract for at least the next 4 years, man. Couldn't be happier about that whole idea. It doesn't seem like rocket science. Joe Douglas definitely threw resources at the offensive line, but this is the first time in a long time that we're seeing this. So I'm really excited about it, man. It's and the fact that Membu is a run blocking, like, really good, man. Brees Hall does a lot of good work going around the edge, around the tackles, man. So that's going to be real nice to have him running behind Membu.
Moose City getting in on the raffle. I'm looking at Twitter real quick. It looks like Tennessee is a tight end needy team sitting in front of the Jets, and obviously Mason Taylor and Elijah Arroyo are 2 on the board. And then it sounds like, according to Rappaport, that Tyler Shuck is in the running to be the first quarterback taken tonight, which would be a real slap in the face to Sanders, I would think.
If what happened?
they're saying Tyler Shuck, according to Ian Rappaport, Shuck is in the conversation, in the running to be the first quarterback taken tonight.
No way.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Feels wild.
There's something
I know a lot
there,
of people
man.
do like him. A little bit
That's
older,
crazy.
but not like, I don't know. Is he, who was older? I think Whedon was older than Shuck. 26 maybe?
Yeah, Whedon was like 27.
I think Shuck is 24. That sounds right. It's wild to think that Shuck was back up to Herbert, and Herbert's been in the league now forever. Entertainment says, definitely want wide receiver round 2. Only exception would be if safety Nick Emenwari falls. Yeah, I think a lot of Jet fans are kind of landing on Emenwari if he does make it that far because of the need and everything right there. I think a lot of us would be happy with Taylor. I think a lot would be happy with one of the receivers as well. JT comes in, says, let's move on fully from Aaron Rodgers, please. You guys are the best. JETS, we are built for this shit, and Aaron Rodgers was not. LOL. Now let's get Jaden Higgins at 42. Jaden Higgins would provide a massive catch radius for Fields.
Oh, that'd be
now,
awesome.
my concern, I wouldn't say my concern, but maybe my thought as to maybe them not doing it would because maybe Lazard and some of these other players that we have on the roster are a similar profile. So I kind of think that they may want to go with a speed guy to take the top off, but I'm all in. I like Higgins a lot. I would be totally happy if we wound up getting him. Bean, your thoughts on Higgins at 42?
Oh, I love it. So, and I love, that we're built for this shit line from Aaron Glenn is a good one. I'm glad you brought it into tonight's stream, TJ. I like it. Jaden Higgins is probably the receiver. If we go wide receiver, he's best case for me. 6'4", I believe. Nice big target for Justin Fields. I really like the idea. Again, I'd be happy with Burden, Kyle Williams, quite a few other guys, but wide receiver T. Higgins is the top of my list.
I love how it went to T. Higgins. Jaden Higgins. Matt, this one's going to be... He said T. Higgins. So we hope he's T. Higgins, right?
Yeah, because it's TJ Higgins.
Jaden Higgins.
Yeah.
I see what you're trying to do there. Blitzkrieg says, Rodgers isn't on the Jets anymore. We don't have to hear his stories now. Not wishing him ill will, but apathetic regarding him now. Milk thumbs. Let's go.
Milk thumbs.
Hit him.
Boom, baby. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, look, I'm glad we're not going to have to talk about Rodgers too much. I think, the McAfee show was probably him airing his grievances, and short of like him airing out dirty laundry about a previous regime, there's not really a whole lot of damage he can do to us at this point. Double R coming in says, no offense taken, Green Bean. Loved your take. Appreciate your perspective on it. But I mean, they could have picked his brain a little more. Yeah, gotcha. I guess maybe you want it respectful in a sense, but I think it's also not beating around the bush like, hey, yeah, we want to pick your brain, and then, oh, by the way, we're not going to go with you, is kind of a weird conversation to have. But like if they said like, hey, look, our thoughts are we're gonna move on. We'd love to hear your thoughts about the roster and all this stuff in general. Like maybe you could have spun it that way. Maybe Rodgers would just say, oh, kick rocks. You're my opponent now. If you're not keeping me on your team. So I don't really know how that conversation would have gone. Matt, any thoughts on how Glenn handled it? Do you think we should have picked Rodgers' brain a little bit more?
I think he just ripped the Band-Aid off in all seriousness, right? Like, I think they got their answer by just going when he said, do you want to play football? And he was like, I'm open to it. And then they were like, all right, we're going a different direction here.
Yeah.
And, that's all it has to be.
Being any way the Jets, you think, could have handled it a little differently?
They could have lit him on fire. That would have been different. They could have thrown little dog turd, little tiny balls of dog dookie. They could have did that to him too. Yeah, I mean, the truth is we don't really know what happened. Aaron Glenn is taking the high road, which I think he should. He's like, look, man, that's a conversation that I had with somebody in private. If he wants to talk about it, he can, but I'm not. Like, I like that we're just kind of, look, we're moving on. It's a decision that we made. And whatever comes out of Aaron Rodgers' side, it's one side of the story, no matter how you slice it. But so I don't think we really know what happened. It could have been handled differently. It always could, but I'm not so sure it wasn't handled respectfully and just the way it's. Look, getting bad news sucks. You know what I mean? Getting news that you don't want, having a conversation where somebody's saying something you don't want to hear or whatever, it's not going to feel good no matter who you are. So the way that you're hearing that is going to be the way that you hear it. And I don't think Aaron Rodgers said or did anything really all that bad. You know what I mean? But still, I just think, it's just the way he feels. So I'm not making a big deal about it.
T. Rivera says Jim Harbaugh said it best. The offensive line is a weapon. And it also makes your weapons, in the traditional sense, running back, tight end, wide receiver, quarterback, be effective. You don't have a good offensive line, your quarterback's on his back, receivers can't catch the ball, running backs can't run through holes. Offensive line absolutely helps all of it. Absolutely helps all of it. Boys and girls, before we hop into the draft stream and whatnot, I do want to acknowledge one of our sponsors. Thank you so much, Crystal Springs.
Did you know that New York's best off-site meeting venue is in New Jersey? Welcome to Crystal Springs Resort, the Northeast's largest golf, spa, and culinary resort, set amongst the picturesque 𝐒𝐿𝐿 Mountains in Hamburg, New Jersey. Located just 1 hour from New York City, with over 100,000 square feet of unique and flexible indoor and outdoor meeting and banquet space, Crystal Springs is ideal for hosting off-site meetings, conferences, team-building functions, and executive retreats, all with a picture-perfect backdrop. The resort features 2 distinct hotels with stunning mountain and valley views and a vast selection of guest rooms and suites with in-room fireplaces and private patios. Guests have access to a wide array of amenities, including 2 day spas, 3 clubhouses, 3 pool complexes, 10 restaurants, and North America's most spectacular wine cellar. For those seeking recreation, Crystal Springs boasts 6 championship golf courses, a state-of-the-art sports and fitness club, and a mountaintop lake and nature center surrounded by thousands of acres of pristine forest. No matter the time of year, guests can choose from a myriad of individual and group activities that can be coordinated by our activities directors. In addition to offering this conveniently located world-class facility, Crystal Springs' experienced and dedicated in-house team provides superb catering, concierge, AV, and conference services to help plan and manage all aspects of your event. Whether you're planning an annual meeting or just looking for a quick retreat to recharge your team, Crystal Springs Resort will make your next event a success. Call today to schedule a tour or to find out more about New York City's closest 4-season resort.
Boys and girls, we are just 3 minutes away from the start of round 2 of the NFL draft. Make sure you hit that like button if you're just popping in here with us. We have 220 likes on this. We want to see that get up over 500 likes by the time the Jets make their pick at pick number 42. If you haven't voted in our poll question,
did you notice that they said Crystal Springs said they have North America's finest wine cellar? That's Canada, the entirety of the continental United States, the best wine cellar in of that is right at Crystal Springs?
Right there. It is absolutely incredible. It's like a little labyrinth when you go down there. They have bottles that are no joke. I think the most expensive bottle of wine they have in there is $94,000 for the bottle.
Whoa.
And yeah, they had 2 of them. When they were doing inventory, someone accidentally bumped one of the bottles, and one of the bottles broke, and that was
I would kill myself.
Luckily they do have insurance on sorry, I'm clicking buttons over here. They do have insurance on those wine bottles, but interestingly enough, you don't get paid on the value of the wine bottle with insurance. You get paid on what you paid for it. So if that appreciated in value, like, let's say you have a $100,000 bottle of wine, but you only paid 20 grand for it, only 20 grand. You're only getting 20 grand back. So it's tough cookies. I believe it was an 1886 Bordeaux, maybe. I don't know if that's right. I'm not a big wine guy, but really impressive wine cellar they got over there. And actually, we'll have another ad later on, but they're doing their wine fest next weekend. It's like a huge elaborate event, like high-end clientele going to be there. Super fun. Really, really good time.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
So
that's
awesome. When we eventually do a golf outing out this way, I'll show you guys the
We're
wine
breaking
cellar.
out the $94,000 bottle of wine.
Boom, baby. That's what's going. We're going to raise so much money. We're going to be like, we're all going to have a little sip of this crazy wine. They're going to be like,
I did that. So this week on Monday was my 30th birthday. So I had a little extra celebration. And at dinner, I noticed at the restaurant, we went to this nice place out here on Long Island. They had a bottle of Old Rip Van Winkle 12-year whiskey, which is like, depending where you look, like $800 to $1,200. So I was like, I need to get a pour of that. So that was like my splurge. It was more than I would like to spend in one drink.
How much did it cost for one drink?
I'm gonna say 60.
Close, 55.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
But that was like a bucket list thing for me. Like I don't know where I'm gonna see that bottle again. And that was my treat myself for my birthday. So that I had a nice pour of whiskey this week, boys.
That is awesome. And you deserve it.
You do deserve
something
it.
Special.
Thank you.
Red Flow comes in here, says, I just graduated from Auburn. 𝐒'I'N'Dre Lambert Smith is a really sneaky pick at wide receiver down the board. Thoughts? We finally have we finally have an O-line, is what he's saying. I'll be honest, I have not watched Lambert Smith at all, but Walter Football has him as the 95th overall prospect, PFF 189, Draft Buzz 200, MidDB 206, and NFL.com 320. So later on in the draft, they do categorize him as a, outside X receiver at 6'1", 190 pounds from Norfolk, Virginia, Green Bean.
Norfolk, yeah.
They're saying draft projection, according to Draft Buzz, is 6th round, but who knows how guys are ranked altogether.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with him. Like I didn't do anything. Like I don't know much about him at all.
I'm going to pull up PFF just so we have a little bit of like grading and some insight.
Hey, Watu-K's from Norfolk.
There we go.
That's where he is. Yeah. New York Sports Wicker Media, of course.
Of course. 𝐒'I'N'Dre.
There he is.
All right. So let's see. His receiving grades, pretty solid. So he has 5 years in college. 4 years of that was at Penn State. And then I guess he transferred this past year to Auburn. He had 50 receptions, 981 yards, and 8 touchdowns this past year. If we're going back through the years, the year prior at Penn State, 53 receptions, 673 yards, and 4 touchdowns. And it looks like each year he did get, at least from a Pro Football Focus grade, statistically better, 55, 57, 68, 72, 78.6. So he's trending in the right direction. So heck, I would be on board with a late round wide receiver swing if this is a guy that we should be taking a look at. But I'll be honest, I haven't watched any tape. So
just grab me some Nick Nash.
Nick Nash. Mumtaz says Rodgers is making Steelers suffer now. He did that to the Packers the last 4 years. He's a great quarterback. Why does he need to do this to feel good about himself? I'm not so sure he's doing it to the Steelers. I think they may know what's going on. Josina Anderson did mention that Rodgers and the Steelers talked prior to the draft. They needed an answer 2 days before the draft, and they were going to operate based on that answer. And they didn't take a quarterback in the first round, and they don't have a pick till the 3rd round. So, maybe there's a little bit of gamesmanship going on with Rodgers saying he doesn't know what he's going to do to help the Steelers maybe hide some of their intentions to some degree. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, at least he's not our problem anymore. Jake says that bottle is worth 4,700 raffle entries. Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Holy shit.
Start putting them in right now. Jake, you got lots of time through the draft. I would start pinging them right now.
Start getting them going.
Or you could do one massive one and then bam, get in. It's great. The most expensive booze I've ever had, I got to try Johnny Walker 25. That was really cool. That's like a $2,500 bottle. I got Got a teeny tiny little pour of that for the employee outing.
I had some 100-year-old scotch in Spain.
Whoa, that's
No,
awesome.
it wasn't. I don't remember. I don't know if it was scotch actually, but whiskey. But yeah, it was fucking. It was beautiful. That was in my whiskey days. That was like at the peak of my whiskey too. So I like knew a thing or two. I can pick up on the notes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not a big whiskey guy. I think my my first like drinking, back when I was not of legal drinking age, my buddy's cousin got us some Maker's Mark to play Pong with, and it ruined me for whiskey.
Oh, that'll do it.
What's up?
You ever played like beer pong with moonshine? That was a thing that I unfortunately once it ended about how you think it would end.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see how that one goes.
Yeah, but no, that'll do it. I can't drink Fireball anymore because of experience long ago.
Just the way that it goes, right? You're like, nope, I know how this night goes if I do that.
Crossed off the list.
Yep.
Got a big old hug by the girls. They're going into bath time.
Nice. Yay, daddy.
Cleveland, take Sanders, yes or no, says eBoogie. I say no. I don't think Cleveland's on the clock, by the way, pick 33. I think the Raiders are taking Sanders. Matt, you think Cleveland takes him?
I'm going to say yes. I'll say yes, it's Cleveland.
Ooh, Green Bean, what do you think? Cleveland takes Sanders?
No. Although the 2 seconds does afford them some flexibility, but I don't think so. But what's up, E-Boogie? Good to see you, buddy. Glad you're here with us for the day, my good pal.
John Francois says, what quarterbacks in next year's draft? Rams, Browns loading up. Yeah, they're definitely going to be the two teams to keep an eye on, I think, for next year. For quarterbacks, Lamaliva, formerly of school, can't think of off the top of my head, now with the with UCLA. So he's going to be in that conversation. I think Manning could be in that conversation. I don't know if he ultimately will. Off the top of my head, I'm like drawing a blank on everyone else, but there's like 4 or 5 quarterbacks that people are really kind of taking a look at. So Jets could be in contention with, or have a lot of competition for that. Gavin says, day 2 of the draft. Let's go, Jets. Gavin is entered into our raffle giveaway for a $20 super chat. You get into our ticket raffle. We're giving away 2 100 level tickets to the home opener and tailgate passes to Tailgate Joe's Tailgate for tonight. And then tomorrow, any $20 super chat that came in over the course of the weekend is entered into tomorrow's as well too. Yesterday's entered in today's. Basically, you're in all the big raffles if you send in a $20 donation. But we have 3 pairs of Tailgate Joe season passes for his tailgate that we're going to be giving away tomorrow as well. So thank you so much, Gavin, for doing that. Famous Jay says, no predictions tonight. I'm just going to sip on my iced tea with my Crown Royal and enjoy the show. JETS, Jets. Hashtag 45-year Jet fan. Famous Jay, you're famous for us. We love you for it. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We're glad you're hanging out with us. Another one of our buddies that's always in here, Jason. What's good, dude? Jason and entire Edwards family. We got to meet them at our ticket group buy. I like the great Green Bean said, I really like me some tight ends. All jokes aside, we need a blocking tight end that can get vertical in the seam. Who is that guy we can get in the draft? If you're looking for the receiving tight end, there's going to be a few guys that kind of pop off. Harold Fannin Jr. is probably the one that might be the most prominent name because of the statistics that he had at Bowling Green. But Mason Taylor's here. You got Arroyo is a big, pass catching guy. Had a really good Senior Bowl as well. Lots of tight end options. There's Ferguson. There's Gunnar Helm. There's a few guys.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah,
keep an eye on Terrence Ferguson, right, Ryan?
Mm-hmm. I like Ferguson a lot, and I think we can get him a touch later too. I don't think you necessarily have to pull the trigger too early. You think he winds up going 3rd round or 4th round? You might not want to risk it going to the 4th.
Yeah, I think he might be. I think if you're really eyeballing him, like if you go another position and you want to get a tight end and you're eyeballing Ferguson, if he's on the board in the 3rd, I think you might have to You might have to pull the trigger. It'll be interesting to see. There might be a little bit of a run because there's a nice batch there. I wonder when that run will happen.
Brown's pick is in. I think they are
that was quick.
Yeah, I think they are going to the stage now. Let's see. I can't tell if they're going to the stage right now. They're like showing like it looked. Oh, this is going to be like all the special guests and stuff.
Yeah, I'm at a commercial. Guesses that they show the stage and then go to commercial here. Well, maybe not.
Is that Joe Thomas? Oh, here we go.
2025 NFL Draft. Your Cleveland Browns select Carson Schwarzenegger, linebacker, UCLA.
Green Beans boy.
All right.
That's my guy.
You have to.
I don't hate that for them. That's a good, good pick.
Yeah, he's a badass. I love this player.
Yeah, it's a good selection there.
They got a good one. Couple linebackers going. Eagles grabbed Jihad Campbell at the back end of the first there. And now we see Schwarzenegger. So 2 linebackers and just a couple picks.
Man, I was giving my buddy's an Eagles fan. I was like, dude, you couldn't have let Jihad Campbell slide a little bit. Would have been real nice to get him. But I guess the Browns might have been eyeing linebacker the whole time. Ron, what's up, Ron? He says, MD 2020 minus the headache. I don't know if I know what that means. What is MD?
Oh, MD 2020.
Dog 2020. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that is. No. God, no.
He's talking about Boone's Farm. So he was saying he stuck a bottle of Boone's Farm in the snow and just let it chill while he was, I think, shoveling the snow. But yeah, Boone's Farm is Mad Dog 2020 without the headache. I used to drink Boone's Farm like it was going out of style, man. I would I'd pay one of the older kids in town, my friend's brother. I had a pizzeria in Lake Hiawatha. We'd walk into the pizzeria. We knew the owner. He was like he graduated high school a few years before us, but he was of age. And we would just walk in, we'd order a pie, and we'd put like $50 on the table and say, or on the counter and say, hey, can you run across the street and grab us some Boone's Farm? $50, you get like whatever, 10 bottles. And he'd come back and I'd drink like 3 of them. And get tore up. I used to love Boone's Farm, dude. Strawberry, if I remember correctly. Strawberry wine.
Wow.
Texans pick is in. They haven't gone to the stage yet. They're showing the stage, so it might be jumping over momentarily. All right, before this pick, we've got before they show it. Matt, am I ahead of you right now in terms of like timing?
I am looking at a commercial.
Are you on ESPN or are you on like ABC or whatever the?
This is a phenomenal question.
I'm on ESPN.
I'm on ABC.
Oh wait, shit! I'm watching the NBA. I'm watching NBA basketball right now. What the hell, man? I got Celtics, man. What the hell's going? I wonder why I wasn't seeing these picks.
All right, here we go.
Oh, that's great.
It looks like no, maybe not coming out. All right, now they're coming out.
Look at those nerds.
Coming back to Wisconsin. Houston, it's our time now. With the 34th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Jaden Higgins, wide receiver, Iowa State.
Damn it.
The first thing you're going to notice is the size.
Damn.
6.
That sucks. That's a good pick there.
Boo!
Boo, I hope he sucks.
That one hurts.
That stings.
It was just a trade. I see Ian Rappaport just tweeted.
Oh, so he jumped up.
There was a trade. Hold on. The Seahawks are on the clock, he says. What did they say?
Seahawks traded with Tennessee then. So who do we think the Seahawks are coming up for? You think they're coming up for the tight end?
Burden. They're going to come up for a wide receiver. They just panicked.
Real quick, Red Flow Feed says, I have a great feeling about this regime. Would love to get a wide receiver, either fan and junior. Hope I win the raffle and go to my first Jets game. It's tough being a Jets fan in Alabama. Oh, Red Flow. I guess that means Crimson Tide for you down there. But dude, thank you so much. You are entered into our raffle for the tickets and for the tailgate, courtesy of Tailgate Joe. And you reach out to us, come group buy time, and we do our Wayward Jet fan fun where we try to get some fans in to see their first Jet game. Tennessee trades the pick to Seattle. I'm just gonna say good night to the girls, so you guys talk while I do that.
Okay, Bean, you ready for what this pick was, or the compensation? I guess rather.
Yeah, let's do it. So this is the Seattle trade. Who'd they trade with? Who was on the clock?
So they traded up from pick 52. So they moved up a pretty decent amount. They threw in number 82, which is their 3rd round pick.
Wow. Okay. So they went up to 35. So who was already there?
Tennessee.
Like who did they trade with?
Tennessee.
Oh, the Titans. So okay, what'd they give up? So they gave up 1 3rd round pick.
Yeah, they move up the however many spots and their 3rd round pick, number 82.
So Jared Wilson
52
is
minus 35.
Jared Wilson's best player available right now, and it showed Seahawks' biggest need as center just on the screen. So perhaps
the center's still there.
Yeah. So that could be the direction we see. Hennessy comes in. Hennessy saying, remember all the mock drafts we took Higgins in. Yeah, we took Higgins in so many. And spoiler alert, Matt's mock draft-a-thon thingy, Higgins was my pick. So there goes.
Oh, my pick's still alive for that. Yeah, people guess. My people guess is still alive. I had Membu and Mason Taylor in the 2nd round.
Ooh, I like where your head's at, Matt. And I think you might be getting it 110% in. Jason Edwards says, hey guys, I emailed some pics from our last 2 years of Jets events, by the way. Cisco is...
Oh, you did? Nice. Okay, I'll take a... Well, so you emailed them to us? I'll check. That's good. Thank you,
I'll take
Jason.
a look when I guess I'm just flipping back and forth. Cisco is a drink you can never touch again, ever. I'm getting an Aaron Glenn jersey as well, Kelly Green. Yeah, I think we're going to get the throwback jersey to the Glenn era of like Jet colors when he first came on, and I think that would be a fun jersey to get this year.
Well, when he first came on, it was
the Kelly Green.
The Kelly. Oh yeah, so that's all right. So yeah, I don't know. I prefer the white helmet era.
So do I.
That's my shit.
I could see them just saying like, "Hey, we're going back to his rookie year." Although if they do the throwback to like the jerseys we all like, I would be fine with that too. I would get that one. Let's see if we could find some of the pictures. Let's see.
They're in the Talkin' Jets email.
That's what I'm going to right now. He emailed them over. I don't see him.
Come on, Jason, get on it. What email did you
Jason,
send it to, buddy?
Yeah, which email did you send it to? Maybe you sent them. Oh, nope. I'm an idiot. I'm looking at my own.
Talkin' Jets.
Oh, why?
Oh.
What'd you say?
The Talkin' Jets show one.
Oh, yeah. No, I know. I don't see it in here either, though. Oh, nope. I do see it in here. I guess Green Bean clicked it.
I clicked it.
All right. Let's show. We'll go.
Yeah, I'm not in there.
We got Bam, Baby Jets. That's adorable.
Beautiful.
So cute. We've got.
I love kids. I love the kids.
We love.
Kids are the best.
They really are. Let's see. How do I get this up on the screen? Sorry, I'm just. Bam! Family shot. Love it.
Look at that.
I think. Are they coming out for the pick? They might be coming out for the pick now.
There it is. That's the pick right there. That was a good one. The one with his family.
I'm assuming Bean is not paying attention to our draft and he's watching his own draft.
No, what are you talking about? I'm looking out. I'm watching YouTube. I'm like a little delayed.
Then get ready to end up on opposite sides of the ball, the map,
Sorry.
and history.
This is
the stakes are high, but there's
freezing up
two
right
sides to this game. And you can remind them how much they have to fear. Welcome to Rivalries.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't
Try
know
that
what's
again.
going on right now.
There we go. My internet like crashed for a second. It was like, too many windows.
They still haven't announced it.
All right, so we're gonna do this so we don't get flagged.
Oh, it's Richard Sherman.
No, I wasn't. I'm not watching the. I was looking at the pictures you were putting up, Ryan. That's what I was saying.
Oh, I thought you said that's the pick.
No, yeah, the pick. Yeah, the pick. Like the pick of his family. Picture. Sorry.
Have traded the 35th pick to the Seattle Seahawks. With the 35th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Nick Emmanwori,
Oh, man.
DB, South Carolina.
Damn it. Oh, that sucks.
Trade up and get him. Higgins and Emmanwori, 2 consecutive picks. I'm pissed.
That sucks. What did they give up? Do we know? Was it a 3rd round pick?
Yes, they gave up their 3rd round pick to jump 17 spots or 12. I'm not a math guy. I think it's 17.
I wonder what the value would have been for us. Although I think the value of getting a 3rd round pick is probably more important. Although with Tennessee falling back that far, maybe that means the tight end does make it to the Jets now. Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Like, we just lost literally the top 2 guys that I wanted in 2 picks.
Yeah, that's.
And see, but they paid a 3rd. They were 10 more picks back. So it would have probably cost us like a 4th.
Yeah.
That's a little rich.
Man, that stinks.
I wanted him, dude.
Yeah,
I
that would have
really
been a nice get there. They're having a nice little draft. Gray Zabel and Emmanwori.
Yeah, but you see again, like another, like he was a defensive back. The pick he announced is a defensive back. We got John Abraham coming out to introduce this pick, to announce this pick, guys.
The Jets did meet with 3 edge rushers across their top 30 visits in varying rounds, and I think one was a 2nd round pick. I got to look off. Let's see what it is.
Damn it.
Have it right here. We're going to go.
This was the guy for our defense, everybody.
The Browns pick is in.
Browns pick is in, so they're not trading out of it.
Joe Thomas is coming up now.
Michael Williams already went. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the D-tackle or something. I have no idea where we're going here.
Maybe it's Mike Green who we draft. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but it's just not what I want.
No.
I do love him, though.
All right, we've got
Get ready.
maybe a Make-A-Wish kid.
Yeah.
2025 NFL Draft, your Cleveland Browns select
𝐒'IꞌNCH𝐬𝐽 Judkins, running back, Ohio State.
Oh.
All right, well done.
Interesting.
Physical runner, spent 1 season at Ohio State, 1.5.
Damn!
Judkins before Henderson.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I was like, did I just completely like goof on who the Ohio State running back one was?
No.
Whatever.
All right. I guess they wanted the power back.
Yeah. Enrique says, tight end or wide receiver for 2nd round. Don't miss your streams. Waiting on the club bye to see the Jets for the first time. Love from Mexico. Enrique, thank you so much for joining from across the border there.
Wow. We got Mexico. We got England. We got Scotland, Ireland.
Singapore yesterday. Had California.
Got New Zealand. California.
Yeah. Well, it's just
Another
all the way on the other
country.
side of the other side of it.
Yeah,
It's
it's
kind of
far.
like
It's
far away. It's farther than Canada for us, right?
Yeah.
Canada.
totally.
Canada's like our hat.
Yeah. Who else we got in here? Where are you guys from? Is there anybody else from another country or anything in here? I'll keep my eyes out. Life Force from Michigan. There you go.
Nat King says, I like Luther Burden III out of Missouri for wide receiver.
Yeah, me too.
He's a good cat. Good cat.
I wanted 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐽 so bad, dude. And if not, like Jaden Higgins was the wide receiver. Man, we just lost two of the main guys that I was really kind of, sitting in bed thinking about, oh man, this is painful.
So these are the top players on the board. Raiders are on the clock now. So this could be where Shedeur Sanders comes off the board.
All right, check it out, Ryan. We got a couple people from Los Angeles. We see Tampa, but we got Australia is present from Craig Smith. Got some Florida. You got Matt Abelson from New Zealand. Shadow Ninjas from Staten Island. The Netherlands is here. Wait, it just scrolled on me. What the hell just happened? Hold on. This is good. We got a lot, man. So we got Matt Abelson. The Netherlands, Sem Perter. Joey Mascara from Arizona. You got New Zealand, Bismo Charismo's in the house. Good to see you, Biz.
Raiders pick is in, by the way.
Oh, okay, let me know. I'll stop. Glasgow, Scotland. Oh, there was a trade?
Dolphins are on the clock now.
Wow.
Oh, tell me they're jumping us to get Mason Graham or Mason Taylor. That's what's
the lineage pick.
That's absolutely what's happening.
Those
right now.
motherfuckers. They're giving Zach my guy because Zach Wilson's going to be starting for him this year.
They want the legacy pick. They want,
Yeah, you're so right.
Jason Taylor's kid. That's 100% what's going on right now.
Yeah, this sucks. 3 in a row. All right. Well, let's see what else we got. Glasgow, Scotland, David McDonald. You got Buffalo, Delaware's here. Let's see. Parsippany, New Jersey. That's where I'm from, Phil Hoffman. Brazil. We got the letter P is from Brazil, everybody. We got Noah Morgan from Canada. Look at this.
So safety, cornerback, guard are the top needs for Dolphins. So maybe we're wrong, but I feel like Mason Taylor is going to be their pick.
Yeah, me too.
E-Boogie says Jets are going defense with 42 or tight end. I could totally see defense. It wouldn't shock me. Terrence says going to be in Greece and Montenegro for this season. Go Jets. Love the channel. Thank you so much, Terrence. Greatly appreciated. Kyle Williams is a lock for the Jets. Book it says comics and stuff. I hope so.
Alec Ingold is announcing it.
All right, here we go. Jason Taylor comes out to announce Mason Taylor.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Josh Serrano is from Rogers Darkness Retreat.
Here, the Las Vegas Raiders have traded the 37th pick to the Miami Dolphins. With that being said, the 37th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jonah Savaiinaea. Offensive guard, Arizona.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. I really like him. I'm a big fan. I think that's a good selection. I'm surprised they listed him as a guard. I'm pretty sure he played left tackle, right tackle at Arizona.
Good.
He did play a little bit of guard too, but so they get 2 linemen. They get a D tackle in Kenneth Grant in the first round, and they get Jonah Savaiinaea. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that last name. Savaiinaea. Cleveland messed up. New England will get green. Let's see. Who do we got? We got New England, then we got Chicago, then
the Saints, then Chicago again.
Then Saints and Chicago again. Okay, so who do we think New England's taking here? They took the O lineman in the first.
Shedeur Sanders.
Shedeur Sanders, let's go. Make it happen. Will it into existence. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they could go wide receiver. I could see that. I could see tight end, maybe. Who are their tight ends up there right now?
Dolphins didn't really give up that much. So they traded pick number 48 and a 4th round pick for 37 and received a 5th round pick. So essentially they just moved back from the 4th to the 5th.
That's really not bad. That's a pretty solid trade if that's the guy you really wanted. and probably, I'd like to believe they took the pick away from the Patriots, but it doesn't really matter because they're both division rivals. The main catch comes in and says, JETS, Jets, we're going to get some studs. No worries, boys. AG's got this. Fingers crossed. Wide receiver is the top need according to Mel's big board for the New England Patriots. So if we filter by wide receiver here, Trey Harris, top guy on the board, Luther Burden, Jaden Noel, Jack Besh, Jalen Royals, Kyle Williams, Ty Felton, Jalen Lane.
Ty Felton's good. I'd like him too. There's a lot of nice receivers, but Higgins was the guy. Burden.
Yeah.
Who, did they just take? I mean, did we see who they just picked? Who just
Who's
went? The last pick was Imamori?
No, the last pick was the guard from
Oh,
Arizona.
man.
Tackle
Right.
to, yeah.
Got it. Thank you. The main catch. Okay. Portugal's in the house. Paula Ramos. Dude, there's there's so many countries represented. This is crazy.
This is awesome. I love seeing the reach that like the channel and just the community has in general. I mean, the amount of times we get, someone emailing us like, hey guys, I'm stationed overseas. You guys are my one connection back home.
Yeah.
Like it's a great feeling to have and seeing people from around the world. We share a common bond. I mean, the three of us, we didn't know each other before we started talking Jets. It was just, a common bond here. So you guys are becoming friends with us the same way we became friends here. So it's very cool to see it represented in the chat.
I love it, man. Tickles me.
I love when things tickle you, Bean.
Oh, yes. I love being tickled. Sort of.
Ryan, do the line. Tickled what?
Tickled what?
Tickled eggs.
No, come
Tickled
on.
eggs?
You always say it every time.
And tickle his green beans?
No. Oh, my God. Your
What is
catchphrase.
it? What?
I
What's
would be tickled.
Pink?
Blank. There it is.
Tickled pink.
Pink.
There it is.
Nice. We have Barcelona, Spain in the house from Edward Jurkovic. We also have Denmark in the house. Michael Oates Nelson. Another Australia, Michael Chinkota.
Patriots
Dude,
pick
this is
is in.
fucking crazy. That's like 10 different countries, man.
You know
Maybe
what's
more.
funny? When I first started doing this, I was like, oh, I'm going to have a world map and I'm going to put a little pin wherever people say they are. And then it was like too many pins in one little area. And I was like, this doesn't really work.
Yeah.
I tried. It was pretty cool for a little bit.
Maybe a virtual one.
Yeah, a virtual one would be kind of fun. And then you could like zoom in or something like maybe Google Earth does something like that. I'm sure you could pin things.
Yeah, it would be cool to do something like that, like on the Discord or something. When they come in, they could put their pin on, like you know what I mean? See where everybody's from. That would be amazing. Because it really is. You wouldn't think that, especially because we suck so bad, but like that a football team from New York, one of the worst in the league for the longest, has this amazing of a community. It's like, I don't know, it blows my mind. It tickles me pink. It tickles my pink, Matt.
Tickles me pink. I love it.
Tickles my pickle.
Tickles the pickle.
Oh, here comes the Pats pick.
In the second round, along with the Commissioner Roger Goodell.
Not seeing the rates.
To help make the New England Patriots selection, we are honored to have with us Special Olympic athletes 𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐫𝐲.
I'm going to go back to them in just a second.
Yeah.
Don't know how long they're going to talk.
Daniel Pickler, interestingly enough, talking about pickles. Daniel Pickler from Austria. Spielberg, Austria. I don't know if we've had an Austria before. Amazing, Daniel. Welcome. I can't believe it. More California. Bahrain. Is that real, Travis Sonny? Are you being real?
With the 38th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select
Trevion Henderson, running back, Ohio State.
Running back. Okay. They're helping out their young quarterback. I would expect wide receiver coming up as their next pick. Just load up with guys around him. Now maybe Vrabel thinks this is his Derrick Henry moment. We'll see. See how that goes. Blitz Crew says 30% likes. Viewers, don't think we're getting to 500. Boys and girls, we got 393 likes on this. We got 1,400 people in the chat. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button.
Let's go. Let's get us to 500 right now. Squeeze those milk toes. Squeeze the udders. Let's go. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Someone's gonna fucking freeze frame this. Oh my god! Try to squeeze the lemon, and I'm looking like I'm.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it!
Oh, Ryan.
Welcome to the internet.
Let's get to 500, everybody. We're at 476. Come on, let's get to 500. You can do it.
Oh, we're over 5.
There we
Let's
go.
go.
513.
Can we get over 1,000? Let's go. We're gonna get greedy here. Get over 1,000. We've got 3 picks. 3 picks: Chicago, New Orleans, Chicago, and then the Jets. Right? That's how it goes down. Come on, baby. Make it happen. 570.
Nice. All right, new bar. 1 million likes.
1 million.
Take it or leave
Here
it.
we go. Come on. Let's go, everybody.
Oh, jeez. Where do we think the Bears go? Who are the players that they say? I want to see.
Right to hell.
This is their second pick. Their first pick was Colston Loveland.
Good pick.
Worst yards per play in the NFL this past year at 4.5. So maybe they go O-line. Is there a lineman here? Maybe that's why the Dolphins jumped up, because they thought that's where this could be going for that. 68 sacks allowed, most in the NFL. So they're saying edge, running back, D tackle would be their top 3 needs, according to Mel Kiper. So Anthony Belton, tackle from NC State, is number 2 on Mel's big board. The center, these are the best linemen, sorry. The center is still up there. Yeah, I feel like lineman kind of fell off a bit.
A little bit.
Definitely glad we made our pick early on. We've got Tampa Jets fan joining the raffle. Thank you so much. He says, please do not be surprised by this international and diverse community. You guys are passionate and love gangrene regardless the record. Thanks for the content and this group. Tampa Jets fan, you're a gentleman and a scholar, and we love you guys out there. Really does mean a lot to have everyone in the chat. We're going on 6 years now of doing this live stream for the draft. Jason Edwards says, tickled my green beans, classic. I'm leaving DC for work and met so many Jets fans, crazy Amtrak and talking Jets. Jason Edwards, representing talking Jets on the Amtrak. I love it. Bears pick is in. See where they go.
I'm going to get, I don't know.
So they did add 2 guards in free agency.
I'm going to guess edge rusher.
Edge rusher could make some sense. Let's see who our top on the big board is right now. So it could be Mike Green.
Yeah,
Mike Green.
Mike Green would be a good pick. It's Abraham, dude. It seems to be consistent, doesn't it?
We're not talking about the Jets. We're talking about the Bears pick right here.
Oh, you think they're going to take Mike Green?
I think it's going to be.
They need offensive line help too. Who'd you say, Matt? I'm sorry.
They added 2 guards. They added Tooney and
39 is Chicago after they took the tight end Colston Loveland last night. Get ready for the boos as the Bears make their selection.
Here we go. Oh, it's pretty funny listening to the Green Bay fans boo the Bears.
Yeah, that was good.
Come on.
Chicago, where you at? That's what I'm talking about. All right. Simmer down.
Ryan, we gotta look at the wrong.
With the 39th
Bears
pick
still suck.
and the 2025 NFL Draft, the 2025 NFC North champions, Chicago Bears, select Luther Burden III, wide receiver, Missouri. Congratulations, young man. Bears!
All right, so we're losing all the
my
guys we were hoping would fall
guys.
to us.
Our guys are going, everybody.
Ah.
I'll be right back.
All right, man. All right.
I'm upset, Ryan.
I know, we're losing everyone. So now we got New Orleans, Chicago, and then the Jets. Let me make sure I'm right on that. Yeah, New Orleans, Chicago, then the Jets. So if we look at our big board and see who's left. By the way, Harry W. says, I have been here all 6 years of the draft live stream. Harry W., we know it. We see you in here all the time. We love you, dude.
Harry's the shit.
He is.
Harry,
good man.
He came to a couple games with us.
Yep. Yes, he did.
Couple meetups. Fucking love Harry. Look at
So we
Luther
have-
Burden. Oh man, Ryan.
If we needed, so we got three potential players we got to like. Because we got 2 players in front of us. New Orleans could take Sanders, potentially. Now, I wonder where the Raiders are if they fell like too far back. That would be like a kick in the balls if they just like, oh yeah, we're going to keep trading back and then eventually take Sanders. He's just falling and falling and falling. I see Tigo is joining in. Tigo, you can join after the Jets pick. Where is he at? I don't have another screen. I don't have another thing built. So I'll add you. He's giving me the thumbs up. He's hanging out. He's sitting backstage right now.
Tigo. What's up, Tigo?
We have Saints are on the clock. Their first pick was the tackle out of Texas, Kelvin Banks Jr. For the Jets coming up here, we still have Mason Taylor. We still have Arroyo. We still have we still got a lot of really good options. I mean, honestly, Mike Green, Siobhan Revel. I don't know if there's a position I would be like overly upset with at this point. But Taylor still being on the board would be a nice snag. I guess it depends how much you feel the tight end talent falls off after the second round. Do you think we go defense, Bean? I know you were saying you feel the theme of like Abraham making the pick.
Well, yeah, and like I said, like I've been, now that 𝐒𝐮 is gone, I'm back on the offense for myself, but I just have this feeling. You were talking about it earlier. Look, we have a defensive head coach. They went offensive in the first round, great. But the first 3 picks, I find it really hard to believe that the defensive mentality, that it's not going to creep in. Like one of the top 3 picks are going to be defense. I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to be the second. It's like offense, defense, you know what I mean? Like kind of balance it out with the 2 premiums, which does make sense. But yeah, and I think I really wanted them to go 𝐒𝐮. Like, look, there's still Xavier Watts. He doesn't really fit right now. I mean, there's a couple safeties. Maybe they can grab Kevin Winston. But edge is a sneaky need. Defensive tackle is still there. Alfred Collins is still up there. Turner's still there. You know, obviously Farmer later. But, like, there's, you know, Mike Green for defensive end.
Will Johnson is still on the board.
What was that?
What? Hey, if we can't see him, I definitely don't want to hear him.
Tigo, what'd you say?
Yeah.
Will Johnson is still on the board.
Yeah, boo.
Boo.
Boo. Yeah, I love injured guys in the top 2 picks.
That is
Especially
true.
for
I mean,
positions.
Will Johnson was mocked like top 10 for a long time.
No, that's the thing.
Like that's the part that gets exciting. And Siobhan Revel too, with the injury. Could have been a top 15 guy. Like that's sort of the thought process. Bean was kind of hitting on it with the defensive side of the ball and the offensive side of the ball when you get the new regime. I think you sort of set the tone for what your mindset is as a player on offense and what your mindset is for a player on defense. So I could totally see defensive player here.
Yeah.
Yep. Here we go. Pick is in.
Green Bay. Who Dat Nation, I see you. All right, with the 40th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Tyler Shuck, quarterback.
Wow! One of the most intriguing prospects.
You know what? I like it.
Wow.
I mean, what's a little crazy is like, realistically, do you think Carr stays on the team? Like, didn't he just restructure? So he's there for like another year, which means Shuck is like, he's going to be 26 by the time he takes a snap in the NFL?
Yeah, but Carr might not play, they said, right?
Is that what they're saying? Okay, that might be it.
Get the search.
I like it. I know there's a few people that were high on Shuck. You know, could be the top quarterback in this class.
I just can't believe Sanders, dude.
I think it's his personality. People are just friggin' rubbed, and they just want to see him like. I think it's like not a blackball, but like, hey, let's send a message, almost.
Yeah, I think it's his dad, dude.
Yeah,
people are not going to be happy about this online.
Yeah, little humble pie.
Yeah, like
you don't think they're going to be happy with Shuck, or you don't think they're like?
No, I think people are going to be mad that Shador is still hanging around.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not totally sold on him at all. I don't know if there's a pick I want the Jets to spend on him. Like, if he fell to the 3rd round or the 4th round, like, I don't think I want it. I think it's just more drama than I think it's worth. I still think he goes to the Raiders. It just might be, I guess they're pick 48 now. So maybe they're sending a real message. Yeah, you don't go in the 1st round. Oh, and by the way, we're on the clock and we could take you, but we're going to trade out. Go a little bit further down, then take you. Let's see. Dude. Perez Card says, geez, Mason Taylor is still 20 years old. Go get him.
I just hope he's the pick, Ryan. I really
do too. So the nice thing is the Bears already took a tight end in the 1st round. Oh, and they trade the pick. Oh, no, someone's coming up for a tight end.
Someone's coming up to grab him.
Buffalo just jumped us.
They don't need a tight end.
They don't need a tight end. Who do they want?
So they took the corner in the 1st round. Who are they jumping us for? Or maybe they could be jumping someone behind us too.
Who do they want? Who do the Bills want, those pieces of shit?
I don't know.
They took a corner.
New additions, Bosa. So they got linebacker, D tackle, key departures, wide receiver. Oh, it could be a wide receiver. Mac Hollins and Cooper are both gone.
Oh, if it's Jack Beck, really upset.
Yeah, they're gonna jump us for a receiver.
Matt, you'd be happy if the pick is best right here?
No, I'd be upset.
Yeah.
I like.
No, I'm sorry. I meant
for the Jets.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Jack Besh is one of my favorites on the day 2 options for wide receiver.
Mumtaz says Aaron Glenn said he believes in building inside out. They might pick D tackle or edge here. Green was mocked to go middle of the 1st round. Matt, were you saying there could be some character concerns with Green? Is that true?
Yeah, there were some assault allegations, I believe. I didn't know about it until he kept falling, so I Googled it.
Mm-hmm.
There were like 2 assault allegations. I don't know if where they are in that process beyond it just being allegations, but maybe that's part of this.
Hennessy says trade down, yay or nay. I mean, I don't really want to trade down. If Mason Taylor's there, I think it'd be silly to pass on him. Hype says, I have been here too, guys. I have videos from my joining the group for pick reactions. I have been a little quiet because Jets are disappointing this season, but I'm still here with you guys. Appreciate y'all. Hype! Of course you're here. Love seeing Hype pop in with the video calls and everything. Good man, Hype. Good man. Mike says, build the trench is simple. E-Boogie says, no. Oh, no, Sanders is coming to the Jets, FML. Thanks for the cheese says, take Will Johnson and move Stevens to safety. Cameron says, Shador Sanders, completely joking. Yeah, I don't want Sanders. I wouldn't hate going corner. I don't hate that thought process, especially if you think you can get a top guy, and then it gives you some flexibility if you did need to make a decision that we may not want to make. Man, I don't know. Do we know what the Bills gave up to trade up to this pick yet?
Let me look. Okay, yeah. It's a lot of picks going each way. So ready?
Yep.
It's 56, 62, and 109 for 41, 72, and 240.
So they have two picks in front of us. They got 72, which is one pick in front of us.
Oh, no, wait. Yeah,
No,
say
60.
the whole thing again. I can't think as fast as you guys. You guys go right through it, and then you know what you're talking about. I need to think. I'm like,
Okay, ready?
Yeah, I'm old. Okay.
Bill, oh, you're right. It is one pick in front of us. Anyway, Bills trade 56, 62, 109 to Chicago for 41, 72, and 240.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah, Ryan, dude, that's great. So the Bills are now directly in front of us 2 times in a row.
Yep. That trade up got them 2 times in front of their division rival.
Hey, let's talk about Hype's comment, though. What was he saying? I have videos from my joining the group for pick reactions. What was he saying, Hype?
Well, he's been on for like video calls and stuff like that too. So I think that's what he's talking about.
I have videos from my joining the group for pick reactions.
I don't think Hype. Have you been in here while a pick happened? I don't know if we've ever done that. Maybe just like his super chat or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's saying. What do you mean, Hype? I hate to just disregard it. Like that sounds something cool. Like we did something
here we go.
together.
Pick us in.
All right, let us know, Hype.
Up here, where you at? Where they at? All right,
here.
We got a trade. The Chicago Bears have traded the 41st pick to the Buffalo Bills. And with the 41st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select TJ Sanders, defensive tackle, South Carolina.
Ooh. So maybe that was a direction the Jets were considering going. We were talking about D tackle being an option for the Jets.
Yep. So they chose Sanders over Collins. So yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, John Abraham's announcing the pick. We're going D-line.
Jets are on the clock.
It'll be Alfred Collins, or it's going to be Mike Green. That's who it's going to be.
All right, the chat is now closed.
Yeah, boys and girls, we are not looking at the chat.
Well, we got 1,600 people in here. We have 659 likes. Before the Jets pick is announced, we got to get to 800. That's
1,000.
1,000.
I want 1,000. 1,000.
Let's get to 1,000.
Let's make it
Come
happen.
on, Jet. Let's go, Milk Thumbs.
Milk thumbs.
Come on, everybody. We got to do it. I'm putting the mask on. We're going to get the right guy. Come on, Mason Taylor. Get those likes up. We're up to 778. Come on, Jets fans. Come on, we can do it. Milk Dunk. Nom, 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 nom. Ah, pickled eggs. Let's go.
Already.
Pickled
Jets pick is in.
The Jets pick is in.
Taylor,
We got to go.
All my shot.
Let's go.
We're at 844. Matt's drinking mezcal. Let's go. Get to 1,000 likes. We're at 869, everybody. 869. We're at 869. We can do it. We can do it. There's 1,500.
Come on.
882. 882, guys. We can do this. Milk Thumbs.
Come on.
904, Ryan.
We got it.
904. The Jet pick is in, guys. We got to do it. Come
We got
on,
to get to
E-Boogie.
1,000.
Get these guys going. 924. We are on our way. We can do
940.
it. 941 in the house. In the can. Come on, JJ Hamza. Come on, Hennessy. Let's go, Nelson Torres. 964. 36 more, Extango.
Milk 'em.
Let's
I love
go,
how they go to a
Brannigan.
commercial every time the Jets are on the clock.
985.
It's by design.
985. 15 more, and we got it. Let's go. Milk them. 999. We're at 999. We can do this. One
Come
more.
on, hit the
son of a
leg.
bitch.
We're over.
We did it.
Oh,
Look at that shit.
Let's go.
You guys are amazing. Fuck yeah.
Let's go. Let's get our tight end.
When I
Let's get a
jump off
receiver.
the top rope, brother, I'm going to give the fucking flying drop kick. Yeah.
Let's go. All right.
I'm proud of us. I'm proud of us.
That was that took everything in us.
I'm exhausted. I'm going
I'm
home.
tired. I need a drink.
Who are we picking, Matt? If you had $1,000 on the table.
Mason Taylor, I'm calling the shot.
Yep.
Mason Taylor. That's got to be the guy.
Has to be, right?
I love
tight
it.
end's such a need.
I'm nervous.
I wonder if the
nervous
pick would
too.
have been Mason Taylor if like the Bills didn't trade in front of us. Like, could the Bills have like potentially saved us from going D tackle? I shouldn't say saved us, but
well,
you know what
Chicago
I'm trying to
was
say.
Chicago just took a tight end in round 1.
No. I'm saying the Bills traded up because maybe the Jets were going to take a defensive tackle.
They wanted to make sure that it was TJ Sanders that was theirs.
Yeah.
They had a lot of picks left. They were at 56, you said, Matt? Is that where they were?
And it came up from the back of the second, right?
I think it was 50. Yes, I'm pretty sure it was 56.
Oh boy!
Look at this. See my little emblem here. It used to say Jets. It got washed away at our ticket meetup that fucking rainy day, watching us lose to the damn Broncos. We were in the rain all day. Now it's just a big green blob.
All right, they're showing more room.
All right.
Here comes John Abraham, everybody. We haven't seen him in a long time.
Oh, there's
All
Brick
right.
Johnson.
All right. Oh man. I'm so nervous.
You guys are, I can't believe we got to 1,000, Ryan. That was amazing.
Got 1,700 with us in the chat right now. We appreciate you guys. Make sure to leave a like if you just entered.
We will look at the super chats after the Jets make their pick.
Yeah, I got to turn the chat
I'm going
off.
to lose my mind if we get Sanders. I'm going to be so mad.
Oh my God, dude. We can't do it, right?
They're like talking about it right now.
John Abraham's coming out dancing.
Here we
Dancing?
go.
Let me see him dance.
All right, TV's off.
I'll get it as soon as he gets to the stage.
Come
Johnny
on,
boy.
Jump off the top turnbuckle, Jets.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Mason Taylor, tight end, LSU.
The fans seem to like it there. His dad, the Hall of Famer Jason Kelly, who briefly played for the Jets, of course, more remembered as a Dolphin. Mason is 6'5".
Let's go.
Hell
Let's
yeah,
go.
man. Come on, Jets. Dude, I can't believe it. That's the player we wanted. That's the guy left. He was the guy.
Dude, we've been saying second round. That's the one to get. Pass
Shout
catcher.
out 𝐒𝐿𝐾𝐽.
Let's go. Feeling good. Feeling good, boys and girls. You know, when all those players are coming off the board, wide receiver, safety. Feels
we saw
good.
Jaden Higgins. We saw 𝐒𝐿𝐾𝐽.
Burden.
We saw Luther Burden. I was getting nervous, and we grabbed Mason Taylor.
All
Dude,
right.
They're right where we want it, dude. These guys are doing it right.
I like it. They're adding help. They're giving Fields as much help as possible.
Yeah,
and you're
man.
getting lineage, like or legacy players. Like this guy's like bred to be an NFL player. We've got Hype says videos of me when you have invited the chat to join for reactions. I will send on Instagram. Oh, you'll have to send it over. Mudvile says, show me a safety tight end or Mike Green. Let's fucking go, boys. Love the content, boys. You guys get all us Jet fans hyped up. Justin Fields will be unlocked with Great Wall of Gangrene. JETS, Jets, get lit. Wow. Exhausted.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But he's entered.
Ryan.
He's into our raffle giveaway.
Yeah. Ryan, do me a favor. Right above is that so Mutt Files. I can't scroll up anymore. I know I missed.
I'll do it. There's a pick in. Give me 1 second.
The 49ers select Alfred Collins, D tackle.
Look at that. There he goes.
Alfred Collins off the board.
Robert
Collins, the
Saleh
operative
gets
word
2
is
more
big.
defensive linemen. This guy's an asshole, isn't he? Robert Saleh. He needs another first-round edge.
Back.
I'm telling you, isn't Saleh, dude? Saleh, man, can't do shit.
Bean, what were you saying as far as the super chats go? Who were your last ones that you got?
So I had Mutt Files, but then it looks like Mutt Files had 2 20s. Did he? Because I see like there's Mutt Files Island, and there's one $5 one above my Island before Island that I can't see. What came before them? I can't see them.
I'll read back the last few. Give me 1 second. I refreshed just in case something wasn't coming up here. All right, we've got. So we went from Hype, the $10 one that we were trying to figure out his pick reactions. Then it was Mike Jerome, 𝐒𝐵𝐞𝐫𝐞, Thanks for the Cheese, Cameron. Then it was Hype, again talking about the videos. Then it was Mutt Viles with the 20 spot. Then it was Island 24. You guys are awesome, or you guys do an awesome job. Thank you. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, Island 24. Matthew says, my fiance just heard you guys go nuts before the pick and just shook her head, not amused. She's a Patriots fan, but I still love her.
Oh, shut up. Wait, who said that?
Boo!
Mutt Files?
Divorce.
Oh, shut up, you.
Divorce.
All right, Matthew Malave. That's the one I missed. Okay.
Ablab dropping in says, gang. He's hyped up.
Yeah, let's
Hell
go.
yeah.
Love it, Ablab. We've got
Hell yeah, Ablab.
Blitz Crew and Mutt Viles both donating 5 Talkin' Jets memberships. Those guys are all 3 of you guys, Ablab, Blitz Crew, Mutt Viles, and Mumtaz, all getting in on the giveaway. I love it. We're feeling good.
So his fiance heard us freaking out about the pick or the getting us to 1,000 likes. What was he
Probably
saying?
getting us to 1,000 likes. Us slapping the helmet. We've got 𝐒𝐵𝐞𝐫𝐞 says, let's effing go. Milk Thumbs, boys. Hennessy says, they're finally listening to us, Green Bean. Cameron says, Mason Taylor, that's a great pick. Great bloodline. And Chad says, we did it right. Let's go, Jets. Alan Dode says, I love how good Talkin' Jets and the fans are at predicting Jets draft picks. We've been pretty solid so far. Matt, you are 100% on your...
I'm 2 for 2, baby.
Your picks. Peter S.
That's
says,
amazing, Matt.
love the Mills Mascara's mask there, Green Bean. Taylor pick.
The Mills mascara? Wait, what do you say?
Mills Mascaras. Mills Mascaras.
Let me see. Where is that? I can't see it. Oh, Mills. No, you're right. I don't know who that guy is. This is Rey Mysterio, right? You guys,
Maybe
hey,
that's the type
Peter,
of
do you
mask?
remember he was the Masked Superstar. Remember him? And the big thing was that every wrestler that would wrestle him would try to get the mask off. We wanted to know who he was. He was like somebody else. You remember that? And they never got it off. They would get it all the way. They'd get all loose, all the way almost off his face, and then he would do a body slam or punch him in the nuts or something like that.
Boys and girls, we are going to throw Tigo on here in just a second. Tigo, get ready, my friend. Jason Edwards says, okay, Matt, let's effing go. Can I drink now in peace? Only until pick 73. And then we got to get rowdy again. Matt, who is your pick 73 pick, just so we know?
Jack Besh. I had him fall to 73. That's a little optimistic, but I'm happy with my 2 for 2 so far.
Yeah, I think at least based on the big board from ESPN, it seems like Besh may go earlier than that, but who knows? We can all dream. We got Tigo joining us. What's up, Tigo? How you doing? I can't hear you. You're muted.
Now he doesn't talk, this guy.
Oh, way to go.
No?
Yeah, can't get him to shut up most of the time.
Don't give me a warning. You just throw me on. I gotta turn the lights on.
I absolutely gave you the warning. I said, we're going to this real quick, then we're bringing our boy Tigo on.
Soon.
This was pretty soon, was it not?
Tigo.
Yeah, we're going to have a baby soon. That can be 6 months. Who knows?
Your timeline is erroneous, my friend. What are your thoughts on the Mason Taylor and Membu picks?
Oh, I love them so much. I've been on Team Membu since the day after the Justin Fields signing, and
very true.
And I've also been on the train of like the second isn't going to be that far of a gap from the first round tight end, and so Moogs is absolutely killing it in my opinion. He's gone out there and he's knocked it out of the park with these first two picks.
The right way, right, Tigo? He's doing it the right way.
Yep. And again, it's just it's giving the kid all the resources that he needs to be successful. That's it. It's just giving him all of the resources that he needs to be successful. And there's no excuses at this point because you've got the O-line, you've got the wide receiver, you've got the tight end, you've got the running back. Like there's no excuses. Like
Cowboys pick is in. They pick the edge rusher Donovan Ezuraku out of Boston College.
Before Mike Green. I guess those character concerns might be bigger than we thought.
Wasn't there a big thing with Mike Green being really like raw too? Like that was he was like an unrefined pass rusher.
I don't know. You got me. I mean, we saw him like as high as pick like top 15 at one point. I feel like he was pretty high up there. We got Eric in here with a 20 spot. Says the football IQ of our new regime is showing great promise. Now go get us Ryan Fitzgerald tomorrow. We need the kicker. We need the kicker.
Yeah, tomorrow, Eric. I love it.
I want it.
We got to do it. Got to get our kicker.
Eric gets in on the raffle.
I'm really sad the Cowboys didn't do the Cowboys thing. They should have taken Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah, that would have been great for the memes.
It would. It really would have. But I want to see him fall a little bit more. He deserves it. TL. On the money, Moogie. Moogie, Moogie, Moogie. Can't you see? Sometimes your picks are fascinating. Fascinating. So amazing. So amazing. There you go. That's my singing. Frank T getting in on the raffle says, my wife is a Dolphins fan. Jason Taylor, Zach Thomas. She is not happy. If I were to happen to win the drawing, I would like to donate the tickets back to a vet or bean client of your choice. Frank T, you are a gentleman and a scholar. Frank T wins the tickets. He's donating it to one of your clients, Green Bean, or a veteran, one of our military members that follows the channel. Frank T, you are a champion. I love it. I love it, dude. Thank you so much. The community we have here is no joke. Like one of the most charitable communities that like I've ever been a part of. And it's not like we have any kind of like, charity that we necessarily, support, but it's the caring for one another and, supporting the community in general. I think it's really, really cool to see. So thank you, Frank T, for doing that.
That's amazing. Yeah. Thank you, Frank T. And thanks for for mentioning it the way that you did, giving it back to people that, that could use it, right? Like we reach back down. A guy that I respect and love he says it like this, we're the whisperers, right? Like, so when you get well, when you're in a good place, you go back and you whisper hope into the ears of the downtrodden. Like that's what it is. We plant seeds. So I really love how you said that, Frank. I have nothing but respect and appreciation for your token there. Just amazing. So if you win, we'll do exactly that. We'll keep it on deck and we'll properly get it to somebody that could use it in that way.
Colts pick is in. They took JT Tumoloyu. Another edge. Ohio State. Sam comes in. Sam says they are not just listening. They are seeing what the F we have been seeing for years. That's because Aaron Glenn's a Jet. He gets it. He understands it.
Well, and you know what it is? You know what it is, Ryan? Is that it's not that fucking hard. You know what I mean? To be logical. It's not that hard. The Jets staffs over the last 30 years, overall, we have our moments. But overall, they make it into this complex, they outthink themselves. They make it harder than it is. It's like when it's 3rd and 1, you have a running back in the backfield. Like simple, you know what I mean? It's just 3 feet. It's 3 feet. Get the 3 feet. And they do all this fucking weird shit. You know, the quarterback's rolling out. He's pumping it behind the line to a wide receiver screen. And he's like, what are we doing? It's 3 feet. Little things like that. It's not that hard to go, okay, we're going to fix the O-line and we're going to get our new quarterback a big-bodied receiver that, you know, he likes the tight ends. Like, it's not that hard to be logical. And I like it so far. First 2 rounds, I'm very happy with this draft and this regime and their thinking right now. T goes right, though, too. He's been on the Membu pick. Every week I talk to this guy, and every week he is rock solid, and Membu's got to be the pick. So I applaud Tigo for his resiliency. Being right.
I want to point out, Ablab drops a 20 spot in there, and he says, I will follow Frank T and will add 100 towards refreshments. Ablab, gentleman and a scholar.
Holy shit.
That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Ablab. If Ablab wins, he's going to send his tickets over to a vet or someone in need as well.
Amazing.
Ablab, thank you so much. Ohio Jets fan drops in with 5 Talkin' Jets memberships. You're the man, my friend.
Yep. Like we said before, we have the big raffle going on, right? We have the 3 pairs of season-long, like, so every single game, Tailgate Joe tailgate passes, right? So every game you go to, you get entry to the biggest tailgate, one of the biggest tailgates in the whole stadium parking lot. Arguably the best one, the food-wise, it's amazing. So we have 3 pairs of tickets for that, season tickets to Tailgate Joe. We also have opening day 100 level tickets with a tailgate package. We're giving it away. So Ohio Jets fan, because you donated 5 Talkin' Jets memberships, you're qualified as well. So all $20 super chats and above, plus anybody who donates 5 or more Talkin' Jets OnlyFans memberships, you're all qualified for that raffle. So yeah, man. And Abla, you know, when we first did the first year of the Wayward Jets fan, we actually we got like 5 people into that one. That was a big year. Ablab donated enough to pay for one person by himself. Like, so I think that person they lived in like Ohio or maybe Missouri, and we flew him in and got him tickets. And Ablab paid for that whole person all by himself. So congrats, Ablab. Thank you.
Ablab, thank you so much. Your generosity is absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, man.
I'm going to throw this on the screen. Let me just find it real quick. For anyone who is interested in doing the Super Chat raffle, we'll put that on the screen. So $20 Super Chat will get you into the raffle. Rams pick is in. Haven't seen it yet. Brandon comes in. Brandon Frey says, we lived in South Florida. I went to a Jason Taylor autograph signing, and it was all Dolphins fans. I had a pic with him in a Jet jersey signed. Wow, Brandon, that is awesome. He manifested that for us. Escadango.
That's good, man. You got balls.
𝐒'Castango says, this draft has been awesome so far. Is there a safety in round 3 that fits our need that could possibly be a target? A safety, I mean, I guess Winston is a popular fan. Makuba. Let's go over to, let me see. I think I might have to add Tigo to this one over here. Where's Tigo in here? Boom. There's Tigo. Let's filter by safety. Bam. Best available. Winston, Watts, Sanker, Makuba, Bowman Jr., R.J. Mickens, former Jet. Potentially could go to us. Late. There's not a crazy ton of safeties because I feel like R.J. Mickens was like a late round pick.
The Rams pick's
Yeah, I'd love Jonas.
Rams pick is in. Let's go. Let's make sure we pop in and get the
2025 draft.
The one on here. I'll flip over.
All right. What it do, Green Bay?
Green bean.
So
That's
first
what I
and
heard.
foremost,
That was
I just
good.
want to send
Yeah,
a
me
huge
too.
thank you to all the men and women who serve.
All right. I just don't want to get flagged. So once he starts reading the pick, I'll go back to it.
Is there a
up,
player
baby?
that's on the board at this point guys would consider coming back into the second four?
Hold on,
Like,
sorry.
if-
In the
Let's say a
2025
couple of picks go
NFL
on.
Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Terrence Ferguson, tight end, Oregon.
Oh, wow.
Wow, early.
Terrence Ferguson consistently productive for the.
Yeah, I feel like that's a round early than I thought he would go. Terrence Ferguson off the board.
Yeah, me too.
Glad we got our tight end when we got him.
Right.
Before we talk on Tigo's point real quick, let's blow through some of these. Let's see. We did 𝐒𝐿𝐾 safety. We talked about. I don't know which one we'd necessarily go with, but we said Makuba. Mumtaz says, I nominate your Mason Taylor draft reaction in the running for best for the stream, cool masks and helmet and excitement, and then the perfect pick. That was a pretty hyped up like stretch of time right there. That was a fun one.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah,
Scott?
is Taylor chopping that up, Matt?
We already tweeted it out.
Oh, let's go. We might have to go back to it. And
Oh, I gotta see it.
we may have to pull it up and watch it. Scott says,
Yeah,
may
go ahead.
not wear
It's
my
on,
Ruckert jersey again, says Scott. No, you might wear it. Who knows? We always need a backup. He's a Jet fan. I could see Ruckert taking a hometown discount to stay here, if that's what wound up, coming about. Blitz Crew says, love the donation to vet Green Bean Recovery Patient idea. Would like to add first responders as well if I win. Thanks, Frank T, for the idea. Absolutely. Let's take care of one of our own. Thank you so much, Blitz Crew. Tampa Jets fan says, let's keep it going. I'm with Frank as well. Come on, people. Wow. Look at this community go. Whoop. Sorry, Arizona picks in.
Yep, they're about to go here.
I'll throw it over as soon as he starts
so
reading
good.
it.
That reaction's good.
2025 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Will Johnson.
Ooh, Will Johnson.
Rise up.
Oh, there he goes.
That's a great pick. That was going to be the answer to my question if I was going to say it, is if Will Johnson keeps falling, like if it gets to the late 50s or 60s,
Yeah,
I
make
might
the
think
jump.
about it. I might think about it.
This is a fun pick for them to make because this is a top 10 talent right here that fell this far. I think that's a worthwhile get here. Jonathan comes in with a super chat. Jonathan says, yes, if I win, also please donate to someone who truly deserves it. It's about making memories that last a lifetime. Let's friggin' go. Man, our community gets me hyped up. It is so cool.
All right, I got to keep track of these. So what? We had who was first? We had
what was your last one? I'll go from the top from what you got last.
I didn't know. I got to keep track. I wasn't keeping track of the donators. So who are they?
for who would like gift it?
Yeah, who would donate it? Yeah, we got
Frank
Ablab,
T.
Jonathan Francois. Who was it? Frank T?
Ablab, Blitz Crew. We had hold on, what my thing flipped over here. We've got Mumtaz. I think Mumtaz said it. Did Mumtaz say it? No. Hold on. Let me don't speak out. Ah! My screen's flying around. Let's see.
I'm sorry. I didn't. I thought it would be one or two people. I didn't realize it was going to get so awesome. So I wasn't writing them down.
Let me see.
So the donators.
Houston's up at
Houston's making their pick right
Fun
now.
Mason Taylor fact. In 79 targets last season, he dropped one ball.
Wow.
His 1.3% drop rate was second amongst the tight ends with 40 or more targets, according to the 33rd team. We got ourselves a good one.
That's a good stat.
I like it. I like it. So we got our tight end. I'm just clearing the poll question here. So 45% of people wanted the tight end. Matt, can you throw together another poll question? We'll say, who do we want at pick 73? Or, what position we want at pick 73. So I'm sorry, Green Bean. Where were we? I just had to refresh.
Oh, my God. Someone caught up of us doing the udders on the live stream.
Doing what? Oh, the
Where's
udders?
that?
I'm dropping
Where's
that.
that?
Oh, that's not going to be great. Oh, geez.
Well, I want to see that one. Did you see the reaction yet? And then we'll get right back to this, Ryan.
Let's see. Oh, I can't see it because it's... Is it a clip?
It's a link. They did it on YouTube.
Hold on. I don't think it lets me... I don't think I can click on it. Yeah, no, I can't see it. Because I think when I click on the YouTube link, it sends me right over to our actual stream while it's live.
Oh, that's
We'll take a look at it after. I know exactly how that's going to look. I'm securing myself. That's all right. All right, Bean. So seriously, where were we on the...
all right. I have Frank T, Ablab, Jonathan Francois, and Blitz Crew. Wasn't there somebody else that said they would donate it as well?
Tampa Jets fan is in on there.
Okay.
I think we're good on that. I'm pretty sure that's where we're at.
Okay. All right. If there's somebody else, let us know. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Truly. That'll be great if we could Wayward Jets fan that this year and give somebody, like the full ride tailgate package and tickets and all that.
That would be friggin' sweet.
Yeah.
Tampa Jets fan was the one that said, let's keep going. I'm with Frank as well. Come on, people. Jonathan says, yes. Also, if I win, please donate to someone who truly deserves it. It's about making memories that last a lifetime. Donovan Grace says, longtime viewer of your channel. Loving the draft so far. Go Jets. Donovan, thank you so much. You are entered into the raffle for the tickets and for the tailgate passes as well throughout the weekend. So we're very, very excited to have you guys in here. Jason says, to Green Bean's credit, in 2010, first and goal on 4, I believe, against the Steelers, and got super cute in the AFC Championship game. Ridiculous. Right. Ridiculous.
I think of that one all the time.
Yep. Mumtaz says, I'm saying it now. I am on West Coast. Can't join. Please donate it to a vet or someone who needs it. Let's go, Jets. Mumtaz is donating his if he gets it as well. So, Bean, please add that to the list. Thank you, Mumtaz. This is Los. Says, wide receiver round 3, then D all the way. Yeah, I'm curious to see what receivers fall to the 3rd round. I do like the idea of going receiver. I think if Kyle Williams falls to the 3rd round, that would be a nice addition here. Let's just see.
I have this sneaky suspicion that we're not taking a wide receiver. I don't know why. I have no... it's just a gut thing of I don't know. I don't know if we're taking one.
We were having that conversation.
Yeah, in the whole draft. Or at least in a position where that player would actually have a real shot at starting. So I meant more rounds 1, 2, 3, or 4. A 5th round receiver is fodder at that point, you have no idea, is that guy going to start? Is he a special teamer? That's what they are. Again, and I have nothing. There's it's just this weird gut feeling. We're going to see defense and defense heavily.
The Las Vegas Raiders have traded the 48th pick
Raiders
to the
traded
Houston
the 48th pick.
Texans.
That's what you're saying, Matt.
And with the 48th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Ariante Ursery, tackle,
their
Minnesota.
replacement for Gasman.
He started the final 38 games of his career at left.
Tunsil replacement.
Interesting.
I don't disagree with you, Tigo. I think it could be entirely possible the Jets don't invest in wide receiver. They just restructured Lazard. Fields doesn't really go after his wide receivers too much. And they don't know what they have in Corley either. So rather than investing a premium pick in one, they might go for a trait that they need more than a specific player they might need. Like I could see them going a burner in the late rounds that's purely just a burner to take the top off the defense. And maybe that's the direction they go, or, pass on it altogether for a season. E-Boogie comes in and says, I hope the Jets trade back into the second to get a wide receiver or D tackle or safety because it's looking risky to wait till pick 73. Do you guys agree, yes or no? I don't want to trade up. I'll be honest. I'm cool with letting the board fall to us and see what happens. I mean, once we get within striking distance, because we're still like, 25 picks away from our pick? Ish. We're 73. Yeah, 25. 25 picks away. Bengals are on the clock right now. And E-Boogie's also entered it again.
And real quick on the wide receiver thing, let's not forget that this offensive coaching staff, like, what they were able to find in like the 4th round with Amon-Ra St. Brown a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another reason I kind of think I have this like inkling feeling of we're not going to go wide receiver as high as some people might think.
Good point.
Yeah, 3rd, 4th round, I wouldn't hate. There's still a lot of good dudes out there. Bengals pick is in.
Ooh, we moving.
We're cooking now. That's a cool jacket.
Who is that? Sam White?
With the 49th pick in the draft of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Demetrius Knight Jr., linebacker, South Carolina.
I mean, we know they sure as shit need some defensive help.
All right, they seem to like it.
That's probably
badass.
Not the worst decision. PJ says, is Taylor lining up in the slot something you see us doing often? I mean, they'll utilize him wherever they can. They'll put him in line. He was probably one of the more well-rounded tight ends, I think.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find. See if I can.
Dude,
find
he's such a good pick, man. I can't believe we got him, dude.
Same. Really high floor. Like that's what you're getting with Mason Taylor.
Yeah.
Like a really just high floor. Like, is he the best pass catcher? No. Is he the best blocker? No. But he's like decent, like relatively decent at both. Like he comes in grading well in the blocking game and in the passing game. And he's just not elite at any of those things. And I don't think that's a bad thing.
And Tigo, he's still only 20 years old, too.
Yep.
Right. That's just it. And again, like I've talked
These
about,
are his
like
blocking grades.
when you right, and when you look at a guy like him that has a couple things to work on, what you want to look at is the probability that they'll actually apply themselves to that work. Dude, he's Jason Taylor's son. That guy was an overachiever his entire career. And Zach Thomas, another one, he wasn't supposed to make it in the NFL, and he was like a legend. So it's like that's his two role models. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna put in the work. It's guaranteed. I love it.
His aunt put in the work.
20. That's insane.
Sorry.
What are we looking at there?
I said his aunt put in the work.
Oh yeah, she gets it done. Figure out a way, man.
Adam says league is gonna run all over us again. Forget it, Adam. It's okay. JJ says we need a run stopper.
5 more picks.
We got plenty of picks. We're gonna get a fatty.
And we've added 1,000 pounds to the interior of the defensive line in free agency alone in 3 signings. Like, can we wait until we see a single snap and maybe make the rest of our picks before we say that?
So
we finally go offense. Like we finally really focus on the offense in the right way. Not that Joe Douglas never did, but it's like this is exactly what we want to see, man. Offense. That's our problem. Offense. I can't believe it. Don't find a way to be miserable, guys. Come on, buddy. Look at the fucking good. Look at it. Look at the good stuff.
Glass half full, my friends. Glass half full.
Yeah. I can't believe Shedeur Sanders is still on the board.
He might not go in the second. He might fall to the third.
73.
That would be. Imagine he just goes undrafted because everyone's just like, screw this guy. Like, let's send a message.
Who's the next team that could take him?
Imagine his brother gets drafted before him. Oh my God.
No, I think Shiloh goes undrafted, right?
Yeah, I don't think he's not doing much. Damn. All right.
Is it the Raiders at 58?
I mean, he's just going to keep
Is that
falling.
the next team that
Tom
would
Brady
might take
keeps
him?
like trading out. They're like, nah, let's just keep going back. Keep going back. Maybe they know something we don't. I'm gonna run down and get a drink. Seahawks pick is in, so we may not have it.
And the Panthers have traded with the Broncos.
Ooh.
So they're on the clock now?
Yeah.
Or after Seattle? Did Seattle pick?
Seattle's going to make their pick.
And then
they just traded with the Broncos after the Seattle pick. The Panthers are now at 51.
Got it. Thank you.
Do the Lions take a quarterback? Does that happen? Do they just take him to say, like, screw it? Like, Goff's not getting any younger?
Depends on how they feel about Hendon Hooker, I guess, right?
I think them signing Teddy Bridgewater told us everything we need to know about what they think about Hendon Hooker.
I don't disagree with that.
Dude, he might not go in the second round.
If he doesn't go to the Raiders at 58, it's kind of hard to see where he ends up. Okay. They're coming out for the Seahawks pick. I don't know if Ryan's... Oh, he will be back in time. Well, look at this. He's got a tray.
I got a pizza.
Oh my God, it's a whole
I got some
shebang.
THC seltzers.
You're
Boys
just
feeling
in
good.
time for the battle pick.
Here we go.
Oh, we're getting into crazy trade package season now.
All right, let's see. Let's see.
All right.
NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Elijah Arroyo, tight end, Miami.
Lions.
Let's get it.
Jets started the tight end run.
Yeah, the tight end run, dude. I'm glad we got our guy. Listen, to all the people comparing him to Fannin, like, let me just say something. He's got 2 inches and 10 pounds on Fannin already, plus LSU production versus Bowling Green production, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Like
crazy.
Like, I'm not taking anything away from Harold Fannin. All right. I like him too. But it's a different deal. 2 inches, 10 pounds. Plus, when we talk about someone's relatives, it's not like that's not the point. The point is their character. You have to believe, like, these guys coming in, they all have work to do. They all have something to develop, all of them. You have to be willing to bet that they're going to be the character that's going to put in the work necessary to develop those skills at the NFL level. When we talk about pedigree, that's what we're talking about. It supports the idea that Mason Taylor comes from the stock that is going to do that. Okay? Again, LSU production versus Bowling Green production, dude. 2 inches, 10 pounds. There's a lot that separates the two.
2 inches matter. Ask your mother.
Oh, Jake, that's hilarious.
2 inches matters,
Oh,
Brian.
wow. I just saw that.
What was that? What happened?
Jake's
talking about?
1 month member chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have waited, but I'm so in the chat.
Yeah,
It's
no way.
hilarious.
Get Tigo out of here. He doesn't know how to do it. He's a spoiler. He loves to spoil himself, Ryan. He loves it. This guy.
Hold on.
I wasn't spoiling picks. I'm just reading the chat.
Hold
No,
on.
stop it, Tigo.
Shut up.
I don't even know what you're spoiling. You're making me nervous. He's making me. I don't even know
With
what
the
it is.
51st pick in the
freaking out.
2025 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select 𝐒𝐿'𝐿, DN, Texas A&M.
Oh, that's no big deal.
Let's go!
He had one very productive
It's
season.
not picks.
I
Pull
know.
it
I don't
up,
even know what I'm
Ryan, so that
freaking
you
out
can
about.
laugh
All right,
too.
hold on. Give me a second. Let me figure
I
this
freaked
out.
myself out. I'm sorry,
All right.
everybody.
Don't say anything. Here we go. Let's get back on track. We got Blitz Crew coming in. Blitz says the D will improve if they aren't gassed all the time. Sorry, I'm just adjusting our stuff here.
That's a good point.
Ryan Zapardi, thank you so much for the super chat, says Jet fans praising JD like he was the Messiah and forgot how after round 1 he was atrocious. Let's give Muji and Glenn a chance to prove they know what they're doing. 100%. We're on board the Muji train and the Glenn train. Full steam ahead, baby.
Not atrocious.
No. We didn't hit on offensive players in the mid rounds.
No,
our defensive picks were solid.
Yes.
Yeah, and I maintain that. Like, it's very consistent. It wasn't just draft picks. There were free agents that were Pro Bowlers that we brought over here and all of a sudden sucked. Like and you just take, again, guys, our offensive coordinator is looking for a job. Our tight ends coach is looking for a job. These guys weren't even hireable. The guy who replaced our offensive coordinator last year is currently a wide receivers coach. The offensive line coach last 2 years is currently an assistant offensive line coach. Like, these guys were fucking garbage. So it doesn't matter who you took, you give them to that. It's like you take a nice, beautiful piece of filet mignon and you drop it into a pile of dog shit. It's no long, you know what I mean? It's like,
I'm the Titan.
No way, Matt. This is true?
What?
Oh, no, Tigo did it. Mason Taylor.
What?
It's on the screen as a Jet fan.
That's Mason Taylor?
Oh, hell
in
yeah.
a Jet jersey.
According to
Let's go.
LSU. That's according to LSU. That's LSU's official Twitter. And they just
you know
posted
why?
that.
That's when his dad was a Jet that year.
100%.
Oh, I love it. That's good.
I'm going to pretend he was a Jet fan his entire life.
For life.
He's a diehard Jets fan, this kid.
Edge goes to the Titans at pick 52.
Who is it?
Wameni.
Mike Green, dude.
He's fallen. Cuddy
really
says Ty
surprised by some
Felton,
of these
73. Guys, thoughts? It's the wide receiver. Let me see. Where is he ranked on here?
Yeah, for the guys freaking out about defensive tackle, if you've been hanging out with me for more than 10 minutes, where do I like to get defensive tackles, everybody? Anybody remember?
Mid to late round. Just
Round
get a
4.
fatty.
That's right. That's right. Big fatties in the 4th through 6th round. That's where you get them. Especially when you're looking for specifically run stoppers, guys that can just 2-gap and eat space. That's where you get them. Jamari Caldwell, Josh Farmer. Don't worry about it. They're all there.
Ty Felton.
Get our guy. Plus Fedarian Mathis.
So Cuddy says Ty Felton. Ty Felton is 6'1", 183 pounds out of Maryland. 10-yard split, 1.52. 40-yard dash time, 4.37. His jumps at the combine were outstanding. He's a vertical threat with a second gear to run past defenders and take the top off coverage. He tracks and adjusts to deep balls well. Felton pulls away when in the seam after the catch, makes defenders miss, and breaks tackles in space. He flashes as a route runner and has traits to develop. All right. I'd be down for that. That's the profile of a guy I want. I think a burner is what I'd like to see. I want to see someone fast to take the top off. Jake says one more pick and Christian Hackenberg went before Shedeur Sanders. So we're beyond that point, I guess, now.
Yep.
Oh, that's amazing. Matthew, joining the raffle, says, what's happening, fellas? The 2025 Jets are officially underway. The schedule comes out May 14th. Let's have some predictions. How many night games at Jet Life? Who do we play in London? All love. Let's have a year. All right, so let me pull up who the Jets' opponents are. Future opponents. So it's a Jet home game, right? For the London game this year. So we've got our division rivals. That shouldn't be it. The Browns, if they're having a bad year, maybe they throw that over in London. You've got the Steelers won't come over, I don't think. The Falcons, maybe. The Panthers, maybe. I mean, do they do Dallas? I feel like Dallas travels well. They won't want to do that away from MetLife. It depends how much emphasis they want on that London game. I feel like Panthers and Falcons are the two that stand out to me. And Cleveland just being like a bad team this year.
Yeah.
Steelers can't be the Steelers because I think they go to Ireland this year.
Oh, okay. Good point. Well, I think Steelers, I don't think an NFC North opponent would go over there. I feel like it's usually a team that doesn't have like a huge home crowd necessarily. So I don't know. Those would be my predictions. As far as night games, I think
Remember
we do.
The London game is essentially a Jets home game.
Yeah. I think night games. I think we get obviously our Thursday night, and then maybe we get one more. I'll say 2 night games total, but that might be generous. It depends. They might. I could see the Jets and. Do we face the Bears next year? We don't face the Bears. Jets Steelers with Rodgers. That's going to be a night game. Jets Steelers, Rodgers versus Fields.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
all right.
What other quarterbacks are going to go before Shedeur Sanders? McCord, you think?
All of them.
That would be wild if McCord goes before him. I mean, Will Howard
it would
could
be
still
hilarious
go.
if we took a quarterback at 73 and like Sanders is still there and it's not him. I don't want us to take a quarterback, but like just keep the fall going.
Right. Dude, I'm blown away by it.
Mumtaz says ESPN has a really nice write-up on Mason Taylor pick. What I found amusing is they wrote Jets do a great job of managing draft. We'll take compliments whenever we can get it.
Who said that? Who was it?
ESPN.
Wow.
Adam says Nandi PFF D line 206 to 219 Coward 86 219. I don't think I understand what this is saying.
Because I said we signed over 1,000 pounds on the interior of the defensive line room.
I
and
got
the response was these guys suck, and it's just like, yeah, they do suck, but there's also like 6 more picks that we can make.
Nadi doesn't suck though, dude. He's just not a stat guy. Like again, like when you're looking for somebody, look for the stat stops. Like look for his stops, right? Because he's a guy who eats space and clogs up his side of the line. I mean, he's not a world beater, but all right, who's up? Notre Dame cornerback.
Interesting.
Benjamin Morrison, Buccaneers, cornerback out of Notre Dame.
Yeah, we're going to get a defensive tackle. I'm not even worried about it.
No.
Again, who are we talking about? Like, what do you want to do? I don't understand why people are so fucking negative and crazy. This draft is going beautiful.
My favorite guy is still on there, too, for the interior defensive lineman. Get him in the third.
One? Which who's your guy?
Frick. Why did his name? I can see his face.
What position?
Interior defensive lineman. He's an Oregon Duck. Not Harmon. Caldwell. Jamari Caldwell.
Yeah, buddy.
Boom. Get him in the third. Done.
Yeah, Matt. Yep. So we
350 pounds.
Yeah, that's what I want too. That's what I'm talking about. 350.
I think he's 6'2", 340.
Let's take a look.
But we round up. We round up in these parts. He's 6'6", 400 pounds.
Right. I'm a big fan of rounding up. I'm right with you, Tico. All right, here we go. Jamari Caldwell. Where's my guy?
My Raiders friend says we traded again, which is probably like before. This is probably an older text message. Let's make Shedeur Mr. Irrelevant. Oh my God, that would be great.
Oh my!
The whole league could like just work together and said, "Hey, we're getting the Raiders the last pick in the draft to make Shedeur Mr. Irrelevant." Packers pick is in. It looks like they're going to.
So the old Draft Buzz has Jamari Caldwell at 6'2", 340.
Okay. We round up in these parts, Green Bean.
340.
He's 7 foot 500 pounds.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull the draft up in a second.
Jordy Nelson's gonna announce for 25 minutes.
Thanks, Commissioner. I also want to introduce Kenya or Marcellus. from the boys.
Damn it. All right. We'll wait till he starts reading the card.
Yeah, Jalen Miro's still out there, too. I mean, that's right. I forgot about him for a minute.
I can't hear anything you guys say right now because I'm waiting for the pick to go. So it's like...
Oh, gotcha.
All right.
With the 54th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
The Green Bay Packers select
Anthony Belton, tackle, North Carolina State. Go Packers!
All right. Protecting Jordan Love. Not a bad move. Just when Jets comes in here, says, are there any burners at wide receiver we could take in the third? We were talking Ty Felton. We were saying Kyle Williams falls into that. Jalen Noel, I think, would probably fall into that category. And then that's probably the extent that I know that might be around.
Dante Thornton's got some fucking serious wheels.
But that's not. That wouldn't be 73, right? That would be.
No,
later, yeah.
well, maybe.
You never know.
He's probably a later round pick, but you never know.
We've got Matthew Zucker. Add this to my 1999 super chat for the raffle. Matthew Zucker. Boom. You could be in. The 1999. We are adding the 1999. We're rounding up the penny. 2 pennies is the cutoff. Tampa Jets fan says McCord before Sanders. Swamp Ranger says Landon Jackson, if he's there, or Jack Sawyer at 73. Edge a bigger need than D tackle. Mathis and Nandi are sneaky good. JJ, Will McDonald are only 2. Yeah, I think Edge is a big need. I really do. If we wind up getting into like a player that's falling, I would be down with that. Let's see. Chargers pick is in.
Does the timer jump again in the third round, or is it like the 9 minutes the whole day to day?
What do you call
Good question.
us? What do you call me? This guy? Tigo? What'd you say?
I was just asking about the timer. Do we know if the timer for each pick goes down from the second to the third round?
I don't know, man. I'm having a blast. This draft is making me feel good. Like they're smart. Like, you know what I mean? Like you know, like when watching McCagnon, watching 𝐒𝐿zek, like you don't know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like what? Why? You remember the draft? It might have been his last one. McCagnon traded like 4 times in the 4th and 5th round. He traded like 4 times, and the net was like a 15 spot jump in the 5th. He moved
Trey Harris.
Trey Harris, there he goes.
Off the board to
and
the
then
Chargers.
He ended up taking Trayvon Wesco. After all that, he traded like 4 times, netted a 15 spot jump in the 5th, and he took Trayvon Wesco, and it was like, what is he doing? You never understood. Like, I feel good right now. You get Membu and Mason Taylor in the first 2 rounds, and we didn't trade up or nothing to, you know what I mean? It's exciting. What's wrong with you guys? Nothing?
You kind of knew right. No, Green Bean, you knew right away with McCagnon that maybe the draft wasn't his thing.
Yeah. Like, maybe this shouldn't be what he's doing. we gave him 5 drafts, Matt. 5.
And then fired him right after the last one.
Yes. We said here.
Yeah. That one was still wild.
He spent $100 million in free agency that year too, with Mosley and Le'Veon Bell.
Yeah, that was not great.
And then they fired him.
And what's his face? The corner they gave Tremaine Johnson.
Yep.
The Lions have traded up.
Lions trade up with the Bears or with someone else?
Oh, at 57. The Bears
Denver.
pick is in.
So Denver dropped
And
back.
they traded up with Denver. Broncos with 2
Jets
trade backs.
said, you think Winston falls to 3rd? Thoughts? Maybe. Maybe it's possible. Brian says Jalen Royals in the 3rd, please. I don't see them going to the stage, so I'm going to just rip through some of these. Jay says, yay, Tigo got hit. Tigo got some green. Hi, fam. I don't know what I know if that means.
Because when I moved, it took me forever to set up all the lights and the flag and the jersey.
I gotcha. Cuddy says, forget Sanders. How is the upside of Milroe fallen? This could get interesting if, like, I mean, I think the Steelers are going to take him in the third. Like, that's a perfect pick for them, I think, as like kind of a dart throw while they have like potentially Aaron Rodgers there. And then if he doesn't work out, then they can test him for a year after Rodgers is gone. And then they wind up getting like a pretty high pick if it doesn't work out. Let's see. We've got Mumtaz coming in. Mumtaz says, as for quarterbacks last year, when we got Jordan Davis, we heard lots of praise from you and others that he can be something special. We are lucky to get him, and now he is forgotten without even getting a chance. Another 20 for the raffle. Thank you so much, Mumtaz. Talking about Jordan Davis.
Who's Jordan Davis? You mean Jordan Travis? I think he means Jordan Travis. Yeah, I like Jordan Travis. But again, like, it was about the regime. It was about what the plan was. You know what I mean? It was a whole different thing. I still like Jordan Travis.
Yeah.
I just don't know what these guys, we don't know what these guys think. I mean, if they don't draft a quarterback at all and they don't bring anybody in, clearly they want to see him. I think that would be great. I would love to see Jordan Travis get some preseason snaps and really, I mean, look, he was a 6th round pick, if I remember correctly. That's exactly what you wanted to do. I mean, I still support that. I'm very happy with that, but we just don't know. Everybody got fired, so it's a whole different thing now, Mumtaz. That's all.
And he also went a full calendar year without a practice, too.
Yeah,
Right.
that'll... and apparently had a setback, too, like...
And had a setback.
Boys and girls,
and also wasn't, like, mechanically sound. Like, we have to separate college production from, like, is this going to work in the NFL? Like, his throwing motion was really whack.
Yeah, but what he's talking about is the fact that we were excited about the pick in the 6th. That's what he's saying. He's saying,
Well, yeah,
he's saying, like, you guys were all excited about him, and now he's fucking forgotten. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm just pointing out why it feels like that, because I feel it. I see what he's saying totally. You know
we thought we were going to see Jordan Travis in training camp this year with Rodgers as the starter, and Rodgers being gone with a new regime coming in changes the calculus on all this. And I think we just understand that could very well be a throwaway pick at this point. Potentially. And it's not that we don't like them. It's the reality of the situation. Boys and girls, we'll be right back. We're just going to go to another one of our sponsors.
Don't miss the culinary event of the year, the New Jersey Wine and Food Festival at Crystal Springs Resort. Takes place May 2nd through the 4th with over 50 exceptional chefs, winemakers, and artisans, including guest of honor Francis Mallman. Experience exclusive dinners, interactive experiences, and the extraordinary grand tasting on Saturday night, featuring over 200 wines and spirits from around the world. And don't forget the spectacular after party in the Crystal Springs Biosphere. Tickets are limited. Buy yours today.
Thank you so much for sponsoring the stream, Crystal Springs. If you guys want to get your tickets for Winefest, head over to their website. It's going to be next weekend. It is absolutely nuts. I think I'm going to be a liaison for that for Saturday night of the Winefest. Little plug over there. All right. Bears pick is in. Bears still suck. I love the chant. Who is this guy?
Yeah, who is this?
That's Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins, yeah. Make the pick.
I know. Shut up, dude.
Jesus. With it taking this long, like who is even on the clock at this point?
Just going on.
The WWE guy making it all about himself. I'm shocked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know. Fucking.
You that with the 56th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the greatest franchise in the NFL, the Chicago Bears select Ozzy Trapillo, tackle from Boston College.
What did I knew he wasn't making it to the third.
So glass half full.
Would have been a risk.
Really glad we didn't wait till the third round or second round.
Yeah, hello.
Even like there's a lot of O tackles coming off the board.
Hold your green bean.
Going early.
Yeah, no.
We liked them. All right, let me catch up on some of these here. Blitzcrew says, didn't defensive tackle Mathis line up next to Quinnen in college? Former second rounder should be solid with Noddy and LT3. Still want a fatty in the 4th and 6th rounds. I don't know. Did he?
I don't. Let me see. I'm not exactly sure about that.
The Denver Broncos trade the pick to the Detroit Lions. I think we said that earlier, but officially ticked across the screen.
I think he did play. Well, he was 2 years later. He came out 2 or 3 years after Quinnen. Right? What Fedarian Mathis was 2022. Quinnen was 2019. Yeah. Maybe not. Quinnen really, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think
Quinnen
so.
probably came out a junior too, I would think. So they probably did not play together. Although I guess it depends how many. No, it would depend how many years Mathis was in there, right? Eric says, think Jack Besh might go before 73. I don't know. I mean, we are at, let me see.
Yeah. He probably.
The overall. So the top wide receivers right now, Jalen Noel, Jack Besh, Jalen Royals, Kyle Williams. As far
Ravens, probably.
As far as the big board is concerned, keep this view up there for a bit. Besh is still a little bit down there, so 63. Whoop, hold on. Lions making their pick.
Christopher Kuby, who will announce the selection of the Detroit Lions second-round pick.
We're talking.
As a proud soldier, Christopher deployed to Iraq, where he was tragically killed in an IED explosion in July 2007 at age 18.
Oh my God.
Specialist Kuby's service was marked by numerous awards and decorations, including the Bronze Star Medal and the Purple Heart. Christopher grew up in Michigan and was a lifelong fan of the Lions, passionately cheering his home team whenever he could. We honor him and thank his family and TAPS, the Tragic Assistance Program for Survivors, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. And now, I'm going to turn it over to John and David, who will announce in honor of their brother and son. Let them give you a cheer, baby. Let's hear it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Here we go. The Denver Broncos have traded the 57th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 57th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select
Tate Ratledge, guard from Georgia.
Yeah.
I like their draft.
Yeah. Good
That's
pick.
a great pick for them.
Tyleek Williams and Tate Ratledge. Good start.
Because Ratledge comes in and immediately replaces their right guard.
Zeitler?
Zeitler, who's a free agent, who I thought might come to the Jets.
I wouldn't hate that. Let's see.
Everybody's yelling, Ryan, the audio. Everybody's yelling. It's coming through. They're scared we're gonna get flagged, Ryan.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I don't want to have that happen,
these
but
guys.
it's like they keep tricking me. It's like, here's this. Oh, like coming through my microphone beforehand?
No, you were just playing it.
Oh, no, I know.
Yeah, you were playing it with the other screen up.
What was that?
You were playing it when you had the other screen up with the list of players available.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It was coming through my microphone because I was listening to try and get the. So it's
Oh.
I got to mute my microphone so that way you guys don't hear it. But so I can hear like them starting to call the pick. I should have a headphone in. That's really probably the solution here. How do we prevent Garrett Wilson from being double covered? Move him around, and then also get another weapon.
Pre-snap motion.
Oh,
Yeah.
here come the Raiders. It's a quick turnaround.
Raiders are making
Has
their
to be
pick.
Shador, right?
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go check on my daughter in the
Let's
house.
see. Let's see what happens.
Do 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 do. Ryan, did you hear me? I'll be right back, buddy. I'm just gonna check on my
Yep.
daughter.
Gotcha.
Who even is the Raiders starting quarterback right now?
Gino.
Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you. Forgot about that.
Man, these guys just keep going. Come on.
NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jack Besh, wide receiver, Texas Christian.
Heyo.
Just win, baby.
Wow. Well, so
Well,
there
that kills
goes
that dream.
the
the streak
dream
ends
of
for me.
Besh. Ah, man, I feel like I'm really hoping some receivers make it to us.
We can't
I'm
let the
shocked they
Eagles
didn't go
keep
to
doing this.
Sanders. Like, I literally have no clue where this cat's going now. If he goes to Mr. Irrelevant, it's 100% the entire league was like, this is happening.
No, he's
We're
not
gonna
gonna
know
go
it's
that
all
far. He'll
rigged.
go in the third. Like at that point, Cleveland has to take him, right? Like that's just what you do in the third.
Nah, I don't think they're taking him. I think they're loading up for next year.
No, but like there's no commitment to a third round pick.
Yeah,
You can cut a third
but
round
it's a
pick for
headache.
nothing.
That's true.
So you can cut a third round pick for nothing. Guys, we cannot let the Eagles get Mike Green. Somebody take him. Somebody take him. We can't let the Eagles keep doing this. I just saw the big board, and now I'm looking at like the picks that are left. It's like 6 picks from now to the Eagles, and they keep doing this. We keep letting them get really, really good players without having to do anything.
It's just how it happens. It's all the time. Buddy goes, oh man, does Sanders finally go? Nope. he does not. I got to catch up on some of these. So let's do, let's see. Adam Phillips says, how do we prevent Garrett Wilson from being double covered? You got to put him in motion. Tampa Jets fan says, the Memphis Showboats select Shador Sanders. Ooh. Ryan King says, the fatty D tackle who's over 400 pounds. Yeah, imagine we get the Florida kid. Woo. Ravens pick is in right now. Ryan King, when Green Bean gets back, gets added to the raffle giveaway. Just Win Jets, Dante Thornton, 40, was 430 fastest from that list. Could totally see that. I feel like speed is where they're going to go.
You can get Dante Thornton late.
Yeah. Famous J, on my 4th famous iced tea. Did the Jets pick yet? The Jets picked their 2nd round pick. We didn't use our 3rd round pick yet. So we're waiting on that. Crossfire.
Matt, I know you were curious. The timer does speed up in the 3rd round. It goes to 5 minutes.
Okay.
What?
Goes from 7 minutes to 5 minutes in the 3rd round.
Oh, okay. So it'll be going a lot faster. Crossfire says, totally fine with how the offense is turning out. Totally fine with going defense here. You could go defense, but like I'm also fine with losing games because our offense Because our defense can't stop people for a year. Like in a year, I may want a high pick anyway. Like if you can show me the offense is balling out with Fields, then I'm fine with trading out. Like I'm if there's 1 year to sacrifice something, I would rather sacrifice a little defense this year and hope that Glenn and Wilkes can put together a good defense with our current players that wasn't that far off prior. So a healthy JJ comes back. Maybe they're thinking, you know, defense isn't too far away. The offense clearly needed help. We'll see. Matt, what are your thoughts on Jets defense? You think they're bouncing back?
I think they'll be better because of the scheme this year. In Glenn and Steve Wilkes just having a better structure out there, which I think will help things. And, you know, you're getting Jermaine Johnson back. I think Sauce Gardner will bounce back this year. And, you know, if Jamie Sherwood hopefully takes another step and plays really well with Quincy Williams. So I don't know if it's going to be as good as what they were in 2023, but I think they'll be better than what they were last year.
Blitz Crew says, just checked Quinnen and Mathis played together in 2018.
Cool.
Nice. Jake says, when is the XFL draft? Really curious on Sanders' landing spot.
Ouch.
I think the Canadian Football League's draft is before.
Dude, that's bad. He's fallen. Thoughts on Torrey Horton? I don't have any because I don't know who it is.
Colorado State.
Wide receiver.
He's fast, 4.4, 140 time at his size, 6'3".
What Ducks. I'm not looking at the wide receiver.
Skinny though, right? Isn't like 150 pounds?
He's listed as 196, but that feels pretty generous.
There was one guy who's like over 6 foot, but that's like 160. I don't remember who it is.
Like aside from Dante Thornton and Nick Nash, I don't think I know many like later round receivers. I always went earlier. Like Ty Felton is about as far down as I know. And I didn't watch any Jalen Royals either, so like, and he's higher up.
Were you thinking Tez Johnson, Tigo? He's 5'10", $154.
No, I know Tez is. I'm surprised he's listed at 5'10", if we're being honest. He doesn't look all of 5'10". I might be just going insane. I might have just confused a couple of people. That can also be true.
Brian Bourne comes in and says, who would be your best remaining top 3 wide receivers? I'll say because I haven't watched Jalen Royals, I just don't know enough on him. Jalen Noel, Kyle Williams, and Ty Felton would be my 3 right here. With Kyle Williams, probably Kyle Williams or Jalen Noel. Either one is actually really fine with me. Or a different position. I'm not like locked in on receiver necessarily. What are you thinking, Matt?
Could be Kevin Winston.
Could be. Yeah, let's
It could be Kevin Winston if you're not going I have the same 3 receivers as you. But I'm thinking, man, Darius Alexander is still there, a defensive tackle. That's someone that I believe too.
Yeah, I think that's got to be in consideration.
I would also put the names, like if you're looking for like those like the big, like strong wide receivers, Savion Williams and Alec Yomaner, Stanford. Savion Williams specifically, he's 6'4", 220. He's huge. And Alec is 6'2", 205. So like big wide receivers, and specifically 2 guys kind of fall in that range of, if that's the kind of profile, like at least that's the profile that I focused on this offseason. So I know a lot of those guys.
So you were thinking bigger body guys?
Yeah, because that was like when I thought that like Lizard was going to be gone for sure, and we hadn't signed a bunch of those big guys. But those are just like names that I think of.
Yeah.
If you're thinking like slot guys, obviously there's a bunch of them out there. Restrepo, Kyle Williams, Tez Johnson, Torrey Holton kind of feels like that tall guy, but in the slot.
What do you think the pick is here, Tigo? If we go in
For the Jets or in the draft?
Oh, for the Jets, not so much the Ravens.
I think at 73 you start pivoting to the defensive side of the ball. I think you've done a lot of really good work on the offense. I think you've went out and you've addressed the big major areas that you need to address and that you need to focus. Like, there's no excuses now that the offense can't work, and you've got some major holes that you need to fill in the defense, and there are some really, really good like defensive players that are available and at positions that you need, whether it's like Mike Green is still on the board technically, Darius Alexander. I know like people aren't going to love that the idea of it, but there is a world in which cornerback is the pick, and there are some really good cornerbacks available, and Trey Amos, and I know if you've been listening to Dom all offseason talk about Azariah Thomas, like he's still there.
2025 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens have selected Mike Green, linebacker, Marshall.
Never mind on Mike Green.
Well, there's that.
Man, I just
Ravens
feel
and Eagles
like
do this shit every year.
the Ravens get rich every year. They get good players that fall.
They took the safety in the first.
They
So
got
now they have
Hamilton, they got
Hamilton and-
Linderbaum, they got like I feel like every year they're getting guys that like I'm like, man, that's a good
Them
player.
and the Eagles.
The Eagles
Yep.
too. Kills me.
I think that the board is going to start like turning. I think you're going to start seeing a lot of defensive players going, because I think that's we've gotten to that point of the draft where they force all of the offensive players to go. Like, how often did we hear Ozzie Trapillo in the third, Trapillo in the third, and he goes in the middle of the second round? We look at that board that you had up before on ESPN of like the best available. It's almost entirely defensive guys, Darius Alexander, Siobhan Revel, Trey Amos, Shamar Turner, Jordan Burke, Kevin Winston Jr. Like, it's just defensive guys. So I think as the board turns defense, you're going to start seeing teams be like, oh, nope, we got to take the defensive guy that we were going to get later. So
yeah,
if I had to guess, Shamar Turner would be the pick.
I feel like defense is a big need at this point. And we're on pick 60 right now. So the Jets have 14 more picks before they get to, or I guess the 14th pick would be our pick at that point. Broncos
Now that
pick
it's a
is
little
in.
bit within range.
Oh, baby. It's a blessing to be here. Broncos country, let me hear you. Wisconsin Badgers, baby. We got another one into the College Football Hall of Fame. We did it.
Come on.
He's going to talk.
60th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Denver Broncos select R.J. Harvey, running back.
Oh, my God.
UCF.
UCF kid. I love that.
How old did they say he was?
Running back, sorry.
No, but I thought they said I thought they said an age. That sounded
Oh, I have no idea. He's the UCF running back. That's awesome. I love seeing kids from my school go.
No one's going from Binghamton. I thought I heard like an old age, but that can't be right.
Did you guys see this Nick Saban quote on Mason Taylor?
No, it wasn't.
No. Make me happy.
It will make you happy. He says, Nick Saban says not landing Mason Taylor was, quote, the biggest recruiting mistake we ever made during his time at Alabama. This guy is an outstanding player.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm pumped on Taylor. This is
Imagine
a really
having
nice draft.
imagine having the greatest college coach of all time say that about you.
It's incredible. Did Saban coach
That's
Jason
the
Taylor?
biggest
I think he
fumble
did.
is that.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Oh, Commander's pick is in.
The 3-time Super Bowl champions, 5 times world champions, Washington Commanders selects Trey Amos, defensive back, Mississippi.
Well, Lewis, you talk about great ball.
Okay. If Siobhan Revel somehow falls any further, he's getting towards the top of this list though right now. He's number 2.
Do you start thinking about coming up?
I would think about it.
Making calls?
Yeah, I would see what it would take.
Because Darius Alexander to me is a kind of guy that maybe you make that call.
I think the top 3 defenders, Alexander and Revel and Turner, those 3 are probably what they're eyeing right now. Although I feel like Glenn would also want safety. Like I feel like being a DB.
I just don't look at corner as big of a need as safety.
It depends if they think Stevens can be safety. Like if they think
that's an option too.
Yeah, that's just it. I feel like you could go either way. I don't disagree with you though. If Stevens is a corner, safety is the bigger need. But corner is the more premium position potentially, and if you can get one that fell, Dom says Siobhan Revel's a top 15 pick if he's healthy.
He also had another like a top 50 grade on Azariah Thomas, and he's more than likely going to be there for us.
Yeah. What up, Bean?
What's up, dudes? So, real quick, the super chats. I got Crossfire. Is there anybody? I got Famous J was the last one I put up. Famous J and Ryan King was the last raffle one.
So yeah, Ryan King was the last raffle. You got Just Win Jets, Famous J, Crossfire.
All right, hold on. Yep, Crossfire. Yeah, so anybody below Crossfire I have.
Anyone below Crossfire?
I can see. Like be after him, I mean. Like that came in. I got Crossfire's member one.
And then you need the ones above that?
Like before that. Yeah, that came in before that. But if you
Famous J was above Crossfire.
Uh-huh.
Just Win Jets.
And then Tampa Jets fan.
Ryan King and then Tampa Jets fan.
Got him. Okay, I'm caught up then. Awesome.
And you have Adam Phillips, Eric Samuelson, like those guys from
Adam Phillips, Blitz Crew, Coot, Cuddy. Yeah, I have all them.
Yep.
Okay. I'm caught up.
You're caught
Thank
up
you.
then. We're just talking about what pick we think the Jets go with here at 73. We're thinking it might be, I don't know. Defense. I pulled this up before just to like take a look at it, but these are the guys the Jets met with on top 30 picks, or top 30 visits. And the dark purple is what Connor Rogers would consider 3rd round grades on guys. But Kyle Williams has a 2nd round grade on here and he's still available.
Who is it? Who does he have a second? Connor. Who does he have a second?
Kyle
round grade
Williams,
on?
the wide receiver from Washington
Kyle
State.
Williams.
Because I think
Right.
everyone else went before them. Like even Maxwell Hairston's gone.
Yep.
Norman
Hairston's
Lott's
gone.
still there. Makuba's still there. Kyle Williams is still there. And then then you're looking running back.
Jalen
edge.
Reed. Did Jalen Reed go? No, he didn't
I
go
have
yet,
no.
right?
He's not on this list, but
He did not
I'm
go.
looking at him. He did not go. But he's later. Yeah. I just didn't know if he went. Yeah, I mean, Kyle Williams is in play. Besh didn't go, right?
Besh went to the Raiders.
Wow, the Raiders got him. How'd you deal with that one, Matt? Were you bummed?
I cried a little bit.
Yeah.
On the inside.
Dude, if we would have taken Besh, would that have been a 3 for 3 for you?
That would have been a 3 for 3, and my people guessed. Looked like the smartest guy in the fucking world.
Yeah, dude.
It would have
Or
been
you-
rigged, is what it would have been.
Yeah, rigged.
Well, I'll tell you what, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as Meatloaf says.
True. If they take a wide receiver, I'm going to give myself half credit, I guess, right? I
Yes. Yep.
Nope. Doesn't
Nailed the
count.
position.
Well, hold on.
Rigged.
One of the questions was what position?
Yeah.
Rigged.
Right.
He knew it ahead of
Rigged.
time. He's changing the
Rigged.
answers.
Rigged.
Throw the rigged emojis in the chat, boys and girls.
Get those rigs in there.
I hope Kyle Williams is the pick. That would be a fun one. I'd be feeling real good about this offense.
Yeah. I would definitely. I agree. Let me see the wide receivers. I gotta retouch up my.
Adam says we need a thumper, a player that instills fear.
Kevin Winston, come on down.
Yeah, there you go. I like that, Adam. I like the way you think, Adam. Let's see here.
So for those that want to know a little bit more on Kevin Winston, his pre-draft analysis, 6'2", 215. Winston is an aggressive downhill run defender who chases with great effort, wraps up, and delivers some big hits. He covers punts and has the traits to make immediate impact on special teams. He reads the quarterback, gets an early break on those balls, and closes well, breaking up passes thrown in front of him. He has the size, fluidity, and speed to cover tight ends, and he flashes the ability to recover when he gets caught out of position. Winston is not a ball hawk, yet he shows good ball skills, timing when breaking up passes, but he misses almost all of the 2024 season with a knee injury.
That's
And
it.
This is a high upside guy that. Oh, there goes Shamar Turner. I didn't pull it up, but Turner just came off the board.
The Bears? Oh, wow.
The Bears.
Yeah, Bears having a nice draft.
Yeah, they really
Interesting.
do. And they traded back some too, right? So they were able to get some capital. They also traded up though. Like, they've been moving around.
Yeah.
They've been moving and grooving. Darius Alexander, man, if he can make it. There were some people in a certain group chat were talking about him in the second.
You know who's popping in here? And I think I can add him in right now. Let me just see if I can do this. Because I think it's worth having the two of you in for a quick minute here. Egghead!
No way!
Oh, wow.
Hey!
What's up, Jeremy?
What is up, fellas? Man, it's been a hell of 24 hours.
Wild. Nice little rush. Jeremy,
Yeah,
I'm going to show the Chiefs pick real quick. I did not edit the next one, so we're going to be hidden for a
With
second.
the 63rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Omar Norman Lott, defensive tackle, Tennessee. Let's go, Chiefs!
He's a California kid, played his first 3 seasons.
That was a top 30 visit for us that we were just looking at.
Bummer. Big bummer.
Defensive tackles are going. This is a really heavy defensive tackle first 2 rounds, man.
It really is.
I was saying at Green Bean was like, I think that we're going to start to see that turn towards the defense. They're going to start coming off the board, and I think that we're going to get swept up in that.
Maybe we'll end up with Noel at wide receiver then. Isn't he still on the board?
There's a few nice
Noel's still there.
receivers.
Yeah, Royals.
Yep. Royals is there. Tigo, anything
I'll
you
tell you
want to
the
say to Jeremy and vice versa? We're going to boot Tigo.
I'm going to go to bed.
Sorry,
you guys
dude.
have a good time. Enjoy the rest of the draft.
Feel better to go.
Take it easy, dude.
Dude, I love those. I love the Brazilian cheese bread, bro.
We got 2 Jeremys. There's too many eggheads. Take it easy, Tigo.
See you, buddy.
I'll tell you the hardest part about all this prospecting is I fell in love with so many players that now it just hurts so much watching them go to other teams.
It's like, oh no.
It's just so painful.
Who do you want?
I can't believe.
Who do you want
Sorry.
here, Jeremy?
I want a wide receiver. If Royals or Knowles are there, if either of those 2 guys are there, I kind of run to the podium. Is Alexander still up there? Is he still?
He
available?
is.
Yes, he is.
Wow. I mean, I couldn't complain about that. you know. So, it's rough, man. I think we need a wide receiver. Like, I really want a wide receiver, but I want a safety too. And I think, but the only safety left is what? Isn't Winston still available?
Yeah,
Yes,
Winston's
he is.
in.
Yeah, so
Eagles just
I
made
wouldn't
their
mind-
pick.
Did
I
Makuba
wouldn't
go?
mind. No, he's still there too.
Well, Sanker is still there. I would love, dude, if we get to 73 and the Jets decide to take Jonas Sanker, I'd be delighted.
Sure, I'll take it. I'd be happy.
Yeah.
Joshua
And I'd get to
Farmer
finally-
is
Yeah,
coming
Josh
up.
Farmer. I'd be able to finally yell like, "Yay, we got a UVA guy!"
Yeah. Always trying. Every year, Green Bean's got a
Every
UVA
year
guy.
I'm trying. Last year was the guy I liked the best, though. Malik Washington. Like, I genuinely, like, really wanted him. You know?
Yeah. You were on him for a while. And then watching him go to Miami was just a kick in the pants.
Oh, especially so late too. It was like, I think
Yep.
it was the 6th round. It's like,
He was-
come on, man. We took
he
Isaiah
was,
Davis, who I like, but it's like,
Hmm.
come on, we really could have used that wide receiver, you know?
He was kind of like Mekhi Corley light, if you will. Would you say that?
Like who light?
Oh, I said that wrong. Malachi Corley light.
Yeah, I mean, they're very, very different, but I get what you're saying.
So,
yeah,
so not at all.
But
No,
as
no,
a yak, he's a yak player, but more
Yeah.
speed than
Yeah.
physicality.
Right. He had that jump. You know what I mean? Like I think he had, I forget what it was, but like his high jump was, it made him like he could high point balls in the same way as like 6'4" wide receivers. Like
That's
I forget
wild.
how it all broke down, but it was like his vertical is so ridiculous. Like he was out jumping like, 6'1" corners and all that shit. It's like he's such a little guy,
Yeah.
but he's so impressive, man. And he's in a crowded wide receiver room, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So if he was with us, but that's the thing, that previous regime, they just had such a fucking swollen hard on for Xavier Gibson. Like he was untouchable.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I mean, yeah, you got Cleveland and Vegas coming up again. Is someone going to take Sanders at any point in our lifetime?
Wait, what'd you say?
I don't know. I mean, this feels intentional.
Yeah, it's wild that Sanders is still on the board, and you got Cleveland's had 1 million picks, 1 million opportunities.
Cleveland's not going to do it. Cleveland
Maybe the
won't do it.
Raiders?
They're going for a quarterback next year, and I would
Bay
bet
and their
Sanders
selection
probably
is
told
ready.
them like, "Oh, we don't want to play for Cleveland at number 2."
Hello, Wisconsin!
So now it's like there's some spite.
I'm honored to be here representing the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles
They're making a
tonight.
pick.
Go Birds! With the 64th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles select Andrew Makuba, defensive back, Texas.
He just keeps stacking them.
4-year starter at safety, had a huge senior season with 5 interceptions, strong against the run.
Dude, they're nailing it.
Wow.
That's a good pick.
Wow. Man, that team, Baltimore and the Eagles, man, they'll just stack safeties forever and ever.
Whoops.
They just sit where they need to sit, and they just get what they need to get. Even though the Eagles did trade up a little, that one spot last night. I bet somebody, because who was it? Schlesinger went, what, 30, 33, 34, I mean, today? So somebody was probably trying to jump up for Jihad Campbell. They knew it. But getting him at pick, dude, at 31, that's fucking, what a slam dunk for them.
Piddly Poo says, if we can acquire Winston Jr., Revel, or K. Williams, this will be a transformational draft for the Jets. Yeah, I'll be feeling real good. I like our first 2 picks so far. Real happy.
Yeah, Revel potentially could be the steal of the draft that everybody talked about years from now.
If he makes it to 73, I think he's my pick. I would love to have like that caliber of a corner, even though like I didn't want to. I don't view it as a position of like weakness necessarily, like some of the other positions. Like Giants pick is in.
Yeah, I mean, why is he the steal of the draft, Jeremy? Like what? Talk about him for a minute.
So
because I mean, if he wasn't injured, I mean, he's like glue. He's great. His film is great. He's a great cover. He could play zone. He's got tons of athletic ability. He's just. I mean, I understand it's not our weakness and it's not the position that we're seeking or whatever, but I'm just saying potentially, like when you have a cornerback who could potentially be an all-pro cornerback and you're getting him at 73, I just think that would be wild.
Yeah, I think the value's there. Dom C really liked him. I watched his highlights. I didn't watch like a ton of game tape on him, so I'm not going to speak like wildly intelligent.
Yeah, I didn't look at cornerbacks really at all. I looked at Barron a little bit.
The only reason I caught
didn't
it
have
is
as much
because
time.
I was gonna say the only reason I looked at it is because Dom was like, "That's he's a steal if he makes it to the second round." Was kind of what he's saying because the injury really set him back.
Yeah, when we did our cornerback review, Dom C had him, I think, at cornerback 4 or something, or 3. Like he had him really high. He likes Thomas too. He had Thomas really high as well.
Yeah.
The secret guy that we might be able to get in like the 5th or 6th round is that guy Noel from California.
Yeah, Noel Williams.
Yeah.
Secret guy.
Yeah.
JJ says,
that's the
my
guy that
board has
nobody
Winston in the 3rd, says JJ. So he's talking about the game.
Happy.
Rafi, I don't see your super chat in there, but thank you so much. Ryan King says, Desmond Watson is like Will Fork. Yeah, 400 pounds of dude.
That guy.
Is a lot of dude.
That'd be
Jonathan
fun.
says, good looking, Jeremy. Hope you're doing awesome.
Well, thank you, Francois. He hasn't seen me in a while. That's why.
You're looking good.
Yes.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you how much weight I lost at this point.
Dude, you look really good. Like I didn't want to like gush about, but you look delightful.
Thank you.
You
Thanks.
look happy.
It's great to hear. I've worked my tail off to lose this weight. So
good shit. Adam says, sign Amari Cooper.
He looked done.
Yeah. Giants pick is in. We're just waiting for someone to come out and actually make the pick.
Who's this? John Stamos coming out?
I can't believe Chicago brought out Seth Rollins. Like, I can't believe it. Look at that. Remington Steele.
Here we go.
It's like a game show host. Oh, Jason Sehorn. That's right.
Pick 25 NFL Draft. The New York Giants select Darius Alexander, defensive tackle from Toledo.
Yep. He played a lot of football in 6 years at Toledo, Mel. 59 games.
Wow. Great pick.
Next to Abdul Carter and Dexter Lawrence.
Yeah.
And Thibodeau. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
This defensive line.
Yep. See where their focus is. They're saying defensive line is the priority.
Wow.
You think Thibodeau gets traded? Or you think they're just going to be like, yo, let's just see what this looks like? Let's go.
They're trying to save their jobs. I think they're going to see what this looks like.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah. They're in a hot seat year. So, you got to go.
They're thinking, let's just terrorize the backfield. Let's terrorize the quarterback, the running backs. Let's just keep the game behind the line of scrimmage.
So I have Dom C's prospect rankings up here, and in the Excel, you could see who else is in there. And I love seeing that Jake Asman and Dom C both have it open at the same time. So I could just picture them watching. I think Jake was streaming before. I don't know if he's still on, but referencing the great Dom C.
That's amazing.
It's so
Dom's draft
painful to
board's
watch.
incredible.
Oh, the Chiefs are about to be picked here.
All right, here we go.
Sixth pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Ashton Gelati, defensive end, Louisville.
There's another one who can rush the pass.
All right.
And Mike Green's still out there?
No, he was taken.
No. The
Baltimore.
Ravens took him.
Baltimore.
The Ravens. Jesus, right?
I know.
That's exactly what we said. We're like, of course they did.
They always get the guys that are just sliding. Like, yep, because they can do like if there's any other concerns, even like injuries, like they're so set up that they can take the risk on a guy who needs a year or like they're just I mean, such dude, they're one of the best organizations in the game. They haven't been able to get that ring. It's been a little elusive for them, but dude, they're just one of the most impressive organizations in the NFL. Truly.
Yeah, that was I groaned when I saw that Green Bay and that he went to the Ravens. Their defense, they just improved their defense with their safety and oh boy.
Yeah, who'd they get? Malachi Starks, right?
Yep. Yep.
That Giants D line's
be
gonna be
painful.
filthy. I'm just thinking about like that entire line. Unreal. I'm texting my buddy right now on the side. I'm just like, dude, what are you guys doing? So what is if Shedeur Sanders is there at 73, 70% of people say do not take him.
Yeah, I hope, dude. Don't do
They're
it.
not going
We
to
don't
do it.
want it.
We're not. No, I don't think we are. I don't think there's any way we are.
Now, if he's there in the fourth,
nope. I'm not taking him at all.
Off your board completely.
Absolutely. Any quarterback for that matter.
Like Ja'Kai Polite should have been.
Should have been. Absolutely should have been. But I just think, well, it's not so. It's any quarterback. It's not just Sanders. Like I think a team could draft him, and I'm not like upset with them drafting him. But for the Jets, I don't want to draft him.
Yeah, right. I'm. That's exactly where I am. It is like a crazy opportunity, though. You know what I mean? Like if you see a Shedeur Sanders, who I think he's a fucking good quarterback, man. I really do think he's good. So if he's sitting there in the fourth round, like the idea, like you know what I mean?
I could understand why someone would want to do it. I just the dynamic between him and Fields, like I feel like this team wants to kind of put the energy behind Fields for a year.
Yeah, and they should.
And I think that's the right play. But we're all going to be kicking ourselves if Shedeur is like a stud at the next level.
Yeah.
That'll be one of those picks like, oh, it's like Tom Brady. He kept falling and falling and falling, and all of a sudden he's a good quarterback. And
this is shocking, though.
It is
shocking. I would.
It is. It's shocking.
It feels like there's a little bit of collusion on the part of the team.
I think he must have had it must not be rumors. He must have been terrible in the interviews. He must have been just
cocky.
Who knows what
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
and maybe
the whole
his father,
idea, like you're lucky to get me kind of attitude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Watts.
Who knows? Yeah, and his dad opening up. Who knows what Dion said or made demands? Like maybe he just scared teams away.
I bet he turned people off and also like said to Cleveland like, "Oh, we're not going to sign with Cleveland" or something like that, like behind closed doors. And then like everyone's like, "Well, screw this guy," and then they're just blackballing him. That.
Yeah.
I mean, if it got like, I don't know, that sucks. But it's also like kind of, it's definitely the story of the draft.
Yeah, it has to be the story. This is amazing. It really is like shocking.
I mean, he'd go anywhere from number 2 pick to second round. Brown's pick is in.
I mean, he didn't get picked in the second round. Wow.
Island, $2 super chat. I saw that. He says Jets should take Watts here. Guy has a nose for the ball.
I like Watts.
With the 67th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Harold Fannin Jr. Tight end, Bowling Green.
Wow.
Doesn't hurt us.
Going to Brown, right?
It's a good pick.
Very good pick.
David and Njoku, they already have him established already.
Yeah.
It's good for us that they picked him. Wasn't something we were going to do.
No,
But a good point from someone in the chat that Cleveland passed on Shador again in the third. This time, in the third
I
round.
guarantee they're not taking him. I would put all my dollars on it. He could be the last pick in the draft for them. Well, maybe not. Maybe they want to like make him Mr. Irrelevant or something. But like, I think they don't want to take him. I think they're going all in on a quarterback next year. 100%. Cameron.
Well, but let's see if the Raiders could take him, right?
I mean, every round we keep saying we think it should be the Raiders. We think it should be the Raiders.
The Saints are coming up too in a few picks.
If both those teams pass on him,
I don't know when he's going.
It's getting comical. Cameron says at this point, I'd consider Sanders. He should come in hungry, and we know he's accurate, great value in the third round. Oh man,
not for me.
No, I don't think so. Raiders pick is in.
You agree? Who is this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it, Ryan. Yeah, we can hear that.
It's a commitment to excellence, and we are thrilled to get, with the 68th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Darian Porter, defensive back, Iowa State.
Good.
Let's go.
Good. Very good for us. Didn't want him. No interest in him.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I love those picks. You're like, perfect.
Yeah, that's where the mindset is right now. It's let's just not see guys we like.
I want the wide receivers to fall. At least give us the option of taking a wide receiver. I cannot believe that Royals is still on this board.
And Noel.
I can't believe it that we might actually. I don't want to jinx it, so I'll shut up.
Jeremy's
Ablab
reactions
says,
for guys we
so are there any more D tackles left that is an absolute? Can each of you give a name? Green Bean, I know where you stand, but humor me. I mean, I think it's Joshua Farmer, right? That would be the next guy.
Farmer. Well, and then you got, what's the 400-pounder's name again? Let me see.
The kid from Florida.
Yeah, but later. I think that'd be fun. Just fucking stick his big fat ass right in there. You know what I mean?
Patriots
What about the kid from Oregon?
Jamari Caldwell?
Yes, he's still there.
Yeah, we really like
He's
him.
a big
Desmond
fatty.
Watson. Yeah, and he's a badass too, man. Like he's a true space eater. So he can play. You know, I would love Jamari Caldwell. Third round pick, Ablab. I want to stay offense, or safety. Like I'd love to get Jonas Sanker in here, but yeah, I would say Josh Farmer. Did Jordan Phillips go yet?
I don't think so.
I don't think I remember his name. No. Norman Lott's gone. Deion Walker's gone, right? Darius Alexander's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. He went to the Giants. Dude, Giants are freaking loaded.
Right. That's right.
It's loaded. Their
Patriots
defensive
pick
line
is
is
in. We're almost there. We got to get nuts.
I think they're just showing the pick. I don't think they're.
No, they have.
So who's O'Leary's defensive? Who's O'Leary's defensive tackle for Ablab?
Jamari Caldwell would be my guy.
What about you, Jeremy?
in the fourth round. Where in the fourth?
No, he's just saying the next. Can you
Just in
give a name?
general.
Like, the guy you like. Your next defensive tackle, like for the Jets. Who do you want?
Peebles.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Kyle Williams, wide receiver.
Oh, there you go.
Fuck you, Jeremy. Jesus Christ.
I didn't say anything
With
about
the
him.
Cougars after transferring
know.
from
You put the bad
UNLV,
juju
over
out there.
2,000 receiving yards and 20.
Jeremy.
I had him above the other
That
two guys
sucks.
that I want. But it sucks that it had to be New England. They always try to poke us with a knife, don't they?
Ah, man. That sucks.
Damn.
Detroit's not going to take a wide receiver, right? So I'm looking at who's coming up to see if we have a chance. Buffalo might grab one, though.
Yep.
Jonathan says,
I hate
wouldn't
it
mind
when it's
taking
our
a
own
flyer
division.
on Shador as an undrafted free agent.
Trade. Detroit.
Who they trade with?
Detroit with who? Who's next? New Orleans?
I don't know. It just says that they're next now. They traded with the Bills, I think.
No, the New
Oh, not the
Orleans
Bills.
was
Who was
next.
The
Or
Bills
Detroit
traded up
was
earlier,
next.
right? Is that this pick?
No, well,
Who was supposed
Detroit's up. Detroit had this pick 70.
And they're up. So why did
You're
it say
saying
trade?
that? Who? Where did it say trade?
They're
They
coming.
just on the TV. I'm looking at it. They put up trade. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm watching ABC. I think
here we
ABC
go.
might suck the balls.
I don't know. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
2-0 in this place. It feels amazing. You know, 1 year ago on this weekend.
Let me tell you guys a story. That's what he's doing.
I'm getting so close.
1 year
We're getting
ago,
so
I was
close.
tying my shoes. And you know what happened? So Aeneas Peebles is an interesting one.
to
CJ
Detroit
West
Lions.
is interesting.
Let's see who my future teammate will be. With the 70th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select 𝐒𝐿𝐼, wide receiver, Arkansas. One pride.
Good. Yeah. All right. Good. I can't believe they passed on Royals.
Who did he say?
Isaac Tesla? The Tesla? I
Tesla,
never even heard
right?
of this guy.
Okay. Tesla.
I thought he was like
yeah,
a
that was a weird
fourth or fifth round guy.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, he was a little bit later on everybody's lists.
D2 kid.
Oh my God. It's only
Yeah.
two teams
No, we
ahead
were-
of us. They both.
They both what?
They would both have to pick wide receiver for me to get screwed here as far as having the opportunity to get
So
a real
you
wide
want
receiver.
Royals and Noel, Jeremy? That's your guys?
I would be running to the podium for one of those two at this point. I mean, Revel is really good too. I mean, if you want to say screw positional need and just go for a best player available.
I don't want to do that. I want position. I'm all about
There's also a
position
safety
right now.
Also, Xavier's still out there.
Yeah, I
but
don't know where they're going with this pick.
Yeah. I mean, I would really love you got to think Cisco's only on a 1-year deal. So it's not like you forego if you feel like Xavier Watts, bringing him in here is good. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm all about it. Like, I really like Xavier Watts, but I would prefer a true strong safety right now. You know what I mean? Just so like this, and then like maybe give Cisco the opportunity to play well enough that we extend him, that we keep him here,
Can't believe the guys
gonna
are
be
still on this.
Yeah,
The guys are still on this.
because I don't feel like D tackle unless like they like Farmer. That's the only one like close on this list. At least as far as like the top 20 players are concerned from ESPN.
Ooh, the Saints pick.
All right, we're getting close. What do I do?
some
Do I put on the mask? Are we getting excited? Are we
We're
getting
getting excited
excited again, or are we tired? Where are we? Jeremy's got it. Jeremy's here. We got to get nuts, right, Jeremy? What the fuck?
Dude,
What's going on?
I see the Saints pick because if the Saints don't pick one of my guys, then I know for a fact that we'll at least have the opportunity.
Keep talking about it, Jeremy.
Shut up, egghead.
That's it. You're out of here.
I didn't say any names.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
Getting close.
Just teams will do because by third round, there's GMs who just go best player available. They stop with the positions and they just take guys they think that will make an impact.
Yeah.
Let's go, Jonas Sanker. I mean, if it's not offense, if I'm all about the wide receivers, right? Noel, like you said, Royals. I'd love, dude, if they came out and they did like a Dante Thornton, I would lose my marbles. I really would. I just don't see it happening. But like if they go defense, I think I want safety over defensive tackle right now. I think I want Jonas
I
Sanker.
think Xavier Watts or Sanker, yeah. Sanker's the better fit. Sanker's the better fit.
I like Sanker. Not just because of UVA. I promise.
We got 2K in here. Over 2,000 people. Boys and girls, hit that like button. We got 1,300 likes. We got to get up over 2,000 likes before the Jets pick. 2,000 likes.
I'm putting the mask
Senior
on.
Bowl.
We're getting
when I was at the Senior Bowl, I fell in love with Sanka watching him before I knew he was what school he went.
Right.
Before I knew any, and that was when I texted you. So I had no idea. So if they take him, I'm gonna go nuts.
Yeah, Jeremy was texting me from the Senior Bowl. Dude, you're gonna love this Sanker kid. You gotta watch Jonas Sanker, blah blah. And then I was like, yeah, dude, he's UVA. It was like, oh yeah. So that's the guy. That's the guy I want.
Stand up, you lazy.
If not a wide receiver, it's got to be Jonas Sanker, everybody. That's what we do. Put it in the universe. Right, Josh Serrano? That's what we're talking about.
I'd be pretty pumped with Revel.
How many?
I get a feeling that, like,
I'd be
do we think Jeremy has pants on right now?
He doesn't. He never does.
He just doesn't want to stand up.
He doesn't want to. Oh, I thought he was trying to get the hat and didn't want to stand
Jeremy,
up.
I definitely
get the hat, damn it.
I definitely have pants on.
Get the hat. He's putting them on right now. Look at him pulling them up.
He's pulling his pants up.
Jeremy, get the hat on. Jeremy, get your hat on.
Get your hat on, Jeremy.
All right, everybody, we got to hit that like button. We're at 1,500. Wait, is that how many do we have in here right now? Let me see. We had 2,000 a second ago.
I got the tinted visor. I can't see as much as I normally can.
Yeah, hold on. All right, we got 1,832 people in here. We got to get 400
did they say the pick? They just showed it.
Right. They didn't take a wide receiver.
Vernon Broughton.
They didn't. Vernon Broughton. All right, guys.
So, Matt,
let's go.
One of them's going to be there,
Milk thumbs. Here we go.
One of them's going to be there. It's going to be a wide receiver.
Let's go.
All right. We gotta get on this. We all gotta get on the same page. We're all talking about different shit. Okay. We got 2 picks, 1 pick before the Jets. We got to get 400 likes before the Jets pick is in. Let's go, everybody. Milk thumbs. Come on, everybody. We got 1,843.
Come on.
How many likes?
Come on.
Bill's pick is coming in now.
We got still in the 1,400s. No Sanders. No Sanders. Jonas Sanker or Jalen Noel, everybody. Let's do it.
Thank you, NFL, Buffalo Bills, for having me out to make this pick. Being a graduate of Wisconsin, I know how y'all doing it right. Y'all doing it right. With the 72nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Landon Jackson, defensive end, Arkansas.
All right.
I like him.
Okay.
Wow. That's my guy.
Okay.
That's my guy.
It's all right.
Man, I'm sad.
Jonas Sanker.
Bills, I like this kid.
Or Jalen Noel.
Now I have to hate him.
Yeah, you got to hate him.
Now I have to
That's
hate
not
him.
hard.
Oh, boy. I got to hate him.
I'll teach you how to hate.
Even though
Let's go.
But he's bald like me. He's bald and everything.
Hide in the chat.
Dude, if they go wide receiver and they do first 3 rounds offense, I'm going to lose my shit with excitement. I can't believe it. A defensive head coach comes over here and does offense. It's amazing. If not,
it would
though,
be quite a
want
breath
Sanker.
of fresh air.
Ryan, who do you want right now? Who's your guy that you want?
For the value, if I'm going off Dom's big board, I feel like I'd love to see Revel, but I'd like. I wanted Kyle Williams. Kyle Williams is where I wanted to go. Pick is in for the Jets.
That was quick.
All right, come on, everybody. Gotta get the milk dumbs going. It's been good luck so far. Come on.
For me,
let it
getting
be.
drafted. I want to give a shout out to Sean Ellis. I want to give a shout out to Chad Pennington and Anthony Beck, the 4 first-round picks we had in 2000. And also, we got a free 99. We got a 3rd-round pick for Lavernius Cole from Florida State.
Amen.
With that being said, with the 73rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, Zaire Thomas, DB, Florida State. Represent, man, represent.
That's exactly right. Zaire grew up 2 hours from Tallahassee.
He's a great player. I love him.
Terrible.
All right, interesting.
Wow.
I like it.
He's
I don't like it one bit.
Great player, but
Yeah, I'm a fan of that. I definitely,
Let's go.
I
All right,
probably would
I'm
have,
in.
I would have wanted Revel, but this was one of Dom's guys.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
Dom sold me on this guy big time.
All right, good. He looks like a big hitter. I don't know nothing about him. I'm just booing. I wanted Senker.
NFL comparison, Jalen Ramsey.
Wow.
Yeah.
Instincts.
I forgot why he said that he would slip, or why it wasn't right. But
wow,
Dom C as a possible early second.
Thomas. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like this pick. I'm making a statement right now. I don't like it.
I wonder if Stevens could go to safety.
I don't like it.
I don't.
Matt,
hate
how
it.
do you feel about this one?
I don't like it either. I would have went with either a safety in Sanker or Kevin Winston or Jalen Noel would have been my pick.
Yeah. First pick I really don't like.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the timing of it.
Oh, Dom C's coming in.
Fucking boo, Dom C. Now I'm mad at him for some reason. I don't even know what's going on.
Let me get him
My
in.
emotions, they're not in check.
At least he's a great player.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Great player. That's what you just said. Okay.
We got Dom.
I don't
Talk to us, Dom.
Dom, tell Greenman he's a great player.
Zaire Thomas, baby.
Dude, Dom's hyped.
You're absolutely right. He's my 18th overall player on the board, my 3rd rated cornerback. He's exactly the scheme fit that physical, long press man coverage. He gets at you, not afraid to get his nose in there and tackle. I think it's a phenomenal pick. Phenomenal. And it kind of secures the idea that I had that Quantez Stiggers is moving to safety. He's going to be part of the safety room.
Ooh.
What about Steve?
What about him? Quarterback, right?
No, I was just asking, is he going to play safety?
No. I think Stevens will probably play corner. Now you got 3 good ones. You got a very, very good cornerback room now. The scheme fit is really, really good. Stevens is a 2-year. I know the 3rd year is probably, it's full of, they got an out after 2 years. But this is probably in their board was best player available. I can see from here right down the board. I knew that wasn't going to be running wide receiver. I would have liked Jalen Noel. I would have liked Jalen Royals here. So I could tell that day 3 is going to be where they take the wide receiver. So I'm not unhappy with this pick. I think he's a phenomenal player. There's probably no better than maybe Graham. I'd say he's probably a little bit, similar just because he's got a little bit more straight line speed. That's the knock with Thomas. Thomas is a first round talent.
Hey,
who ran by.
Is that Dom or is that me?
What?
I can't hear anything Dom is saying. Is that me? It's like like is that
I'm
him?
catching a little bit of Dom stuttering. I'm gonna boot Jeremy.
I can't hear.
Bye, Jeremy.
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
Nah, it's cool. We want to hear from you. Bye bye.
I want to hear what Dom's saying. Like I'm I'm really interested to hear what Dom is saying, and I can't hear it. I can't make it out because it's like so.
Give me one.
So Jeremy's ruining it.
One second.
Let me ask you this: is it better now, Green Bean?
It is, because there's two of you, and it's great.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. 2 Doms. I love 2 Doms. Oh, 1 Dom is okay. All right.
All right.
Is this better, Green Bean? Can you hear me?
This is better. I think it's just because I had
that wasn't. Yeah.
I had
You too many
Jeremy
people in here, Ryan.
Yeah, I think it was just too many
Gotcha.
like streams pushing out.
All right, Dom, you're gonna have to say everything you just said. At least for me. I don't know if it's something.
6'2.5", 200 pounds, long, ball skills, physical press man corner, true boundary cornerback. I could see what everyone's going to say in terms of you just paid Brandon Stevens, you go get another cornerback. But man, it's like I said, he is worth it. He's absolutely worth it. He's a really, really good ball player, perfect scheme fit. To me, I think that this solidifies the fact that Quantes Stigers is going to transfer over to free safety and be part of that room.
Mm-hmm.
Because his man skills were never really his Quantes Stigers, calling card. He was brought in because he was, kind of rangy zone kind of guy. I think they're going to use him as a safety. So you're solidifying. You put yourself. You gave yourself another cornerback. You need multiple ones. We saw how much Eccles played as the third cornerback. Azareye'h Thomas is physical. I think he can clean up the tackling a little bit, but he tackles like in college cornerback.
So he's a short tack. Would you say that's one of his strengths?
I would say his strength, his superpower is his press man coverage skills. He is a man-to-man corner. He is of the mold. I'm not saying he's as talented, so don't take this to comp, but he is of the mold of Antonio Cromartie. Big, long, outside, physical, gonna get up and gonna jam you at the line of scrimmage kind of cornerback.
Right.
I like it. I like BPA.
Okay. Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. I'm sure this is BPA.
I think once Kyle Williams went off the board for me, I think I want. What did you think of Revel falling that far, Dom? I know we've talked about him being.
I didn't even see. Was he picked yet?
No, Revel's still on the board.
Yeah, I mean the injury probably is, is something with him. He's another guy that can play. He's a little bit more versatile in terms of press and has that zone eyes. Like Thomas is really just, man coverage is his forte. And Stevens, Aaron Glenn and Steve Wilkes see the same thing in him as well. He is, they brought him in because he was misused last year, and they think that his skill set is best used playing man coverage. I think if nothing more, this shows you the identity that this defense is going to be. We're going to get up. We're going to play man coverage. We're going to blitz. We're going to bring them from wherever. You don't know where they're coming from. And let's get at it. Again, Azareye'h Thomas was my 18th ranked player on the board. I love him. I think he can press Stevens for the starting job if if I had to say anything. However, Stevens is making $12 million a year, so it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
If nothing more, we talk about building that pipeline. And that's exactly what the Jets did here, man. I'm fine with this pick. I love him. I love the player.
Well, there you go. Well, that helps a little bit. There's just so many players.
Beans pissed.
Yeah, it helps a little bit. Look, and again, once they get on the team and they get on the field, the actual choices and everything, it subsides, and you look at your team and the roster and everything. And obviously when they get on the field, if he's making plays, it's all good. But I just saw an opportunity here, Now this could look. We've talked about it a few times. When they signed Brandon Stevens, they made that little mistake of putting him as a safety on their depth chart, and then they came out and said it was a mistake, But maybe there's something to that, like you said, Dom. Stigers can move over and all that to the safety. And
another, there's one more thing. I don't mean to interrupt you. They've drafted 3 20-year-olds.
Yeah,
Azareye'h Thomas is not 21 yet. Mason Taylor is not 21 yet. Armand Membu is not. I think he turns 21 tomorrow. They drafted 3 20-year-olds. There's youth coming into this building. There's a clear, conscious decision to get this team younger and more talented.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
And also Aaron Glenn's a DB. I feel like there's like an inherent knowledge that comes with it too. Siobhan Revel off the board to the Cowboys here.
Okay.
I don't like it, but I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna do my little Dom. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna process.
Talk through it. We're here. We'll rationalize it. Mumtaz comes in and says lots of big names: Ravel, Watts, Royals, Noel, Farmer, Jackson, Thomas. So we got Thomas in there. E-Boogie says what? He's mad. So is Stevens playing safety for us? I mean, maybe the Green Bean said it could be going to that. Whoops, we didn't mean to list him as a safety. Tipped our hand in the draft a little bit, maybe. Mumtaz says, like this pick, big corner, had great things written about him before the draft. We needed one. Blitzcrew says, I know AG knows his DBs. Dom has an echo. Maybe that was probably earlier. I don't know if it's still now. Let me know if he's still got an echo. I think this means Stevens.
No, that was me.
Safety.
Ryan, I refreshed and the YouTube page went on again. So like with the volume, so that's what you were hearing. You were hearing the YouTube page. The echo.
Gotcha.
I think. Yeah.
Z-Breath goes, I think this means Stevens could be our safety. E-Boogie. Dom C info, please. Adams.
Hughes and Parkinson are both saying Watts Stevens to safety. But you're not paying $12 million to a safety. You're just not doing it.
Well, you could start him at corner and then shift him over. I mean, it's not like I don't see why not. Like, what's the cash difference? Like, I mean, that's a lot for a safety. We paid what, Woodhead, $6 million or $8 million maybe?
Woodhead, Danny Woodhead?
No,
the running back,
no.
the white
No,
man?
not Woodhead.
I know.
Whitehead.
I know what we paid him $7 million a year.
Yeah. So this would be, a step up from there. But if you wanted to take a safety in the draft and you're trying to balance the money, if you take a corner in the draft, you're balancing the same kind of money, and then you're drafting a higher return, right? Is that maybe one way to look at it? I don't know if I'm just trying to rationalize that financially if you move Stevens to safety. Does that make sense? I don't know. Adam says, bad pick. He ran a 4.540 for a cornerback. Swamp Ranger says, Jeremy fucked us. He spoke the receiver's name and the Bills stole Jackson. I was really hoping. I don't like that the Patriots got Williams. I'm a little upset about that. Hennessy says, okay, maybe they know something the people here don't.
Yeah. Well done, Hennessy. Maybe the Jets know something that the people up here don't. There it is. The people out here don't know. The Jets know. Well played comment, Hennessy.
Jake goes, thank God you brought Dom on to calm me. And then Ryan goes, none of the picks so far are of legal drinking age.
That's
amazing.
All 20-year-olds.
All 20-year-olds. How crazy is that?
It's nuts.
I like what the Jets are doing. And I think going best player available the rest of the way out. Like, I think you hit the two positions of like big need. Tight end and right tackle were definitely like the two spots we identified early on. And then it was like, all right, plug starters. And if Stevens to safety is the play and you get Thomas in here, even if you don't, and you like, let's say Stevens plays well and Thomas plays well, and maybe there's a situation where you do want to move Sauce, then you're not like left, without anything. But ideally you have your pairing of your two young corners for the next, 5 years, 4 years, whatever.
I think everyone's in due time is gonna come to really love Azareye'h Thomas. He's going to be he's a guy that's built to play football in New York. He's got the right mindset. Captain, that whole thing, like really, really revered off the field. I think it's going to be good if once you get over the idea that, we took a corner. Green Bean, I'm talking to you, buddy.
Oh, what'd you say? I'm sorry. I was reading the comment. I didn't hear you.
It's all good, dude. No, I was just teasing you. I was busting your balls, dude.
Well, do it again. I want it.
I said I think that we will all really come to like the player, the guy, the person that 𝐒𝐿 Thomas is. He's got a real cool backstory. He's, that alpha, that leader type. He was revered in the locker room, Florida State, 2-year captain, all that stuff.
Right. So well, bust my balls. Where is it? I'm waiting.
That's what I said. I said once everyone gets past the idea that we take a cornerback.
Oh, yeah.
He's a fit, man. He's gonna be perfect for that scheme. Now, day one starter.
I think the thing is that you wanted to, in the top 3, like we were doing, I think, such a good job with like really immediate impact guys. Obviously, Membu's going to start, barring, some unforeseen what have you. Mason Taylor is going to be impactful right from the beginning. And we were hoping get Garrett Wilson, that partner on, in the wide receiver room, or, if you're going to go defense, we have a hole that strong safety. So it was just, it was just begging for something like that, and you could be, in that BPA realm because you have so many positions open that you could have argued that, like you would hope that one of the guys to fill one of those holes would be in that conversation. But I get it. And again, it's like that was kind of our big free agent signing other than Justin Fields was this cornerback. So it's a tough pill. You know what I mean? But I get it. And it's like, look, if the guy's, as soon as he makes a pick or a good tackle behind the line, we're going to forget all this stuff. Right now we're just in it. You know what I mean? With our hopes.
Yeah. Watching those two guys play press coverage, Sauce and 𝐒𝐿 Thomas is going to be, you're going to forget about all this a year from now. I promise you.
Right. Well, there you go.
So Stevens is only on this team for 2 years. It's this year and next year.
I know, and Cisco's on a 1-year contract, so it's like you can't let them govern, But again, like I said, there's just open holes, and who knows?
His cap number's pretty high next year. It's $14 million. Stevens. Mumtaz says Thomas was ranked 47 by Kuiper. I saw him mocked to us in the second round. His size is unique. Let's not pretend Reed leaving won't hurt. Yeah, and I didn't see too many positive things written about Stevens after we signed him. Like Baltimore fans were pretty happy he left.
He had a bad season,
Well, that's just it. Like
he played a lot. He played a lot of, he was kind of forced to play. They changed their scheme, right? He was a safety, and then he played a lot of press man, and they changed their scheme, and they went to a lot of cover 3, cover 4, and it just didn't fit his game. So he had a bad season,
So just
here's a good clip. Let's see if I can get this up. Well, I can't send it up to here, but
yeah, I don't know. You can try, and I can try and see if I can do it. Jalen Noel goes to the Texans, so they get 2 receivers. Did they get both Iowa State kids?
Both of the Iowa State kids. Wow.
Who did?
Texans got Noel and
Higgins.
Yeah.
Wow. See, that's just,
and they got the tackle too.
That's fun. That's exciting. That's kind of, you know what I mean? That's what we wanted. A little fun.
Yeah.
This is like, look at this on his notes. Has tattoos honoring family. Yay. That's, you know what? That's why we drafted him. Once we saw the tattoos, we just.
Wait, is that really, whose notes?
Whose notes are you looking at?
Jalen Noel. I don't know, on ABC over here. It had like the list of his positives. You know what I mean? Has tattoos honoring his family. Like, yeah, I mean, that's all nice and all, but can we talk about his fucking ball skills? I really like
Ursery, Higgins, and Noel. That's
with no first rounder.
With no first
rounder. How about that?
That's right.
Yeah.
Again, it just hammers home. Draft. It hammers home what we talked about all draft season, guys. The strength of this class, the strength of this class, not strength, but the meat and potatoes was from 20 to 70.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Really?
Let me see if I can get this up here. Can I share?
I think you can.
No.
Blitzcrew says day 3 need wide receiver, D tackle, linebacker, safety, kicker, Nash, please. Nash would be fun. Green Bean, would all be right in the world if we went Nash?
Oh my
Nick
God,
Nash.
I would love it. Nick Nash, Dante Thornton. There's quite a few wide receivers I'd be really happy with. That's the thing too. Like it's like we're not looking for a wide receiver 1, right? And we know Justin Fields' limitations. Like you've talked about it, 100 times since this stream started, right, Ryan? Justin Fields, he's his wide receiver 2 and 3. It doesn't matter quite in the same way as some other quarterbacks. So it's like, I don't know. I think getting the tight end was a slam dunk. You needed that. We got the tackle. You needed that. So we definitely put, the first 2 picks like right in the pocket. That's going to help Justin Fields. But waiting a little bit later, 4th, 5th round for your wide receiver, he's going to fold into the room and develop for a little while. It does make sense. We wanted it a little more juice to it, but it does make sense. You know what I mean? I get it.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah,
I see. Yeah.
Okay. This is right here is AZ Thomas. Right here is Kyle Williams. Watch the rep. Solid feet. Press. Not getting by him. Good position. Trail. Boom. Pick.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it.
Oh, this guy's a stud. That's it. I love it. That wasn't
there. He is.
Start him right now.
Welcome to Ken.
Kyle Williams again. Telling you, he's good. I know. Yes, it's 2 reps from the Senior Bowl. It doesn't mean a whole lot, but we're getting a really good player here, guys. A really good player.
But that's why I like the Senior Bowl reps, Tom, because they're one-on-one, right? Like just like that. Like you get to really see like the actual technique in the the way that the Senior Bowl does it. That's why I like it so much. It's because of reps just like that.
And the wide receivers have all the advantage in drills like this because they have. I mean, this is one-on-one. Obviously it's a red zone thing here, but the next rep that he shows, the wide receivers have all the advantage because they have a 2-way break, man. There's no other help. There's no safety there. Well, there is a safety here, but it's just really good, really, really good football player, man. And had his moments at the Senior Bowl. Sure, sometimes he lost some reps as they always do, but this is AG's kind of cornerback. I'll stop sharing.
I like this quote from Azari Thomas on his 4.58 40-yard dash. He said, "What happened happened. I'm not a 40 guy. I'm not a stat guy. I'm a film guy. If you cut on my tape, you'll see it. A 40 can say so many things, but who I am is on the field." That's
I love it.
4.55 was his recorded time. You know who else ran 4.55? Darrelle Revis.
Yeah.
There you go.
He was pretty good.
Yeah, he was all right.
I'm not comparing the two.
Dom just comped him, so that's a pretty good
Darrelle Revis.
Official. Put the stamp on it. Dom's comp is Darrelle Revis, everybody.
We're going to clip this 5 years from now. We'll be like, look how much money we're going to have to pay Azariah Thomas because he's now Darrelle Revis. And Dom C will have had it here first.
How do you say his last name?
Azariah Thomas.
Azarie.
Azarie Thomas.
Azarie Thomas.
Azarie Thomas.
Thomas Island, everybody. Here we go. I love it. I'm in.
And before I get hacked up in the chat, Revis did officially run a 4.4.
Okay. So you're lying to us. That's all. See how it is.
No, it wasn't lying.
It was a mistake, not a lie.
It's a fib.
Yeah.
A gentle fib. Ryan comes in and says, potential free agent you'd want after the draft, especially at wide receiver. I don't know. Who's out there right now? Let's see.
Amari Cooper.
I'm sorry, what was that?
We're talking about wide receiver, potential in free agency.
Amari Cooper's still out there. If you want him.
Keenan Allen, Amari Cooper, Deontay Johnson, Robert Woods, Nelson Aguilar, DJ Chark, Tyler Boyd, Elijah Moore, Brandon Powell, Chris Conley, Deontay Hardy, Jamison Crowder. He's still in the league? That feels crazy. Allen Robinson, Justin Hardy. Jamison Crowder, I just feel like he's been in the league forever.
Yeah, he was. He's back with the Skins, right? So he did some stuff last year. He was all right. Yeah, he's sticking around. Good old
Gunnar
Crowder.
Zuski, Juwan Winfrey, Colin Johnson, Malik Taylor. Yeah, there's not really anyone that I mean, Cooper's interesting. Keenan Allen's interesting, but I think Allen would go back to the Chargers before he comes out east because he's pretty old at this point.
Well, here's an interesting little tidbit I'm reading. A lot of scouts project Azareye'h Thomas best as a free safety over the long haul.
Oh, all right. That would be interesting. So if he's a safety, all's right in the world.
I don't think he's. I think he's a press man corner. Maybe he's one of those guys that long run will transition into a safety. But I love it. I love the guy.
All right, boys and girls, we'll be back in just a second.
In the rolling hills of northern New Jersey, there's a place where the grass is greener and where the views are nicer. And where the crew works harder to make your day on the links just a little more special. Ballyone is calling. We're ready. Are you?
Thank you so much for sponsoring the stream. Kevin Winston Jr.
Whoever's
goes to the
TV
Titans.
whoever's TV that is was coming in loud over the ad.
Sorry, I apologize. That was me. I thought I was muted.
Oh yeah, you were. I don't think the chat heard it. I think it was just behind the scenes.
Oh, just us? Okay,
Yeah.
good. My bad.
Zebreath says, could MC2 be the one that moves to safety? He played safety through high school and college.
He did play safety through college.
Interesting.
No,
I wouldn't play with that. He's been solid at nickel corner.
Maybe just the flexibility of all these guys. Because now if Azareye'h Thomas has seemingly some potential there, Stevens has some potential there, MC2 has some potential there. Maybe they're just going to flex DBs all over the place. Crazy. Play everyone, everywhere, all at once.
So the Giants took Darius Alexander, those bastards.
Yeah. Yeah, that D line is going to be pretty filthy.
Mm-hmm.
Pillady Poo says, this just means Savion Williams, come on down. You're the contestant in The Price is Right. Yeah, I think there's still some. I still think there's some wide receivers we could be looking at.
Yeah, Dom cooled my jets on Savion Williams a little bit.
I can see
What'd
why
you say,
people wouldn't
Dom?
want that. I understand the issue.
The Steelers did not take Shador in the third round, for those wondering.
Wow.
What?
Caleb Johnson.
Oh, that's going to be a phenomenal pick for them.
Isaiah Bond? Oh, Caleb Johnson. How did I hear Isaiah Bond?
So, Dom, what do you think's happening with Sanders?
I don't know, man. I don't got anything for you, man. I think he's talented. I liked him. I graded him out higher than Cam Ward. I thought he's good. I think he's a good quarterback. I think a lot of the outside noise of his last name and what's coming along with that has to be playing into it. Because the talent alone on the field, to me, doesn't really show or say why he has still on the board here late in round 3.
Mm-hmm.
I got nothing.
I don't know. I really thought the Raiders would have taken him. And I feel like the Raiders not taking him and the Steelers not taking him. And the Browns not taking him. Like we were talking about that too. Like I think the Browns are probably loading up for next year. Rams are loading up to next year. Is there a coach in the NFL that you think feels they might be able to handle that type of potential media circus that may come with a Shedeur Sanders?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the next coach that's on the hot seat. They come in as a package deal. Here's the Zaire Thomas interview. You guys want to see it?
Yeah.
Yep, we do.
Like live. Hang on. Let me hang on.
And while you're doing that, think about this. Like, Dion coming out saying there's teams that he's not going to let him play for and all that shit.
Yeah.
Like, bad luck, dude. Everybody said, how about this? You don't want to play for all these teams? Well, we don't want you to play for us.
That's what I think they probably said, like, yo, we're not going to play for the Browns. And the Browns were like, well, we don't want you. And then, like, it turned every other team off. I'm like, super projecting here. Trade alert. Patriots trade their pick to the Chiefs. Chiefs are on the clock.
Okay.
You want to play this clip?
Yeah, let's play it. Let's listen. Let me, hold on. I might need to make sure audio's on. Are you playing it? Yeah, it's playing. I can't hear it though. Hold on.
Me neither.
If you go,
Send
Ryan,
it to,
I don't know if it helps.
Yeah, I can pull it up over here. Send it to me.
Okay.
Who's it under? Jets
videos at SNY Jets. SNY Jets, duh.
Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of like clips. Is there a particular one you want me to play?
Yeah, well, this is, I guess.
Is that the full one? That's a 20-second one. There's a few of them.
Yeah.
I'll just play them all.
Oh.
I guess we'll see what his thoughts are. Let me see. I think I can show my screen.
Aaron Glenn just commented on Zaire Thomas. Aaron Glenn compared Zaire Thomas to Brian Branch and how his play speed is faster than his time. Oh, that doesn't really say anything.
Okay. I thought it was going to be like, oh, is he going to play safety?
Yeah, so did I.
That's where you were going.
Let's see. Sorry, just trying to get this all. Whoop.
Titans just took Kevin Winston Jr.
Yeah.
Sons of bitches.
Oh,
Bastards.
wow.
All right, here we go. Let's see if this is audio is on.
This up here, just talk about it. Do you have a relationship with him? And I know he comes down to Florida State every now and then.
Yes, sir. And it's crazy because before I really didn't speak to him as much. But this past year, me and him, even like on like the phone and just when I see him in person, like we just spoke just deep about life and just like how he was going through an injury and how he's I think he's getting back to 1% now. And so just how he just speaks and just how wise he is, and we've gotten closer over this past year. And so I feel like everything is for reason, and I'm here now. So
this up here, just
actually
talk about it. Do you have a relationship with him? And
Sorry, going to the next one. This one's caption. It's going to be a blessing. Sauce is actually one of the guys that I've studied and watched.
Like for you walking into a cornerback room with Sauce Gardner and Brandon Stevens and so forth.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, man, it's going to be a blessing. Sauce is actually one of the guys that I've studied and watched. And so, like I said, it's just a blessing to be here. And it's crazy how everything just comes full circle. So.
How bad is Rich?
For those that haven't seen you play, how would you describe the way that you play?
I'm physical. I'm gonna smother you. I'm gonna lock down my side of the field. And I'm a great teammate.
For those that haven't seen you play, how would you describe?
I'm going to smother you.
Smother.
Smile.
I pride myself. That's the most important thing I do pride myself in on that field. Just being physical, smothering receivers, and being a great teammate and helping my team. So,
What's your attitude style?
I pride myself.
Let's see, Muji and Glenn talking.
Does Cimini's voice like irritate you guys too?
The worst. Yeah, I was just saying that.
It's like anytime you hear it, you're like, oh, what kind of like mean, like stabby kind of thing is he gonna say?
Yeah.
Every time.
Such a jerk off.
Pointed question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Night went well.
I can't.
Unfolded kind of how we expected. Starting off with Mason Taylor, tight end we've had our eye on, think he can come in and really help us on offense. Young, athletic, really good ball skills, instinctive, has versatility. And then A.Z. Thomas, another long, athletic, talented press corner, play physical, young, still development there, will come in, add good depth at a position, a premium position. So stuck to the board and feel really good about it. Night went well.
Unfolded,
All right. Nice.
So they like
Good
it.
clip.
I mean, they're not obviously going to talk it down, but see what he says
We're
here.
really disappointed with what we did tonight.
Yeah. Like it's never going to be a bad.
That sucked.
Yeah. Jesus, we're
sucked.
Yeah, we don't know what the hell we're doing in there.
So they're asking Glenn about what Mason Taylor brings to the
Listen,
Jets.
I've been around a number of good tight ends, and I don't know if that statement I agree with totally because of the tight ends I've been around. But I tell you, he's a smart man. I mean, the bloodlines of him understanding football, I mean, that stands out. And his ability to block and be a receiving threat is something that stood out on tape. So he's going to come in, he's going to compete, and I think he's going to do a good job for us.
Let's go. Like father, like son, says.
That's cool.
A Jet. Man, it's so funny how Jason Taylor was like such a hated player for Jets fans.
Oh, hated him.
And now we're like, all right, yeah, we got his son. He was great for us for that year, though. Or was it year and a half?
1 year.
Yeah,
1 year.
1 year. Jamari Caldwell off the board to the Chargers.
Ah.
Damn.
Took the words out of my mouth.
Holding out hope. I
Yeah.
was.
So who's left on like the big board that we're kind of thinking about for tomorrow? Because the Jets have picks at, let's see, what are our
110, right? It's the next pick, 104, something like that.
We have 110 and 145 and 180. Hold on. Do we have 2/4? No, it's 2/5. Yeah. So 110. We are the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth pick in the fourth round.
My big board, not that that matters, but I have 23 Shedeur Sanders. I have 27 Trey Amos, who just took cornerback. He's not going to be there. My number 48 player, Elijah Roberts. My number 49 player, Miles Frazier. My number 50 player, linebacker Chris Paul out of Ole Miss. My number 51, Utah State wide receiver Jalen Royals. My number 52, Xavier Watts, Notre Dame. 53, Braden Swinson, edge rusher at LSU. 57, Jalen Milroe. Nope.
So let's go.
Noel Williams just got taken. 68, Jared Wilson, the center out of Georgia.
Joshua Farmer's still there.
Yeah, but he's not in my top 75. That's all. That's all I got on my top 75.
We're just gonna add. We're gonna do the same thing the Eagles did with Georgia players. We're just gonna collect FSU guys. It's gonna be a bunch of FSU guys. Joshua Farmer, A.Z. Thomas, JJ. Yeah, I don't know. We got a bunch of. How many more picks left in this round are there? They're at pick 87.
Yeah. Let me see. Pick 87, Green Bay.
So
what is there? There's 90.
102 in this draft. Or in this round. Because it's comp picks are in here now.
Here's a great Aaron Glenn quote. I love this guy. Jets coach Aaron Glenn on Azareye'h Thomas. Just looking at the player and seeing how they play on the field on tape, that's more enticing to me than watching a guy run around in his underwear at the combine.
I love it.
I love it.
Dude, it's speaking my language, right? I tell you, man, I love comments like that, Dom. I love it.
So let's go over. I've got let's see, let me catch up here. Swamp Ranger. Sorry, give me 1 second. Reset.
Oh, there goes Savion Williams to the Packers. So they used their first
two receivers.
What'd they say? That was their first time since 2002 they used.
Yeah, I think it was 2002 or 2005. First round pick on a wide receiver.
And then they take one in the third as well. Loading up for Jordan Love. Very interesting.
All right, Swamp Ranger says, Dom, thoughts on Jack Sawyer, OSU?
Not anything very good, Swamp Ranger. High effort guy, gonna give you everything he's got, but I just don't know if he's got the chops to really. He doesn't have the athleticism, the bend, the twitch that you want in your edges, and doesn't have the sand in his pants that you want to really set the edge. So, very good college player. I think probably a depth piece at best in the pros. He's not a guy that I would personally target. I just think you're getting. There's not a lot of ceiling there. And watch the Jets go draft him next.
Ron Weiss comes in. Ron, what's up? Ron says, guys, before we get too far, I'd like to thank Dom C for doing all of the shows he has helped this offseason. Dom, you are literally like the Jet draft guy to go to.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate that, man.
I take your rankings to heart.
Well, then you'll love Azareye'h Thomas. Man.
I will. Dude, we talked
my
about
number 17 player. Yeah.
Talking Jets draft. We would talk about this guy for a minute.
Yeah. Well, thank you, whoever said that, Ron Weiss. I appreciate that, man.
And Ron gets another entry for the raffle, too. Blitzcrew says, ESPN has Shedeur as best player available, thinking Raiders at 99. I mean, they've been the best player available for a while.
Since the day maybe not since the day started, but
let me ask you a question though. Here's
Thornton
a serious question
again. Yeah.
Who's the starting quarterback in Pittsburgh? It's got to be Aaron Rodgers.
It's got to be. I think they know. I think that's like part of their draft plan almost. Like, we'll be sneaky, and make you thinky. We're taking a quarterback.
No love for Mason Rudolph?
No. E-Boogie says, see, this is why the Jets need to trade back in. Thanks for the cheese. Says, per Pro Football Focus, Thomas allowed 0 touchdowns in coverage last year. Let's go. Sam Aiken. Dom, what do you think of David Walker? Well, yeah, it wasn't... hold on. David Walker, edge, Central Arc.
Central Arkansas. So, real small school guy. And he's kind of small. I mean, he's only 6'1". But, I mean, he can get at the quarterback. He can get at it. He can get at the quarterback in a bevy of different ways. He'll run through your chest. He'll get around you. Really, really active hands. Good speed off the edge. He's a guy that was always going to be day 3 because not many 6'1" edge rushers really make noise in the NFL. But I think he has a chance to be part of a rotation. I don't know if he'll ever be a 3-down guy. He might just be a DPR.
Look at this. His grades are sick.
Yeah.
I don't know anything
his film
about
was some of the hardest to watch because the field they played on was like gray and purple. See the colors of Central Arkansas?
Yeah.
That was the color of the turf. It was gray and purple. It was really, really difficult.
We got Dan in here. Dan says trade for one of the Packers wide receivers they just drafted too. Is there any? Yeah, do you think there's any trade candidate players now from other teams based on their drafts?
Trade candidates, I'm not sure. I mean, cut candidates come the summer, sure. You know, they just drafted 2 receivers here, and they already have who's in Green Bay? Reed,
Watson.
They got
Christian Watson.
Reed, Watson. Who's the other guy? Somebody pull up their board.
Wicks, right?
Dontarian Wicks, yeah. There's one more guy. I can't think of his name.
Let's see. Packers.
Romeo Dobbs.
Romeo Dobbs, that's it.
Piddly Poo says, Jets draft went from transformative to poo. Oh, Piddly Poo, don't be sad. John.
That's a little too hot.
Says Elijah Roberts.
Elijah Roberts. Love Elijah Roberts. He's inside, outside, versatile man, power rusher, edge setter, run defender, rush inside. He can rush inside on passing down, similar to JFM. He is a baby JFM. And we all talked about how much we missed JFM, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you go get the younger version?
That could be nice.
Do you think at any point they consider Milrow?
Yes.
Jets.
I think the Jets are going to consider Milrow. I think the Jets are going to consider.
Dom, I'm going to pull up a special guest. I think I have. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Let me.
Richie.
Yeah, of course. We talked to him before. I met him.
Where is he? Hold on. I got him.
My guy.
Give me a second. I'm sorry. We got 2
I'm
Doms.
live right now.
Where is? Got him. Richie, live from the draft.
Hey, there he is.
Yo, what's good?
Yo, how are you feeling about the Jets draft so far? And what's the atmosphere like out there?
How you guys doing?
Dude, thanks for coming on.
What's up, Richie?
Hey, can you guys hear me good? Can you see and hear me good?
Got you loud and clear, dude.
Good? You guys can hear me good? Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Because I want to make sure this mic is all connected and it looks good and sounds good, most importantly. But yeah, man, we're live from Radio Row. The draft experience has been absolutely awesome. And it's just been, I'm in Radio Row in case you want to see what it looks like. I mean, it's just like we got so much awesome things happening right now. And at the end of the day, the Jets just aced this draft because that's what the most important thing is right now. You know what I mean? And you know what? The first thing I got to do, the tradition when I come on this show, I don't know how many like buttons you have right now, but it better be over 2,000. Because if it's not a 2,000, it better be.
Hit the like
I
button.
wanted to get the 2,000 like button. I would, if I was in my home studio, you guys know I'd be yelling, but I can't yell. I gotta be professional.
He's trying to be quiet. He's in a library right now. Just
I don't want to yell. There's other people doing their live streams. I'd be screaming my what off, like hit the like button because the Jets are doing their thing. Armand Membu is a stud. Love Mason Taylor, and the Azaria Thomas pick, is really intriguing because that was my crush at the Senior Bowl. Like I went to the Senior Bowl. And that was the first prospect I ever interviewed in my NFL media career. So, like, that's a little personal thing for me. So, when he was drafted, I was like, what? I didn't see it coming. So, I'm fired up. Thank you guys so much for having me on, man.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate you guys.
Dude, thanks for popping in. And, dude, we don't want to take away too much of your time if you're busy or running around, but, like.
Nah, dude. Take all my time. I'm ready.
All right, let's go. Guys, what questions we got for Richie here?
I can't see the chat from my end.
I'm
on my phone.
What was TD's reaction to some of these Dolphins picks? I know he has usually some pretty good ones.
Yeah, so TD's not with us tonight. He was only with us for day one, but he was fired up for Kenneth Grant. I don't know what his reaction was for tonight's picks, but he was definitely fired up for Kenneth Grant, and he's a character, as you guys know, TD Finstock for sure, and he was pumping his fist, and I was giving him credit, but I kind of love that pick for the Miami Dolphins. I ain't gonna lie.
Dude, I don't like that some of the receivers went early. I think some people were hoping we would see receiver at this point. What are your thoughts on the Jets moving forward in the next few rounds?
Yeah, I mean, wide receiver is the one position we haven't got yet, right? I really wanted Kyle Williams. He went to the New England Patriots. So go watch out the Senior Bowl tape because Azareye'h Thomas clamped him up at the Senior Bowl, and that's cool. But Jalen Knowles, another guy I wanted, he went to Houston, and Houston got both Iowa State wide receivers, another 2 Senior Bowl standouts. So I think the wide receiver position is definitely something I'm missing out for the Jets here, but you look at what the Jets needed to do in round 2 by getting Membu, it was Mason Taylor. Going into round 2, I don't know about you guys, but it felt like a lot of Jets fans wanted Mason Taylor. And I love the feeling when the majority of the Jets fans want a specific player and they actually get him. And then we got him. So that was awesome. And, you know, round 3, I'll tell you this, I did not expect Thomas at all. But I'm fired up about it just because of my connection with him. And I don't know, I just feel like that's actually it. I feel like that pick is not going to be 100% all Jets fans on board with, but I'm one of them that is.
Yeah, Dom really liked Thomas.
Azareye'h Thomas is the prototypical fit for what AG and Steve Wilkes are going to want to do in this defense. Long, physical, press man. We lost Richie. There he is. You know, I like the my number 17 player on the board. Said it a bunch. I think the world of the kid. I like the idea that this was their best player available. They stuck to their board and they build the pipeline. Like it's not a bad thing to have depth. We've needed depth. There's holes all over this roster. So you're able to add a really talented kid that can come in and help the defense, whether it's 40% year 1, whether it's 60% year 2, and then eventually a starter year 3 or something like that. There's no problem with that. Richie, where do you think Azareye'h Thomas kind of pushes Brandon Stevens to safety? I know a lot of people are talking about that.
Yeah, I think, you know, when there was the buzz about Jahdae Barron, I didn't buy into it, but then I went into like, okay, if that actually is going to happen, what would the philosophy be of getting Jahdae Barron? And I thought, okay, Brandon Stevens to safety, like, is that the scenario? If we went Barron, never wanted Barron in the first round, but I just went that scenario. So now we get Thomas. I think that you can definitely bump Stevens out to safety, and I think that will be a home run because that's the length, that's the size, the athleticism. Stevens was a rookie, I believe, in Baltimore when he was a safety, and then he went out to the boundary and kind of struggled these last few years. So I think he's versatile enough to do that. And the cool thing about Thomas that I notice is he kind of fits, like when I was at the Senior Bowl, I know you were there too, Dom, like I looked at him and I didn't really know much about Thomas going into the Senior Bowl. Really, I didn't do homework on him. So that my first impression of Thomas was at the Senior Bowl. And I was like, if there was a comparison of Sauce Gardner in terms of body type and length and like size, it's him. And seeing him strap people up and get his hands on the ball and his really good ball instincts, like that makes me really giddy of thinking of Sauce and Thomas being our boundary corners for the future, because that's what Aaron Glenn wants to do. Out of all 3 of these picks, the most Aaron Glenn pick is this one, Azareye'h Thomas, 110%. So I think that moving Brandon Stevens to safety is 100% on board. But I do got to say this real quick. I'm very upset Armand Membu is not here in Green Bay, because if he was, I would have been able to interview him. And I'm kind of pissed that he's not here. I was like, and out of all the guys, Tyler Warren's not here.
Yeah.
Membu's not here. So like the guys that the Jets were targeting in the first round, I'm like, damn. The only chance is if the Jets go like Ashton Genty or something, which they're not doing.
Yeah. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, what do you think of Mason Taylor, Jets getting the tight end? And, you know, obviously the 2 biggest needs coming into this draft were right tackle and tight end. Now I think the thought process is best player available. I mean, could you see them maybe passing on wide receiver towards, you know, this draft or towards the end of this draft?
Oh, Jalen Milroe just went to the Seahawks.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like it.
Radio Row just got lit up. I was like, why are they cheering? So that's why.
Okay. Richie breaking it before it even went on TV. Look at that.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Dude, no, that's awesome.
That's great.
That was really cool.
I didn't mean, I don't want to come on and spoil. I hate spoilers.
No. That's we're not watching. Like, I'm not pulling up every pick right now because they're ripping through them so fast.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Everybody started cheering, and I'm like, "Why is everyone cheering?" And I looked
That's cool. That's a fun pick because who cares? They got.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, right?
Yeah, no.
Well, he's doomed because Sam Darnold's taking that team to the Super Bowl this year. So I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Could there have been a bigger contrast in quarterbacks between Sam Darnold and Jalen Milroe?
Yeah, that's funny. That's true.
I think Sam has wheels.
So wait, Ryan, what'd you ask me before? Mason Taylor, you said, right?
Yeah, Mason Taylor. What do you think about the tight end room and us getting him, the lineage of his father playing here? Like, it feels pretty cool to get the two positions of need for the New York Jets, like with our first two picks. And now I feel like it's kind of best player available the rest of the way out.
Yeah, I mean, this whole process, I was 50-50 on Warren and Membu, but the Membu idea felt more realistic because of the second round options at tight end, rather than if you go tight end first round, the tackles in second round didn't feel as lucrative. So I really love this philosophy of getting Membu, and now Mason Taylor fills in that hole where you look at the tight end position. I think Jeremy Ruckert is someone to not sleep on now that you add Taylor, because I think they're going to run a lot of personnel sets with both of them on the field. And I think Taylor can do it all. I think that the connection with the Jets, you always love those connections, seeing him at the game, rooting on his dad back in 2010, wearing JETS, Jets on his face, and seeing his whole family do the JETS, Jets chant. It was like a Jeremy Ruckert experience, but totally different. It wasn't not from Long Island or anything, but it has Jets ties. Jets fans love the ties to the organization. So I think that's someone where we saw the report earlier today. Tony Pauline put it out there that the Jets are targeting him and they don't really expect him to be available. So I was like, okay, does that mean they're going to try to trade up for him? Are they going to stay put? And that's the guy I wanted all night long at 42. I was holding my breath for him. And we got the third best tight end in this draft, in my opinion. And I think that's a home run for this Jets team, because we need to get weapons. We need somebody to really open up this offense for Tanner Engstrand. And they love tight ends in that system. And now we got a really good one, and I think Jeremy Ruckert is also going to be someone to watch out for the breakout with Justin Fields at quarterback.
Yeah, and I feel like this offensive staff, with having a new staff in here, if you kind of take the mindset of, well, Hackett and that offensive staff was sort of incompetent, there might be a lot of potential on this team that's just kind of been untapped. And having Olu to round out the right tackle now, the offensive line's set. You got, everyone's under 27 years old. You got Simpson and AVT going into contract years, so figure you sign one. We're probably looking at some sort of interior offensive line pick, maybe somewhere like in the rest of the draft, I would think. But you got to feel good about the O-line.
Yeah. I love the offensive line for this Jets team now. You get Armand Membu in the building, and now you have the offensive line solidified. It is absolutely ridiculous. So I'm actually looking at somebody right now that I had an interview with.
Uh-oh. Hold on, say that again.
You guys want me to get on?
You cut out for a second.
Oh, yeah, I feel like. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you. Oh, no.
I'm looking at a former Jet first-round pick. Let me know if you guys heard that.
Yeah. Former Jet first-round
Former Jet first-round pick.
Should I ask him to come on here and get his thoughts?
Sure.
Yeah, ask him what he thought. What he thinks.
Yeah, see what he thinks.
Hey, Johnny. Johnny Mitchell.
Oh, no way.
Hey, Johnny. We're live with a bunch of Jets fans.
What's up, man?
Any message to Jets fans right now? We're live with over 1,000 Jets fans right now on
Well,
Talkin.
check this out. Well, guess what?
Johnny
we got Jason Tatum's son, and I believe we got a very good tight end that will hold the principal four down for Jets Nation. I believe he's a great pick. All we have to do is support him. He got the bloodline. He got the pedigree. So let's go. Let's go, Jets.
Well, let's go.
Awesome.
That's
Johnny,
awesome.
I talked to Johnny recently.
That was so cool. Oh, no, Richie.
I think we're losing.
Oh, Sanker just went. Oh, we got him back.
Seems like there's a dead spot over there.
Yeah, dude, that was so cool.
Yeah, I had to get that for you guys.
That was really neat. We got Richie live from the draft. Oh, that's fun.
Green Bean missed it.
yeah, he's probably going to the bathroom or something. So what's the coolest thing you saw out there
he
that's
was
like?
He was a 1992 first round pick for the Jets, by the way. For those that don't know who that was, Johnny Mitchell. But what were you saying, Ryan?
Do you know, like, what's the craziest thing that's happened down there? Like, or most fun thing that you've seen that's like surprising or?
Oh yeah, I got you. So, our Packers creator Bass, he booked a hotel for us for one night before we went into Airbnb, and I'm in this hotel by myself on Wednesday. I check in on Tuesday, excuse me. I check in on Tuesday night, and I'm waiting in the lobby. I'm by myself, and all of a sudden, I'm sitting in the lobby by myself, and I see a van pull up, and I see Ted McMillan walk in the lobby, and I'm like, yo, I am. And all of a sudden, I see Travis Hunter, and I'm sitting there like, whoa. These are all, am I in the Prospect Hotel? And I see Travis Hunter walk into like the gift shop to get like a snack. I walk into the gift shop, And I'm just casually next to Travis Hunter as he's like checking out of like getting water. And I'm just like, yo, good luck on Thursday, bro. I was like, appreciate it. I give him a little fist bump. And I'm just like, look, he's just like, what's going on here? And then I go into sit down and I'm realizing, oh, this is where all the prospects are staying, the same exact hotel, random, totally on accident. We had no idea this was the hotel.
Wow.
And I'm sitting at the restaurant bar getting food by myself. And I look to I feel a family come to my right, and all of a sudden I hear, hey, can I get a water? I look to my right, it's Cam Ward ordering a water. And Cam Ward is right, I'm like, and he looks right at me. We're just right next to each other. I'm like, what's up, Cam? He's like, what's up, bro? I'm Richie. He's like, I'm Cam. I'm like, yeah, I know you are. I'm like, and I just make a casual conversation with him. He's with his family. And then I went up to him, took a selfie. I'm like, hey, I just want to let you know I'm a Jets YouTuber. I made a lot of videos about the Jets trying to trade up for you. I literally told him that. He started laughing. He thought that was funny. And then that whole night was just surreal because I was in the elevator with Matthew Golden, and it was just like, you know, elevators with a random person, we don't talk. But I'm like, I gotta say something. I'm Matthew Golden. So I'm like, yo, what's up, bro? Like, hope you good luck on Thursday. Any idea where you're going? He's like, nah, I don't know, bro. I was like, well, you know, wish you nothing but the best, man. Like, just like, and
That's
I'm
so
sitting
cool.
there like, this was not prepared. I wasn't like, I was like a kid in the candy store, just like seeing all these prospects. Ashton Genty walks by me. Like, someone actually recognized me too from the round table, and it was a relative of Jahad Campbell. So it was so much that happened, dude. So much. So much.
Dude, that is absolutely great.
Whoa.
Yeah.
The Browns take a quarterback?
And it's not Shedeur Sanders.
And it's not Shedeur Sanders.
Yo, so what's
Dylan
the vibe
Gabriel.
like? Dylan Gabriel out of Oregon. What do we think about Shedeur Sanders, Richie?
You guys are ahead of me now. I don't see that. So I just say the pick is in for Cleveland. Should I spoil it for everybody?
I just did accidentally. I didn't even think about it.
How did you spoil it? Richie's there.
Yeah, I'm here. Let me see.
We're in the Twilight Zone.
I mean, where I am, where this is like Radio Row. I'm behind the stage, basically, if you're wondering.
So you can hear.
And I can, and like, yeah, kind of, and like where all the press conferences are, it's right. See those black curtains behind me? That's just is the prospects go there.
Yeah.
Right after they get picked last night. But yeah, the Shedeur Sanders thing is wild. Like, I did not see this one coming. I really didn't. I don't understand why he's falling so much. Like, okay, out of the first round, but is he gonna fall out of day 2, dude?
Do you think they're gonna make him Mr. Irrelevant? Like they're just gonna send a message?
Oh my god, dude! I feel bad. I'm actually
would feel
higher on
terrible.
Shedeur than most. Like, I think this is crazy, dude. I really, really do.
Yeah, I don't know.
But-
I'm curious to see if there's anything said about it. Like,
Yeah, I haven't heard anything. A lot of people keep asking me the same question. Let's see what Radio Row reacts to this.
Yeah, this is crazy. They're coming out to officially make it sick now.
Yeah, everyone's reacting.
We heard
I don't know if you guys heard that.
Yeah.
what was that?
I heard people laughing.
Real just got announced in the Radio Row, and everyone's going crazy.
Dylan Gabriel.
Wow,
Oh my
man.
God.
Yeah.
Dylan Gabriel over
Shedeur
even, like,
Sanders.
Kyle McCord and
Will Howard.
Will Howard too.
Yeah, I feel like
That's
Will Howard
crazy,
just
bro.
for being like in Ohio.
All right, boys. Well, I gotta get some water in me. I'm dehydrated, and
Thank you, Richie.
Dude, thank you for
just
jumping
gonna
in.
go back to my stream. Well, thank you for sending me the link. It's always a pleasure to come on the Talkin' Jets live draft party with you guys. I appreciate it, and wish me luck because I'm driving through the night to Milwaukee Airport. I'm not going to be here for day 3, so I'm catching a flight at like 5 a.m. from Milwaukee. Milwaukee's like 2 hours from here, so I don't have a hotel or anything tonight. I'm just driving throughout
to
the
the
night
airport.
and catching a flight just in time for day 3. So wish me luck.
You're nuts. You're
Love
nuts.
Richie.
Richie, thank you so much for coming on. You've been
You guys-
ejected. You're out of here. From the stream. That was cool. That was really neat. We got let's see. John says Elijah Roberts. Mumtaz says the round runs on cornerback so far 7, and we got the best. And Dan Carson says if Watts falls to 110, the Jets have to be all over it. Yeah, what do you think the next pick is at this point?
Jets.
Yeah. Like of who's
Who knows,
left
man?
right now? There's
I think they go back on the defensive side. I'd probably say somebody on the defensive line, maybe an edge rusher, maybe a guy who's kind of that, that versatile edge inside, dual threat. I know we talked about Elijah Roberts. I'll stick to that one. I think that's I'll plant my flag there.
What about Joshua Farmer? Didn't he told
Joshua Farmer? Yeah, he said he wanted to be with the Jets.
I feel like that would
I'll
be
take
a
him
fun
too.
get. Like I want guys that want to be here.
We've taken. I just read something. Also, I didn't realize. I'm trying to think who we've drafted 4 Florida State Seminoles in the past 5 years.
Dude, I mean,
Thomas, Jermaine Johnson. Somebody else help me out because I don't know who else.
2 others
the
or
rest
3
of them
others?
are.
What'd you say? 4 or 5?
2 others. 2 others. 4 in 5 years.
4 in 5 years. Are they all still on the team?
Yeah, Jordan Travis.
Oh, duh. Yeah. Who's the other player?
I don't know.
Did Sanders just get taken?
No,
Dylan Gabriel got taken by Cleveland instead of Sanders.
Wild. Jared Wilson, center for the Patriots.
That's a great pick. Patriots are quietly making noise, man.
Yeah, they got a good little draft here. E-Boogie says Jets are trading up for Sanders. Yes or no? No.
I don't think so.
I'd say yes.
You think so?
Really?
Oh, you would say yes.
Trading up for Sanders. I know that there's a lot of interest by some in the building. I just don't know if it's Muji and AG.
That would be
what'd
wild.
you say, Dom?
There's a lot of interest in Sanders. The old man has really liked Sanders.
Oh, fucking Woody and Brick. Brick
That would
likes
be
him.
wild.
He's like, I'm telling you, Dad.
Jacob says this is insane. Does Sanders go undrafted at this point? Someone has to take a shot on him in the 7th round at least, right?
Somebody has to.
The Raiders are gonna trade into the same exact pick that Tom Brady was taken at, and they're gonna select him, and it's gonna be like, oh my God, the second coming of Tom Brady because Tom Brady took him in the. But they took wait, did the Raiders take a quarterback?
So what did I miss? Was there anything big that happened?
Yeah, you missed Johnny Mitchell.
We had
former
Richie on
Jets
live.
Tight end came
Well, no,
on. Richie was on.
I was here with Richie. I know it sucks that I had to leave. I was like wanting to chat with Richie, but wait, Johnny Mitchell did what?
He came on the live stream.
We just had him on.
Oh, no way.
Richie went
up to him.
Come on.
It was pretty cool. We did a Jets chant. Or he did a Jets chant at us.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it was
cool.
pretty
Xavier Watts just got drafted.
Oh, Falcons.
Yep.
Friggin' Olbrich.
The Raiders have 2 back-to-back picks at 98, 99. One of those has to be Sanders.
You would think they'd take him at that point. Like, I don't see why not. I feel like the Raiders should. It's a quiet agreement against all the head coaches. Like, we're going to let Sanders fall. Like, that's what it feels like.
I can't believe they took Dylan fucking Gabriel. Wild.
I would have thought Will Howard. I would have thought they'd try to keep the Ohio kid in state. I feel like that's always fun. Gabriel's pretty good, though. But it's just funny it's over Sanders.
He's not pretty good.
I don't particularly like him, but that's just me.
Minnesota trades with Houston. Houston on the clock.
Houston's got 2 picks now, too, right?
Yeah, they have one at the end. Well, they had one. I don't know what pick they traded.
They might have hopped up.
Kind of the
Tex
corner
trading again.
Yeah, Texans up. They're making their selection.
That's crazy. They're all over the place tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Moving
They've had
and
a good
shaking.
draft. I've liked their draft.
You missed Xavier Watts is drafted, Green Bean.
Yeah, he just got taken.
Oh, he's on the phone.
Jalen Smith, cornerback, USC.
USC, yep.
So a lot of cornerbacks went.
Yeah, the cornerback room has been
depleted.
Wash has been pretty much drained right here. If you need a cornerback, there ain't much left.
Sanders Pops probably told teams the first round, sorry, don't feel bad. And then Ablab says, the owners definitely had a meeting about Sanders. All that yapping from Pops sealed his late round fate. I mean, it certainly feels that way. Like, this feels very targeted. Do you I mean, like, is there like a football reason why teams wouldn't want him, or is it just like the attitude? I feel like it's, I don't know. If we get out of this day 2, especially with the Raiders having 2 picks, that feels like uncomfortable.
It's got one of these picks has to be Shador. You missed Jonas Sanker, Green Bean. He got taken. Is he on mute?
I can
here at 98. Please end this slide. Like, this is getting tough to watch.
Okay, so they're going to commercial. 5 more picks left. So these are the next 2 Raiders picks, right?
It's Raiders, Niners, Eagles, Vikings.
I mean, it's got to be if he's not picked in these 2 picks, he's just going. He's going to be a day 3 pick. Pick is in for the Raiders. Do you think if they were to take him and they take him with the second of the 2 picks, just like rub a little dirt in the wound?
Unbelievable.
They do have back-to-backs.
Yeah. Like, read this one first, because at that point it's a decision.
They're gonna take, like, I don't know, Quinn Ewers.
That would be such a kick in the balls. I think that would mean like Sanders going undrafted. If they take another quarterback, I'd be surprised. Just because Brady was all over him. Man. Wild. Thanks for the cheese. Says, I didn't want Sanders initially, but I won't be mad at it in the 4th round. Low risk, high reward. Your thoughts? I don't know.
I wouldn't be mad at it.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I guess you could rationalize it, but like, I don't know. I feel like I do want to go all in on Fields, but at a certain point, I think even the players are like, well, I understand. Like, we're going to need a backup at some point, or it's still a competition. Worst case scenario, you trade one of them. I don't know. I think you could still get starters though at other positions, and I feel like that divides the locker room when you put another one in there. I don't know. I'd like to see the Raiders take him just to like be done with it.
The 4th is very different than a 1st or 2nd round pick, right? Like, if we were talking about Kyle McCord and Will Howard in the 3rd and 4th round, or Quinn Ewers or whoever else, and
yeah,
Shador Sanders is still there. Like, I don't even love Shador as a prospect. Like,
Yeah.
I thought he was probably should be a 2nd round guy. That clearly is not happening tonight. But I don't know. This is weird.
It is. We'll get these.
Pick is in.
Yeah.
But they went to commercial. They're probably getting the camera over there or something like that. I bet you one of these picks is him.
Yeah. They're showing like the courtyard, like Sanders, McCord, Will Howard, Quinn Ewers. I would just be so surprised to see the Raiders pick a quarterback that isn't Sanders. This would be the slap in the face, I think.
Oh, here come the Raiders.
All right, we'll get this one on screen.
Let's go, Raider Nation! Every meaningful opportunity I had in my life came because of the Raiders, and I'm very thankful. Many great franchises and many great players, but I'm very thankful for what the Raiders did for me as a player, as an assistant coach, even as a sideline reporter. And I'm thrilled for the opportunity this young man's gonna have. At the Raiders, we say, once a Raider, always a Raider. And this man's gonna have a great career. With the 98th pick in the NFL 2025 draft, the Raiders, the Las Vegas Raiders, select Caleb Rogers, guard from Texas Tech. Let's go.
Wow.
That is a reach too. Holy shit.
That reaction is so good, Dom. So
That
now they
is
have their
a
second pick.
reach.
Oh, man. They're sending a message. Like, you go where you want to go. We're not drafting you.
What if the Niners just took him and told Brock Purdy to go kick rocks?
Oh, man, that'd be wild.
That would be kind of funny.
Yeah, and you know what? Anything Shanahan does, I feel like, is the right move. So
the Eagles are going to take him, and he's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to somehow work out.
Well, now it's interesting too, because look, now it's especially in the fourth round on. Now it's like you're getting into the range where it's okay to even take flyers. So the investment, you don't care anymore. You're like, yeah, sure.
Raiders
You know
pick
what I
is
mean?
in.
Yeah, he's coming right back out.
All right, put it back on, Rye.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it on. I just gotta wait for them to come out.
I am so thrilled for these young men. What an opportunity they have. With the 99th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Charles Grant, tackle, William and Mary. Let's go.
He's still on the board.
He's going to be over pick 100.
He's
This
not
is
going
crazy,
Who else
guys.
is, what are the other teams that need to pick?
It's the Niners, the Eagles, and the Vikings. The Vikings are not taking him. They're not going to bring in competition there for young JJ.
No.
At some point, say, all right, this is too much. I'll take him.
What team needs a quarterback right now? That's like,
Well,
the
and
Rams,
what team and
the
Ryan,
Jets.
what team that needs a quarterback is on the list that Dion said he won't let him play for?
Oh, maybe, yeah. That would be interesting.
You know, the Browns and Jets are on that list. I mean, they said before the Browns
for sure.
have had 40 starting quarterbacks since they came back in 1999. So in 25 years, 26 years, they've had 40 starting quarterbacks. That makes
wild.
us look fucking okay.
And with Woody there, with Woody Johnson there, and all the nonsense over the past couple years, like I'd put the Jets on the my kid won't play their list.
Yeah,
No doubt. We
absolutely.
destroy quarterbacks.
Yeah.
So, but that's just it. Like, what other team is there at this point?
Yeah.
This
The
is
Steelers,
wild.
Steelers took a quarterback?
No,
They did not.
Steelers took a running back.
Damn. This is absolutely wild.
I still can't believe Caleb Rogers went in the third round. Oof.
Are you feeling any better, Green Bean, about the pick?
Which pick? Yeah, totally. Yeah. It's just not the guys I wanted. You know what I mean? At that moment. And I didn't really, and it was the position too. So it's the position
Yeah, I
and the guy.
understand
You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? That's it. It's a moment. That's why the reactions are so funny and fun, because like in the moment, like we get captured. Like people like to bring it back, you know, whatever. But it's like, right, like, everybody, you can have a reaction and feel different fucking 5 minutes later. But ours are captured for all time. I like that.
I'm curious. I don't know what I said. I think I said, "Oh, that's Dom's guy."
Yeah, I went boo or some shit.
That was an immediate.
Yeah. But it's like with Sauce. Remember, like when we drafted Sauce, I'm like, God damn it. Like I was so mad.
Yeah, like I hate it.
Son of a bitch.
And I love Sauce.
How did I miss this? Terrence Ferguson went in the second round?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, was it the Rams that took him?
Yeah.
I forget. Yeah, it was the Rams.
I think so.
Josh Serrano said, what if the league is making it so the Raiders draft him at the same spot as Tom Brady?
I said that.
Really? You said that?
I did. I said that before. I was like, they're gonna wait till he gets all the way to what, pick 2? I don't remember.
Do the
what
Raiders
pick Brady
have
was.
that pick? What was it again?
They'll
What
trade
was
into
One-
it. That's what it's. I think it was 2. I want to say it was like 256. How many draft picks are there? It was a 6th round pick. Whatever.
250 something.
Okay.
256.
So it had to be.
Yeah.
It was
There's a different
6th round
amount
pick.
every year, though.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be that high though. I feel like he was like a 166 or something. It feels like, or I don't know. But yeah, they're gonna get the same pick, and it's gonna be like the Raiders have done a special thing, and they've got their new Tom Brady, and the league is setting the stage. Bum bum bum. The script is written.
Cleveland's quarterback room is now Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, and Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah, and they can go after a quarterback next year. There's no you don't have a high investment in quarterback.
With Watson on the mend.
Well, that's just it. I think they're going to June 1st cut Watson next year and take quarterback. I think that's their play. They're going to have so much draft capital. And then who knows? For a year, you get to test out like all these guys. Like who knows? Maybe Flacco's your quarterback of the future.
Yeah, some guy in the comments said, if we take Sanders, our fan base will be so toxic the minute Fields loses.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it can't be here, man.
With the 100th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Upton Scout, defensive back, Western
Solid
Kentucky.
draft.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Dave's out of
I'm in a corner.
Robert Saleh. He's such a fucking loser. He needs another first round defensive end,
Does he have
another second round
3 defensive players.
Yeah.
Is that their third pick?
They reached on Nick Martin, a linebacker who they took in the 3rd round. I don't even know. I want to see where I had him graded. Yeah, no, it wasn't that high.
Did they just go all defense for Robert Saleh, like 3 straight picks?
Yeah.
Yep.
Or did they have more than 3 picks?
Let's see.
I had a 5th round grade on Nick Martin. They took him in the 3rd.
Wow.
6 foot tall, 220 pounds. Yeah, so they took a linebacker, took a defensive tackle.
Trade alert.
Great.
The Eagles traded the pick.
To Denver, who is not taking Shedeur.
No.
No.
Who does Denver have already? Jahdae Barron, RJ Harvey. So they got cornerback, running back,
And then Pat Bryant.
and then wide receiver out of Illinois, Pat Bryant. What are their top needs? Let's see. Will they flick those?
Defensive line.
Yeah.
Yep. They got to get their JFM replacement.
Where is JFM? Where did he sign?
He's in Denver. But
he's
he's
you're
bitching because
saying
he wants
long-term.
a new contract, and they said no, sir.
Got you.
You'll play on the one you have and like it.
those picks.
The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 101st pick to the Denver Broncos.
Who's that? Zach Wilson's mom?
With the 101st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Savion Jones, defensive end, LSU.
And there's your JFM replacement. That's exactly what he is. A big, strong, run, edge setting defensive end. I interviewed him at the Senior Bowl. He was a really, really, really cool guy.
One more pick.
So Blitz Crew says, don't want a rookie head coach GM dealing with Dion. Big Miggs says someone pranked Shador and told him to wait longer. Hennessy.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that clip. Somebody actually did call Deion Sanders, said they were an NFL team, and they got him on the phone.
Yeah.
They said, you're going to have to wait a little longer, son.
Wow.
No way. What
Just pretend.
douchebags?
It had to be someone pretended to be like.
Yeah. It was
That's-
somebody pretending to be an NFL team.
People are fucked up, man.
Yeah, that's
I don't
twisted.
know what I don't know what the joy is in shit like that. Like I just
No,
don't.
that's
I don't
that's
know.
just mean.
It's fucking mean.
Hennessy, do we take Sanders at pick 207? JJ says if Sanders doesn't get drafted, then it's a black ball. I think so. Adam Phillips, I figured it out. Nobody wants Sanders because Dion will want to coach the team and will lobby the owner.
Yeah,
Yeah, I feel like it's just got to be a combination of like the personality and like the like.
Here it comes. Here's the last pick.
All right, here we go.
Wow, here they go.
Here's
They're
the
going to
final
take Shador.
pick.
They're going to take him.
Special hello to my Viking fans. Can I get a Skull Vikings? Yeah. Get used to it. Wow, that warms our hearts. With the 102nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Tashar Felton, wide receiver, Maryland. Skull Vikings.
Felton.
Another one for JJ. Shit, man. Their wide receiver room's nice and strong, baby.
Yeah, that's a nice looking team.
Yeah, that's a great pick.
I feel like JJ is such a like mystery that I'm excited to watch.
Yeah, he really is. Yeah. Because that injury, man. You know, like, you know, we didn't get to see him play at all. And now he like starts his career like essentially a rookie.
Yeah.
With behind a knee injury. So
yeah.
Shador Sanders is officially a day 3 pick. That's a good tweet, a good text. Who said that? Was that Tico? Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's.
If you told me Sanders goes in the 3rd round, I wouldn't believe you. 2nd round, sure. Top of the 2nd, no problem. If you had told me, I could see Milrow, I think, go before him. But outside that, Dylan Gabriel, Tyler Shuck. What do you think about Tyler Shuck going so high? Dom.
I don't know if I'm necessarily surprised, just because it seemed that the love for him was real.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people that liked him.
All right, so we're at the end of the 3rd round. I'm going to run another ad, and then we'll give our thoughts on everything from day 2.
New Jersey golfers, did you know the Northeast's biggest golf resort is in New Jersey? Manicured perfection awaits at Crystal Springs Resort with 6 spectacular courses, including New Jersey's #1 rated Ballyowen. Plus, stay a little longer and enjoy 2 resort hotels, 2 luxury spas, 9 unique dining venues, and the famous wine cellar of Restaurant Latour. Easy to get to with the best rate guaranteed, and never any booking fees when you book direct at crystalgolfresort.com.
Boom! End of day 3, or end of day 2, sorry. We get to do a little raffle for the tickets. So we
got, all right. I'm excited.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I got to get Dom.
Explain.
I lost Dom. Give me 1 second. I got Dom back.
Dom C.
Dom C. You know what? I'm going to do a little copy paste action. Give me 1 second.
Copy paste action.
Cha-cha-cha. Wow.
Copy paste.
Well, bam.
Copy paste.
All right. So someone's winning 2 tickets to the Jets home opener, and in the 100 section, don't know exactly the section yet, but 2 100 level tickets to the Jets home opener and tailgate passes to Tailgate Joe's Tailgate. Green Bean, how many contestants
Want
do
to
we
give
have?
this one away first? Okay. I thought maybe this because we have 3 of the other ones.
Well, we're going to do the 3 other ones on day 3.
But I thought maybe we'd save that because we have 3 of those. So we do one of those packages.
So you want to do one of those, and then are we doing the last thing as the tickets? Like let people
I
go?
would think so.
Okay.
That's the big one.
All right. I like it. What how many people do we have tonight?
10. Oh no, I got all. So we got
total.
Yeah. So this is the all right. So we have 84 of the raffle.
So this one is, you're saying this one will be the pair of Tailgate Joe.
Yeah, like
season
one of the
passes.
3 pairs. Yeah,
Okay,
this is the
one of the 3
season-
pairs.
Yeah, because we got 3 of those.
Yeah. We'll do the tickets last, so that way everyone can have a
those
shot
out.
again. I like that. That's a good idea.
Right.
All right. So what was the total number of people?
So we have 84 qualifiers for the raffle for this.
All right, 84. We'll do the 3rd number on generate will be our winner.
All right.
1.
You guys watching?
2.
We're doing the raffle, everybody.
Do the raffle. All right, next number is the winner. 17. Who's 17?
Garrett Wilson's old number.
Yeah.
17 is Sean Kenny. Sean Kenny.
Sean Kenny. Gets Tailgate
He's
Joe.
in here. He's still here.
What's up, dude? Congratulations! You won a pair of Tailgate Joe Tailgate Season Pass tickets. See him there? Yeah. Pretty cool. So you go to any Jet game, you get free food. Good stuff, dude. Is he in the chat? Is he here right now?
He's here. Yeah. I found him. So hold on a second. I'm just making a little text for him. Yeah, I'm saying, Sean, you're in here, buddy. You win 1 pair of season-long tailgate passes for Tailgate Joe. Amazing.
Unreal.
Hell yeah, dude.
A great value.
It really is. He makes the best food. And there's so many cool themes that he does throughout. He does the Italian one. He does the Oktoberfest one. He says he's got a brand new one that he wants. They do like a night glow one. Oh, dude, Tailgate Joe puts on the best tailgates. Hands down.
All right, so first winner, 1 pair. Gate Joe passes. All right, 1. So Sean Kenny, you win. He's in here. I just sent you a text. Reply if you can, so we get confirmation that you're aware. But also, what do you tell him the deal, Ryan? Did he text you, email you, and all that?
Yeah, shoot an email, jetstalk247@gmail.com or talkinjetshow@gmail.com. We'll get you in touch with Tailgate Joe, and he'll get you put on the list for the season passes for the 2025 season. So there's going to be, 8 games? 8 home games this year? So you get to go to every single one of them. And what's cool is you get to meet a whole bunch of away team fans.
There it is.
And they're really like the network he's made. We do the tailgate with him for our group buy. It is absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
Boys and girls, I think we should
Congratulations. Hey, you want to give away some other stuff or no? We're waiting until day 3 for all the fun shit.
We could wait till day 3. I mean, we could. Do we want to give away a few of the pairs and then do the jersey at the end of day 3? Like, do we want to do multiple people?
I was thinking like the. I was just thinking like the spinny wheel stuff. Like we have.
Yeah, let's do that.
284 qualifiers for the others for that stuff. Yeah, the spinny wheel.
284. All right, so let's pick. What do you think? I'll click it one time, and do we want to do? What do we want to do? Like two spins? Like do or 2
Sure,
people?
whatever you say.
We'll do this. All right.
Yeah,
boom.
let's give 2 things away.
Who's number 101?
101. Oh, this is exciting. Arbiv.
Arbiv.
Attaboy.
And let's see what he gets. Spin the wheel. Eggs. Arbiv gets eggs. Let's spin it again. We'll do it one more time. Get you something nice. Eggs.
No way.
If it lands on eggs a third time, you're getting eggs.
Right. You're like, wait a minute. I want the fucking eggs, man.
I would love the eggs. Oh, he gets a shirt. Yeah, 3 eggs in a row get you eggs. All right, let's do another number. Random number. 23.
23. Holy shit, that's way over there. David Bruce from Scotland,
Hey, David.
David Bruce. I don't know if we could send him eggs if we wanted to.
Yeah, that'd be a tough one.
He gets a hat.
A hat?
David Bruce gets a hat. David Bruce and Arbiv and Sean Kenny. Reach out, jetstalk247@gmail.com or talkinjetshow@gmail.com. We'll get your information. Arbiv gets a shirt. David Bruce gets a hat. Choice of cap or green beanie. And Sean Kenny gets the pair of Tailgate Joe Tailgate season passes. Heck yeah. Boys and girls, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Do we want to give our closing thoughts? We'll go around. Guys, maybe you're interested in any thoughts on the day, where we're at right now. Dom, I'll throw it to you first.
I'm trying to figure out, what do we have, the 9th pick?
I think did we say the 8th? I feel like it was the 8th for some reason.
We have
I've just listed
so 1, 2, 3,
8
4,
picks
5,
away.
6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're the 8th pick in this.
Yeah, I did 8 guys. Favorites. I'm about to post it out to Twitter. There's still some value here. There's no quarterbacks on that list. Although I can't imagine that the Jets, to some dismay, won't they're still in round 4.
Yeah, I feel
round
like
4 quarterback will not preclude you from taking a quarterback next year at this point.
Ron Weiss comes in and says, "This is BS. I have up Nookie tonight so I can win the game tickets. This is BS."
He gave up Nookie tonight so he can win.
He gave up no.
Poor fella.
It took me a second.
That dude, I did not get that. Oh my god, that was great. Ron, that's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Green Bean, your thoughts on day 2 of the draft, where the Jets are going and how the day went.
Well, let me ask you, what site do you guys use for like the best remaining? Like, what do you guys do for that? How do you see that shit? Like, I never.
If you type
there's a great draft guide called the Project Prospect Draft Guide. You can have access to it for a Raspberry Snapple and a big.
Yeah, Raspberry Snapple. That's so good, Dom. That was a good pull. I like those. I remember those. No, but I mean, like the best. Why are you updating it as it goes?
Me? No. Oh, Dom. I don't know.
No. I've just been, on my end, but nothing that you can see.
I'm looking at ESPN's draft.
Who's available and who's not.
Like, what site do you guys go to see like the best remaining players as it goes on? Like,
yeah, ESPN probably the easiest, the most user.
Yep.
So far, I have like 10 names off to you, Green Bean. Jalen Royals,
all right,
wide Utah State. Miles Frazier.
Hello?
I'll let you look at it.
Yeah,
and then I got Elijah Roberts, Joshua Farmer, CJ West, 𝐒𝐿'𝐿 Ayominer, Marcus Embo, RJ Mickens, and Chris Paul.
Did Sanker get taken?
Yeah.
It went round 3 to the
Where'd
Saints.
he go?
The Saints.
Saints. Yeah. So anyway, I'm really I'm excited to go into day 3, man. We have 5 picks tomorrow, right? We got 1/4, 2/5, 2/6. We might be able to see some movement. Who knows? But even if we don't, if they're comfortable sticking and staying, I really like how they're spaced out. I think we're gonna have some fun tomorrow. I'm excited about the way that our new regime is handling the draft. I think that they're going about it in a way that makes sense. Again, didn't love the cornerback pick, but for my own, my own reasons. Listening to Dom, I'm glad he came on and broke it down the way that he did. Looks like we got a really good player. And look, like he said about, we saw a lot of Eccles. We're going to see a lot of nickel. So I like it. I like what they're doing. So going into the back end of the draft now, some pipeline guys, see what we can do at safety if we double dip at all. Like, I'm really excited for 5 picks tomorrow. 5 new New York Jets, maybe more. Who knows? But anyway, I can't wait. Like, I'm just really liking this draft. It feels good. It makes sense. So I'm excited to see what we pull together in day 3. And I'm really I'm enthralled by Shedeur Sanders' situation. So we get more of that. So let's get it going. We'll be 11 a.m. We're getting live tomorrow.
11:30. We're going to do a half hour before the start.
Yeah. So
11:30
a.m. We'll be together again. I can't wait.
It's the marathon. Day 3, baby. It goes off the rails. This is when draft day gets even better. Like Green Bean said, we got 5 guys coming in tomorrow, at least. Or maybe not as many because we trade up. Who knows? But we're going to get new guys tomorrow. Mumtaz says 9 cornerbacks in round 3. We got the best by far. Yeah, there was a run on cornerbacks. Matt, your thoughts on tonight and the Jets draft so far?
Yeah, you know what? I love the Mason Taylor selection. That was my prediction, right? I started hot 2 for 2 with Armand Membou and Mason Taylor. That's not the route that I would have gone in the 3rd round, but I think, as Dom was saying, he is a good scheme fit. I think it makes more sense if they move Stevens to safety, unless they find someone in rounds, 4, 5, or 6 who they happen to like that's going to play strong safety this year. But I'm excited to see what they do on day 3. I think there's, some interior defensive linemen around that I like. At the top, Joshua Farmer, I think, is one of the best guys still available in the draft right now. I can't believe this Shedeur thing. That's pretty crazy. That's going to be a talking point tomorrow, I'm sure. Excited to get after it with you guys again.
Boys, I think when I'm looking at the list of best available players right now, I'm keeping an eye on Joshua Farmer. I'm keeping an eye on Miles Frazier. He's creeping up the ESPN list right now. I think interior offensive line, guard is where I'm feeling coming up here soon. D tackle, I think they're not done in the trenches yet. Safety is still definitely possible.
Yeah, there's also, we got to remember, there's the RJ Mickens factor. I'm telling you.
I think that's real.
Yeah.
I think they'll take a swing on him, Well, I don't know where he falls on, the big board. Billy Bowman Jr. still up there. So, can you get him in the 5th round? When do you
feel like
take
him enough,
swing?
go get him in the 4th, man.
Yeah. Just get talented players. I'm good. Best player available. I really like the Membou pick yesterday and the Mason Taylor pick at the beginning of round 2. Those are the 2 biggest positions that the Jets needed to fill coming into this draft. And then you start going best player available. And I think getting Thomas was a really good move. I think that it allows you a little bit of flexibility with your safety room to put, the best boundary corners out there that you can. And who knows? We don't know what the future holds. There's obviously contract situations that are coming up. Sauce is going to want to get paid a lot of money. I don't think any of us want to see Sauce leave, but, in the doomsday situation where someone, maybe offers you a crazy amount of, picks for Sauce and you feel like that's the right move, you're not left high and dry. So I think it gives you some flexibility from a few different outlets, but it's a young pairing of 2 lanky, cornerbacks. You've got a young offensive line now. You have the young quarterback they've built around him. I'm pumped on this. If I could see maybe a wide receiver, an interior offensive lineman, a kicker, but best player available kind of the rest of the way out. Those are just sort of the positions that I'd like to see us, dabble in. But boys, I'm looking forward to talking to you guys tomorrow. 11:30 is when we kick this thing off. We're going to do all 7 rounds of the NFL draft. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. This is Talkin' Jets signing off. JETS.
Just go somewhere else. I can't take this nonsense anymore. How are you going to blame the defense?
I got the power. Screw green bean. Damn it. But once you get to the sausage, I feel like we're doing something. Go Jets.
And that's the other part of this, is people are insanely jealous of this show. This show gets the best of the best, and it does a different way, with positivity.
What would you give up to see a Jets Super Bowl?
All of my friends and family.
Hit those milk thumbs, boys and girls.
Freeze run.
Hold on to your underwear, ladies, and stand by, bitches. It's now time for Talkin' Jets with your hosts, Matt, Ryan, and Green Bean.
Jets, Jets.